Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move. We book Esports World Cup up.
How do I put this in? It's not fitting in.
All of your fallen soldiers, eh?
Don't get me started, Chris.
You need to stop cursing these teams. It's every single time.
I'm not trying to.
Hang it up with the other losers.
I'm not trying to. I just want to support the teams that are here.
Well, ONIC are at least still playing today. They're playing their third, fourth playoff match, right? So you don't have to curse them for that anymore. At least we've moved on. We are... Well, I really don't think you should pick one of the jerseys for the finals today.
Do you guys actually think I have a curse? I mean, Liquid? Vitality? ONIC?
All of them. And some would argue it is your fault, but the grand finals coming up today, we've got Spirit up against Yangon Galacticos. I mean...
I have so much power.
You can't.
I have so much power.
No. Right,
please,
no, come on.
just,
We need to
please,
get ready.
Please,
let's go and get ready. Let's go and get ready.
Please, Chris.
Day 3 was nothing short of spectacular. The day opened with a clash between Yangon Galacticos against Team Falcons Philippines. The Burmese powerhouse defeated their long-standing rivals and completed their redemption story by returning to the grand finals.
The Burmese best the Philippines. Yangon Galacticos are the first team in the grand finals. For the first time since 2019, there are no Filipino teams in the grand finals of MSC. MLBB Esports, behold your first team to dethrone the M5 World Champions, to deny the Philippines a Grand Finals berth. The pride of Myanmar, Yangon Galacticos.
In the second match between ONIC and Team Spirit, history was made once again as the Dragons of the North reigned over the Sky Kings and claimed the last spot in the Grand Finals, making them the first EECA team to reach the Grand Finals in the history of MSC.
Big Sean, that was thrown back again. It's going to be Kai. Taken out by Sauer. And Nico. There you have it. Sverige niet sile Dracona. Ladies and gentlemen, give your congratulations to Team Spirit as they qualify for the Grand Finals.
But the journey is not over yet. The final day of MSC at EWC 2026 will begin with ONIC and Team Falcons PH battling for the final podium spot in the third place match and an additional $100,000 US. Then after 50 matches and 13 grueling days, we have reached the end of it all. The Grand Finals. Yangon Galacticos versus Team Spirit. The culmination of skill, strategy, and resilience will be brought to the table. But only one team will lift the trophy. Only one team will claim the grand prize of $1 million US. Only one will rise above. Who will be the new kings of MSC at EWC 2026?
Well, thank you, guys. You've let me outside here in Paris. It is a lovely day, as it has been for the past 4 weeks. But club championship-wise, let's talk about it. Our main story this week really has been about Falcons and Vitality. At the start of the week, Falcons were faltering, but they have started to catch themselves up with a good result. And Vitality's poor one has really allowed them to close that gap. It was, of course, around like 1,000 at one stage, but it's been cut down by 300 points by Falcons. And if they win in their third, fourth place game today, it will be cut down again. Another 200 points is on offer. So a massive, massive moment for the side of Falcons. It could be cut down 500 points on offer for them today if they can finish in third, which could be huge in the club championship. Plenty of other games that Falcons are involved in as well. So a little bit going on in Street Fighter. They've got a good opportunity to win up in Warzone. They could be first by the end of the week. Let's see how it does close out. We'll be updating you throughout the rest of the day. That is your small club championship update.
We are now with Kyle from Falcons PH. Kyle, how are you feeling coming into this match?
Not quite good.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Everything okay? Everyone well rested for today's match?
Yeah, everything well prepared right now, and we've reset yesterday of the losses.
That's a very quick reset.
Yeah.
Are you used to doing this type of thing, or?
Yep, it's very easy to us to quick reset, and yeah, let's focus on the match.
Focus on the match. What's your mentality coming into this match? It's a third placer, it's a bronze match. Obviously, it's not the situation that you would have wanted, but are you still going to be super try hard for this match as well?
Yeah, of course, it's a big money for us. This battle for third is really important to us.
And it's kind of like a rematch to a certain grand finals. M5.
Yeah.
Are you expecting ONIC to, try to find their revenge today?
Yeah, I think so, but we didn't give easily.
Okay, they're not going to give it easily. So what happened actually? We didn't get to talk after your loss yesterday. What do you think that Yangon did better than you guys yesterday?
I think what happened yesterday, we have a lot of mistake that take our losses, and for sure we need to bounce back to reset this coming matches. Yeah.
So you mentioned about mistakes, Kyle. What mistakes are we talking about? Was it execution that was off? Communication that was off?
I think it's the execution. Maybe we didn't play our game, that game 5, and our discipline is not off that game 5. So yeah, that's why we lost.
Okay, so the discipline just wasn't there, and I'm sure you had a quick reset last night. And if we're talking about the meta, Kyle, what do you think about the meta? Do you like the meta?
For me, I think if I'm gonna rate it, I'm gonna rate 8 out of 10 because it's like a weird meta right now, and it's like heroes that weird heroes, but it's gonna you can execute right that what you call that, any teams that you can execute the hero that weird. Yeah.
Okay, so it opens up really weird heroes.
Yeah.
If I had to ask you if there's something you didn't like about the meta, what would you say?
I think the hero of the tank. There's so many tank heroes that coming to the tournaments that we didn't see in our practice.
Okay, so you were surprised as well.
Yes.
And obviously, it sucks to be a jungler in that case, right? So, speaking of jungler, you are going to have a jungler matchup once again against Kyrie. Kyle, give us something. Give us a message to Kyrie. Other than good luck, have fun, give the best show. What else is there?
Yeah, I think it's same. I'm going to say to Kyrie, good luck and have fun. And
Nothing else? You don't want to say anything
nothing
else?
else because Kyrie is my good friend, and yeah, we always talk about in outside the game. Yeah, we're friends.
Okay, so they're friends outside and in the game, so just good luck and have fun.
ONIC is our friend and best friend.
Oh, it's friend and best friend.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to see the friends and best friends hit at it in the bronze match. Thank you so much for this interview, Kyle. We're going to throw it over back to you guys. We're now with Kelra for our third placer. Kelra, how has everyone reset after yesterday?
Just sleep and eat.
Sleep and eat, but everyone's okay.
No.
No, not okay.
Because this is the second time we play Battle for Third.
Yeah, that's right. But you're under a different banner. How does it feel to be back here again, Kelra?
So, sad for me because I already said last year, way back EWC 2025, that I don't want to play again in Battle for Third.
But here you are.
Yeah, no choice.
No choice. Are you gonna give everything though?
Yeah,
Still. You still want to win?
Still 100,000 USD.
Okay. So money's on the line now.
Yeah.
Is pride also on the line, Kawa?
Yeah.
Well, what pride? Can you talk to us about the pride?
About the pride, I want to prove that even though we didn't reach the finals, I want to prove that I can still play with PH team.
Okay. And I think you can do it.
I think.
You think 100% out of 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still 100%.
Still 100%. Okay. But after playing with, an ID team finally here at MSC, what do you think is lacking from the ID region?
I think the communication and sometimes, communication.
So it's just
That's all.
communication. Do you think mentality is an issue for the Indonesian
I think
teams?
no.
No.
The only lacking is communication.
Okay, so the only thing that's lacking is communication. And technically, I know, again, this is kind of weird to ask you, but technically this is a rematch of M5. So did you hear anything about that from the rest of your teammates?
Yeah, expectation versus reality.
Expectation versus reality, what does that mean?
Because it should be the grand finals, not in Battle for Third.
It should be the grand finals, not Battle for Third.
Yeah.
But of course, you're coming in with a lot of energy, again, for this Battle of Third Place. You mentioned about your pride as well. So, Kelra, with that in mind, do you have a message to your opponents here in the third place match?
For my opponent, still good luck and have fun. And let's give the viewers a very good match.
I heard you guys are best friends. Is it true?
Yeah.
Best of friends?
Best friends
Best
forever.
friends. Thank you, Kelra. Good luck for your third placer.
Thank
We're
you.
now going to throw it over back to you guys.
Good morning, my friends, MLBB fans all around the world. MSC 2026 at the Esports World Cup is almost coming to a close. We have one matchup before we head into our grand final. As you've heard on our panel, this one is for the third and fourth place. But trust me, none of these two teams are going to be playing it easy. It's a big Indo-Philippines matchup. And Rose, we've seen this one 1,000,000+ times.
Yes, you know what, Milosh, you are right. Because this is not just a IDPH matchup. This is a rematch of the M5 Grand Finals. And if we remember correctly, that was the matchup where Falcons came out on top.
That's some sort of bragging rights to play with, right? You want to continue on with that story, at least here in third place at MSC. And for ONIC, they've been here before, even in MSC last year. They want to go beyond that. They want to at least hold on to that third place.
Oh yeah, now the question is, who will actually get the bragging right of number 3 here at MSC at EWC? So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Team Falcons Philippines! Battling in one final match where they are pouring their everything. No longer for the trophy nor the championship, but for $250,000 US and all the bragging rights in the world of MLBB. As this is the M5 Grand Finals rematch. Can the Falcons glide their way through the Sky Kings once again?
Oh, they're coming in hot and a lot of energy behind it. This is what we want to see here in our third place matchup. So please join me in welcoming their opponents. ONIC! The Sky Kings find themselves for 2 consecutive years between Cloud 6 and 7 at MSC. And whilst the trophy is out of their reach, that cash prize and the bragging rights are still up for grabs at the MSC stage. From the gold lane to the jungle and everything in between, these two rosters are incredibly familiar with one another, including in the moves themselves. My God, dancing steps before a third place game.
Hold on. Can we do something different for this third placer match? Instead of a handshake, I would like a little bit of a dance battle. Kelra, Flap, let us meet in the middle as the rest of the players take their seats.
As you're used to it, please come on into the middle.
A little bit of a dance battle. Oh yeah, they're going at it, guys. They're going at it.
Yeah.
There you go. The pride of the Filipinos in the third placer match. All is fun and all is well here in MSC at EWC 2026. Milosh, this will be one hell of a match and it's going to be super duper fun. I cannot wait. Let us show it over to the desk.
Guys, this is Battle for Third sa ating MSC. This is the last day before tayo mag-grand final. Syempre, kailangan muna natin malaman sino ang third placers. We have ONIC ID versus Falcons PH. Both teams are upset kasi battle for third, but that is okay. Ganun talaga. We are still here. At least pumupuso pa ang mga teams. And nakapag-Marcel naman na I believe the other teams. But first time kong makita na magma-Marcel ang ONIC ID compared to yesterday. Kasi yung mga roam nila for Cuboy is Cho and Belleric, which are all bad picks. But ganun talaga.
Ganun talaga, guys. Kahapon nga na 3-0 yung ONIC. Meanwhile, for Falcons naman, umabot tayo ng Game 5.
Tama.
Sad to say, natalo yung Falcons natin, guys. Natalo yung manok natin kahapon. Pero considering the picks here, it's gonna be Esmeralda, Hirara, and Glue for the side of Falcons. Meanwhile, for ONIC naman, Marcel nga, which was mentioned earlier, and Harley Valentina ang kanilang kukuha. And actually, bago tayo mag-umpisa nung interview nga kanina, na-interview si Kyle and as well as si Kellera. Parehong minention ng players na yon na best friends sila. So, we're going back to M5 ulit. Kaso, battle for third nga lang, sabi ni Kellera.
Yun nga din yung post ni Flap TZ. Tinagpa niya si Kyrie tsaka si Coach Yev nun. Parang sabi, M5 rematch nga naman daw. Kaso, battle for third
lang.
Best of 5 pa din. Kaya siguro ganun. Kasi best of 7 na yung meta ngayon. But yun, I think ONIC, I want to emphasize this. I think ONIC ID got traumatized sa barats ni Kid Bomba and they banned it. Wala na, hindi nila kinuha. They don't wanna leave that open. Inisip ko kasi lagi, ano kaya yung pwedeng hero for Loot P?
Yun nga di ba? Parang kahapon, guys, nakita natin, feeling ko napilitan na silang gumamit ng high loss dun sa XP lane, which hindi naman natin nakita all throughout this entire MSC na yung high loss ilalagay sa XP. Sa roam, pwede pa. Pero sa XP, first time lang natin nakita for ONIC ID nung Game 3 pa against sa Team Spirit. Feeling ko, last on pick yun for ONIC ID, which hindi naman gumana. Pero, to answer your question, hindi ko rin po alam. Siguro Uranus na lang.
Uranus na lang.
Naban na pala.
Naban na. They know. Eudora, tinanggal din ng ONIC ID dito. And kung makapasok nyo lang ng ating live stream, I know you guys are hyped kasi nakikita nyo ONIC ID tsaka Falcons PH. Battle for third lang po to. After this,
hindi na tayo magla-live.
Wala na, hindi na. Matutulog na lang po si Recti.
Okay na to.
Pupuntahin lang natin si Vicky tapos uuwi din siya agad.
Papawin natin si Vicky.
Best of 7 po, it will be Team Spirit versus YG sa ating grand finals. According sa ating schedule, 6 p.m. ang start ng... 6 p.m. nakalagay, but it's just 5. Anyway, ganun talaga. Tapos, ang predicted na start ng grand finals ay 8 p.m.
8 p.m. pa.
So, they really think na abot ng game 5.
No. Para papatagalin pa ng ng dalawang. Kasi syempre, pang grand finals din naman kasi yung tapatan natin, guys. So, expect din natin siguro na aabot ng matagal na serye to. Pero last 2 picks na para sa side ng ONIC after picking out Clint for the side of Falcons. We are still looking for their XP lane and their gold laner para dito sa side ng ONIC. Sa XP,
Granger. I really believe na preemptive pick yung Clint. They probably are expecting, I don't know, maybe a carry or a Granger. Kasi na-Granger naman si Kelra. Nakita natin. Binuhat niya yun.
Alimaw yung Granger ni Kelra.
Against Aurora. And ang ganda ng pick sa ONIC ID. Nasaan to kahapon, guys?
Parang ito yung hinihintay natin kahapon.
Oo nga
Na ilabas.
Tama. Or baka alam din kasi natin na last day na pwede na maglabas ng top picks.
Bahala na. Kanya-kanya na kumbaga. Pero
3-2-1.
Kanya-kanya na, go. Pero Zushi, last pick, guys, for Falcons.
For Haji,
And considering the lineup of both teams, parang dito parang ONIC ako dito sa game 1. Pero for Falcons naman, late game wise, of course damage ng Clint and yung poke damage ng Clint, I'd say sobrang taas nito when it comes na makapag-item siya. Pero for the rest of the squad, I think pang dive din talaga yung binuong lineup for Falcons.
pangbugbugan. And this is the lineup na Falcons definitely shines. And remind ko lang kayo yung Esmeralda po ni Flap yung nagpa-game 3, 4, and 5 sa laban nila against YG. So I'm excited to see how this will pan out sa ating game number 1. Although, by default, hindi naman pala by the book na counter. Pero may hirapan si Lutfi kasi Phobos may shooter in game. No? Yeah. Ito ba ating game number 1? Battle for third. Again, Indonesia versus PH. Totoo ba na new era na MLBB gabi mga allegations
mga allegations nyo guys natalo lang na isang series, isang tournament lang. Ang dami pa tayong tournament na paparating. May GOTF pa tayo.
Oo, Falcons yung rep
may
natin.
May Falcons tayo dun. Tingnan natin. Baka pag natalo pa dun.
Baka nga tama yung viewers natin.
Baka tama na kayo pag natalo pa yung pambato natin dun. Pero as we speak, nagkakabigayan agad yung dalawang teams natin. Masyadong malalim yung side ng Falcons this time around. After cutting the wave fight kay Flap, nanggulo agad siya doon sa may orange buff. Meanwhile, for Kyle naman, inagawan. Hindi naagaw yung purple buff this time ni Kyrie.
Yep, he tried, but at least na-signals agad ng ONIC ID. Kung these past few days, maingat sa early game yung mga teams natin. Terrified connecting on to 3. That was pretty good from Suns, pero walang follow-up. And as I was saying, pag early game medyo tahimik or maingat yung mga teams natin, but I guess because all in na to and labanan na, they tend to do these love taps tsaka aggression sa early game. Kyrie on the Harley, muntik nang makakuha ng isa. Last na Ogan dashing in and dashing out. Gusto ko malaman kung kaya ba mag 11-0 din ni Haji, kasi 'di ba yung katapat niya kahapon 11-0 si Kaiser.
Feeling ko kaya naman. Naka-Zushin din. Okay.
Oo.
Pwede guys. Kakayanin niya yan.
On brand.
Oo. KDA machine nga So, hindi malabo na maka-11-0-2. Possibly.
Tanda yung numbers, pati yung assist. yung Zushin, tsaka yung nangyari pagkatapos. But now, last na beat, turtle up at mukhang forced to use Crimson Beacon si Haji dito. Defensively, ONIC ID, safe to say na medyo may better footing sila sa ating first objective. And Kyrie is already there sa side ng ating turtle. Retry battle, definitely. Kiboy also keeping an eye on Kyle para hindi makapasok or hindi makahabol ang Falcons PH dito. But Kyle did decide to join the party. That's gonna be Kyrie getting the turtle, and even then gumamit ng falling Simon si Flap, and Ogwen was forced to use flicker para hindi siya mawala. Small lead, but a lead nonetheless for ONIC ID. Tumingin ng Super Marco. Sabi ko, nangyari.
Sa akin lang ba yun? Baka sa akin lang yun.
Baka sa akin lang yun, guys.
Pero feeling ko naman for Falcons this time around, of course, coming in from a hot series yesterday, Game 5, feeling ko nag-ready sila dito. And actually, yun nga rin yung binanggit kanina ng interview ni Kyle, na bigla rin daw sila sa meta talaga, heading into this MSC. Considering na, specifically sa mga tanks daw, hindi daw nila in-expect or hindi daw nila na-encounter sa practice nila yung mga ganong tanks na ilalabas dito sa MSC. So I think, yun din yung malaking factor talaga. Ang daming changes, minention ni Kyle sa tanks, pero for us casters, we keep on mentioning na junglers meta talaga yung nagbago heading into this MSC na considering from wildcard, puro back siya, Fred rin yung nakita natin.
Kaya pala dance battle yung sabi ni Rose kanina.
Kaya, ano bang dance moves ng ONIC?
Wala, aura farming. Ito yung ang cute nilang dalawa.
Feeling ko na namimiss na ni Kelra sa Pinas.
Oo. Iba yung kulit natin, I swear. Iba talaga. Tapos si Flop pa yung tinabihan niya. Si Coach Yev laging ganyan sa camera na nagpo-project.
Pero, okay, wala pa.
Wala pa. Sobrang nonchalant ni Super... I mean, a lot of people already said this, but super nonchalant talaga ni Super Marco, no? Very
sobrang
stoic.
Sobrang chill lang. Feeling ko, may ni-stress siguro.
I've tried everything. We're already...
Kahit ako parang hirap kasing
Gets.
maglabas ng emosyon.
Ng emosyon kasi natalo kanina.
Puro rage lang. Huwag muna ako kausapin kasi medyo ako ngayon.
Medyo ngayon Kaya pala hindi tayo pinagpa-partner ni Brokey kasi mag-chichismisan lang tayo sa cast pag tayo yung nag-partner.
Sakto kasi po eh. So,
oo, ganun talaga.
Pag-usapan muna natin yung mga...
Akala ko mag-usapan natin yung ano. Ang aga ng tech post, guys. Hindi pa namin kasalanan yan, I swear. Pero stay put and kapit lang tayo. I'm not sure which team yung nag-call ng tech post. Grabe yung mga face card talaga ng mga viewers natin. I haven't seen a Parisian viewer yet, though.
Hindi pa. Wala pa. Ito na pala. Okay na. Game na ulit, guys. Mamaya na tayo
Focus,
magsikahan.
guys. Oo, focus.
Pause muna tayo dito sa game natin. Pero so far, first turtle na secure yan ng ONIC ID. And for Falcons naman, though hindi rin naman pala ganun kalaki yung lead ng ONIC. Actually, pantay na nga yung dalawang teams natin. Pero, I'd have to say, maganda to for the side of Falcons considering they went for Clint this time. Kasi yung power spike ni Kellera ng Granger hanggang mid lang eh. So, pagdating ng late game, mag-fall off na rin naman yan.
Kaya din most likely, ang lakas mag-challenge ng ONIC ID ngayon. Kasi number 1, they want Kellera to scale as soon as possible. And number 2, gusto nilang matapos na yung game. Kasi pag nag-fall off na yung Granger, sakto, I think that is Clint's time to shine for Super Marco. At syempre, pag late game, hello Esmeralda tsaka Guyan. Walang tutunaw sa dalawang yan. Well, maybe si Kyrie, but that's about it. And speaking of tunaw, mukhang there was an attempt dito kay Flap, but he still was not able to get taken down by Kyrie. At least wala nang deadly magic for, what, 12-15 seconds dito. But reposition na lang for ONIC ID.
Na-force out actually yung flicker for Flap that time. So wala siyang flicker this time pagdating na second turtle natin. But either way, after nung mainit na first few minutes ng game natin, parang biglang nag-ceasefire yung dalawang teams natin dito Focus lang ulit sila dito sa pagpa-farm. And I think yung first minute ng game natin, kumbaga testingan ng dalawang teams kung okay kaya ba natin makakuha ng early game for the side of Falcons. And same goes with the side of ONIC since yun nga din yung kailangan nila para ma-secure yung late game nila.
If there's any sign for ONIC ID to force na or at least to mesting kung makakakuha ba sila ng early game against Falcons, it is every time may objective na up. And kaka-up lang ng ating second turtle. Hinighlight to ni Oblivion kanina. Walang flicker for Flap and kakabalik lang ng red ni Kyle. That will be Kiboy jumping in. Haji forced to use the Crimson Beacon. Pero naka pa first blood. Good over to Kyrie. Nakuha niya si Haji. And with that, the ONIC ID, safe to say they're going all in. Kelra also popping in with the Sonata. Napaka-safe sa backline ni Kelra. Walang nakakaabot sa kanya. Falcons will have to say goodbye kasi 3, 4 ang nakuha ng ONIC ID this early game. Super Marco trying to get or at least get the revenge kill. Son still is alive. Kaka-backline again for Kiboy. Haji kakabalik lang pero naka-double kill agad si Kellera. Pabalik-balik ang mga members ng Falcons. But that was 4 kills and a turtle. Trade to none. Maybe even a mid-lane turret ng Falcons.
Nako, mid-lane pa nga ang makukuha ng ONIC this time. At first stack ni Kellera, secured na yan para sa kanyang Sky Piercer. At grabe, nanggigil yata yung Falcons doon Kabuboy lang ni Haji. Actually, pauwi na rin dapat si Super Marco. Pero heading back dito sa replay natin, ang ganda kasi nung paglapag ng Golden R. Sakto lang din sa Rhapsody ni Kellera dito. And I think yun din naman talaga yung bread and butter ng ONIC ID considering their lineup na okay, Golden R, paulanan mo ng Rhapsody. And knowing Kellera, ang ganda ng ginawa ng ONIC.
Honestly, ang galing talaga. As much as I would like to be biased sa Falcons kasi Team PH, napakaganda lang talaga ng decision making na ginawa ng ONIC doon. And binabash ko siya kahapon. But today sa game na to, Kiboy is doing really well. Someone that's not doing well is actually Kyle. Kasi sumalo ng deadly magic tsaka damage coming in from ONIC ID. At syempre ngayon, even si Ogwen, kumapit muna kay Kiboy. But Kiboy does not care. He does not have Golden R. But he still has the mini stuns. And Kellera popping in with all those guns will take another kill. That is Ogwen going 6 feet underground. The supposed glue and frontliner ng Falcons, tinutunaw lang ni Kellera. Falling Simon ginamit ni Flap dito but was not able to get a kill just yet. He is sustaining the pero Super Marco 1v1. Kelra, mukhang si Kyrie pala, hindi si Kelra. Si Kyrie mananalo dito. Going back naman sa ating mid lane. That will be Phobius with the displacement. Lutfi bumabawi na ngayon. Turtle will be up in 15 seconds. Pero ONIC, they are getting everything they want now at a comfortable 5k gold lead.
Grabe yung ONIC. 7 minutes, 10 kills agad ang inabot nila dito. And actually, yung early game nga, yung mid-game power spike natin, early game pa lang, dama na natin sa side ng ONIC and Kyle. Nakabubuhay lang din. Hindi pa tapos magsalita si Atiox, patay na yun eh. Pagkatapos niya, patay ulit.
Ganon talaga.
Nako.
Hindi tayo binibigyan ng time ng ONIC ID to breathe. Talisman picked up by Flap. Meron na siyang libro. I have to say, 3-0 si Kyrie and 0-3 si Kyle. Alam ko ata sino target ni Kyrie. Also, because Kyle is repping the Hirara, hindi man lang nakakuha ng turtle so far. Not his fault. Mahirap na talaga yung ginagawa ng ONIC ID ngayon. But also, pag Hirara ka kasi, almost 10 minutes na ngayon, hindi man lang nakascale, hindi man lang nakakuha ng kills. Kyle might have a hard time catching up against Kyrie na pag Harley kasi nakascale na, wala, he will just take everyone down. 6k ang pera ni Kyrie, 4k lang for Kyle.
Grabe.
That is an insane gold gap 8 minutes in between junglers.
Wala ka, tapos 40 stacks lang ngayon yung Sky Piercer ni Kelra. And I think all lanes are winning for the side of ONIC ID. And considering Falcons, hindi ko alam kung paano nila matitiis to kasi masyado pang maaga, pero maaga rin nakakuha ng advantage dito yung side ng ONIC. Pero pass to once again, a Flap is falling low. Walang golden ore na ginamit doon. So I think magre-engage pa mamaya yung ONIC. The main focus right now is to take down the third dun sa may top side. Probably paputukin din yung Holy Shield para mas ganables yung long lane nila. Pero naku, si Haji napalalim. At nakakuha pa nga nila this time. Ogwin, the burst coming in from ONIC is, man, hindi ko na alam. Si Super Marco na damay pa din. And it's gonna be Kari taking another double kill this time, si Kyrie. Falcons, isa pa lang yung napapatay nila at 8,000 na yung lamang ng ONIC.
Mapapa-holy shield ka na lang talaga sa nangyayari sa laban ngayon. Genius 1 picked up by Kyrie under 10 minutes and ONIC, hindi sila magbabak. They're gonna try and get another or win another clash. Pero naubusan ng minions, so they're forced to back away. Napakasakit ni Kyrie, sounds even with the Terrify. Pero again, rotate muna sa mid. Umalis lang si Rekti. Pagbalik niya, gusto nang tapusin ng ONIC ID yung game number 1. Everyone is getting bursted down by the members ng ONIC ID. Again, I was hoping at least tatagal si Flap or si Ogwen sa mga gantong laban. Ay, deja vu to, pre. May Lord. Tapos at a deficit yung Falcons.
Nako. Hindi ko alam kung ano mangyayari ngayon sa Falcons. 10,000 na actually yung lead. And you've mentioned about Ogwen and Flap na sila dapat yung magsusustain. Pero ang hirap din kasi sustain eh. May pagka-glass cannon yung setup ng ONIC. So all that. Kasi mukhang Haji this time ang mamamatay. May mapapatungan this time si Ogwen. It's gonna be on Sans. Pero stack lang din kay Kelra ang mangyayari. Take note, may Lord pa yung side ng ONIC. Pero parang hindi na yata kakailanganin ng ONIC to. Super Marco will fall down again. And Flap and Kyle na lang yung matitirang dumepensa. Hindi pa lumalabas yung Lord.
Hindi pa lumalabas yung Lord. Ang ganda ng timing ng ONIC ID and even the objective. They have one turret left na mawawala lang din agad. The Lord is marching sa side lanes pa. It looks like even si Kyle nahihirapan na against this Harley. That's gonna be the freeze coming through sa ating dalawa dito. Hindi na ata pinapaabot ang Lord. Display na lang yung objective nila. And that will be a double kill going over to Kelra. And game number 1 going over to ONIC ID. That is such an insane start for ONIC ID.
Definitely kita naman natin. Sobrang ganda. I'd say sobrang linis din. Though may namatay sa kanila. Pero overall, kumbaga yung namatay naman sa kanila, parang bigay na death na lang din yun eh. Pero overall, rotation-wise, yung strategy all throughout the entire game, sobrang pulido for the side of ONIC ID. And I'd have to say, nag-step up din yung si Lutfi, si Kiboy on this match, considering ang ganda nga nung Golden R and Rhapsody combo nila ni Kella.
May ganun naman pala. Actually, okay lang pala kasi na-late pinakita. Kasi baka pag pinakita ng ONIC idea sila yung Grand Finals. Ayoko nun. Si Luminaire kasi, feeling ID Grand Finals daw.
Wala.
Wala yun, hindi ganun. But yeah, that was the story ng ating game number 1. Here are the highlights. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Magbalik natin, game number 2 na. Bye! ONIC ID gets game number 1 but best of 5 to at buhay pa din ang mga fans ng Falcons. I saw a first pick Fanny at nakita ko din na binana ng Falcons ang Marcel, which is a really good decision. But yung hero naman ni Ogwen this time around is a Belleric, which has a pretty good win rate throughout MSC. Welcome po sa ating Battle for 32 ay game number 2 pa lang. Zushin again on Haji. Alam ko na he did not have the best game kanina, but that is because of Kyrie and Kelra. Ganun talaga. Pinoy ang tatalo sa kapwa Pinoy. But kung kanina, tayo ko tinanggal. So, baka right, kasi armor break. Right, naka-Uranus, yes.
Parang nagkikwentuhan yung si Flap tsaka si Kyrie nagtitinginan pa sila
Ganun, napaka-sweet naman kasi talaga ni Flap sa kanyang mga tropa. But ayun nga, kung wala man si Marcel, it's not a problem. Atlas picked up by Kiboy. Again, may ganyan pala kayo. I'm surprised. Ang cute na head ba ng ONIC?
May ganun din pala sila.
It's okay. Eudora, tinanggal pa din. I think it's this time pangalawang ban to sa Eudora, but this time around, it is to make sure na hindi masastun or mapipin down yung Fanny kasi naka-Fanny si Kyle ngayon. How do you feel about yung matchup ni Kyrie tsaka ni Kyle ngayon?
So far, based dun sa game number 1.
Yes.
Ang laking difference eh. Well, I would say nahirapan lang naman si Kyle mainly because of the first few minutes ng game natin. Hindi rin siya nakapag-farm. And considering Hirara, kailangan talaga maganda yung early game ng Hirara. Kasi kapag hindi nakakuha ng stacks ng Sky Piercer or hindi nakapag-farm ng maganda, usually hindi na rin natin nararamdaman pagdating ng mid to late game natin. And I think yun lang naman yung factor. Pero since this time is gonna be a bit different since Fanny yung hawak ni Kyle and it's gonna be Kyrie na gagamit ng Hirara. So, I'd have to say, feeling ko lamang si Kyle dito sa matchup na to.
Kyle, interesting. You mentioned na because there's a Belleric and there's a Fanny, highly likely Super Marco will get Hanabi. Narinig ka ng ONIC boss. That hindi mo sinabi. Umabot sa Paris yung chika mo. Ayan tuloy. Walang dark system this time around. But also, Brody tinanggal ng Falcon. So, either they're forced, I think alam naman nila na Kelra won't go back-to-back Ranger unless kailangan. But they also will probably get someone preemptively in case mag-Claude si Kelra. Sino ba? I don't think he's gonna pick up Petrix. Hindi naman siya nag-carry. Clint? Actually, nagka-Clint si Kelra.
Esme.
Oh, ito na yun. Guys, top-notch analysis.
Ang ganda ng
Yung sabi na, si Odin, yung pinag-uusapan namin ni Miggy na malakas si Kelra sa Brody, bigyan natin siya ng Esmeralda.
Ang ganda nung...
Na-Esmeralda nga, pero kay Flap. Kinabahan ako.
Pero Claude actually yung kinuha ni Super Marco.
Yeah.
Hindi na natin magagawa yung ganda ng Granger ni Kelra. Bigyan natin
siya ng Esmeralda. Standing for Renzo Lavado po. Game number 2 pa lang to. ONIC nanalo ng game number 1.
Feeling ko last na rin naman nila yan. Pero
Pakito gold ba to? Hold on. Yeah, Pakito gold. Claude will have a hard time. Although, pag sumama si Flap sa mga team fights, doon pwedeng mahinder yung skill ni Kelra. Kasi magkalayo yung dalawang yan. Magkabilang mundo yan. LDR parang sigit siya kayong girlfriend niya. So,
nabinati niya ng...
Doon ka nalugi, boss.
Doon ako nalugi.
Ikaw, boss. Kailan niya sa'yo? Uranus tsaka Esmeralda pala ang ating matchup. So, nga pala, dalawa yung technically pwedeng ma-counter agad ni Flap dito. Idadaan sa micro ng ONIC ID. I mean, they did really well micro-wise ng game number 1. But I love the adjustments sa draft ng Falcons PH. This is a lot more them. A lot more comfortable para sa kanila. Sabi ni Jairus Yares, totoo ba to? Hindi po. Ito ay gawa-gawa lamang ng mga Illuminati. We don't exist. We are nothing but a facade.
Naalala ko yung kwentuhan natin kahapon.
Ang sakin lang naman, boss. Again, natin yung flares ni Mulan dito ni Haji. Tiyan natin kung makakabawi siya this time around. Although, naisip ko din pala kasi, hindi mo mahihirapan si Super Marco and Haji, whenever they use their ultimate or whenever they dive in kasi may threat
Yun nga
ng ultimate ni Kiboy.
Feeling ko yun yung factor ngayon for Falcons. Pero ang idea I would say for them is kailangan mag-snowball ng Fanny sa early game, which is feeling ko kaya naman nilang gawin considering they have Zushin and Beleric on their side. So I think yung 3 mid laners kumbaga dito ng Falcons, yun yung importante mag-rotate ng maaga for them. Meanwhile for ONIC, I'd say they have to finish this fast as well considering na fighter sila sa XP lane. So, tingnan natin kung gagana. Pero syempre, si Keller naman nagagamit yan. Gana pa rin yan sa side ng ONIC.
Gagana talaga yan. And immediately, level 4 na si Kyrie after 2 more seconds. May nag-comment. Sabi ni Kent Gallos, pa-shoutout, babalikan ko siya. Guys, wag nyo na pong balikan ang mga taong iniwan kayo. Yun ang aking life advice today.
Ang advice ko dyan, since National Girlfriend's Day ngayon, i-post mo. I-story mo yan.
I-story mo, itag mo, tapos sabihin mo, miss na kita. Yun.
Dali. Imposible hindi pa bumalik yun.
Shoutout din kay Robert Canoy. Hello. I hope you guys are enjoying. Sa mga kakapasok lang po, battle for third to. Sadly, hindi to finals, but hopefully Falcons wins this. And ang ating grand finalist ay Team Spirit tsaka YG Kiboy popping in. Wala pang falling star moon. Si Flap does get stunned, pero si Kiboy pa pala ang na-damage dito ng Falcons PH. Good move from Kyle, but he was not able to finish off the kill. Ito na guard being popped by Sands also. At dito na ang turtle natin. Pero si Haji hindi nito kasi siya ay nakapag-shield with the Crimson Beacon. Even then, ONIC ID is waiting for the perfect opportunity para makapag-jump in. Pero speaking of jump in, ang tapang ni Kelra, 1-2 punch, nakuha pa ni Sands yung turtle.
Grabe naman yun. Hindi ko in-expect na si Sands pa yung makakuha ng turtle. I guess Kyle will just focus dun sa mas importanteng bagay dito sa mapa, which is yung kanyang purple buff.
Tama.
Pero Kelra here dito sa gitna. Aray ko. Medyo, I think, yun lang yung kagandahan sa side ng, sa comp ng ONIC. Mas mabilis silang makakapag-sama-sama, pero, naku na fatal like si Kyle. Unexpectedly, pero Kelra naman ang magiging kapalit sa side ng ONIC. So, I guess, somehow even trade lang yun for both teams. Pero si Kyrie, pwedeng ilamang yung ONIC if ever makakuha ng kill.
Kaya. That was a good response from Kiboy kasi the moment na ultimate si Ogwen, na ultimate si pabalik, but again, that will be, ayun, nagmintis yung cable. Nakita ko yun, guys. Kitang-kita sa ating live stream, does get immobilized, but ang mahalaga, guys, nagkamali man, hindi naman namatay.
Yun ang importante.
Tama. It's all according to plan. For pizzazz lang yun, guys.
Tingnan natin this time kasi kapag nangyari pa yon sa mga susunod nating kaganapan, parang masyadong costly for the side of Falcons. Pero either way, Love does have the time dun sa may topside para kumuha ng gold platings. So that puts ONIC with 100 gold lead na lang naman after taking that first turtle arena. Pero within a few, lalabas na yung second turtle natin. And I think at that point, importanteng online din yung Wrath of Dryad ni Ogwen for them to possibly secure the second turtle.
Speaking of that ultimate, it is up and ready kapag lalaban man ng Falcons dito. Again, feeling ko yung next na laban either sa buff area or turtle, but my money is on turtle. Si Lutpi tumesting pa yon, tumingin lang kung kumukuha ba ng buff si Kyle. Opo, Lutpi, nagbabuff po yung fanny natin. And up na din ang ating turtle. With that, everyone will be pivoting. Ooh, sa side ng turtle. There's will be a lot of damage being taken by Kyrie. But kaya nga nang sabi mo, he did get terrified. Thankfully, he was able to cable his way out of there. Hinahabol siya ng mga members sa ONIC ID. The kill does go over to Lutpi. Kiboy chasing Haji with the perfect match. And even then, ONIC ID, thank you daw kasi walang may hawak ng retribution. With that, it means Kyrie will get the Lord non-contested. Na-zone out pa ni Lutpi si Haji dito. No vision given, no space given for Falcons PH.
Yep, definitely. And this time around, mukhang si Super Marco naman ang susubukan nilang bigyan. Nandun yung Wrath of Dryad, so safely makakatakas si Super Marco. Pero either way sa may top side, tutulak lang si Kyle and the rest of the squad will be here dito sa baba. As susubukan nilang i-trade off yung Torres sa top, pero pass si Boy with the perfect match at this time. Slap yung target, and that is gonna be a successful gank for the side of ONIC.
If you guys will rewatch yung laban na yun, inintay nila na mag-ultimate muna si Flap on purpose bago sila mag-dive. And ang ganda, I was worried kasi walang ultimate si Kiboy, but then I'm like, alright, may stun siya. Tapos nag-terrify si Sun, so even then, ang tagal ng CC, hindi nakagalaw si Flap. 0-1 ang Esmeralda ng Falcons right now, and ONIC ID, they are back sa jungle talaga ng Falcons PH. Haji forced to use ultimate yet again. Isimin na nga mga members ng ONIC ID dito, plus there's the ultimate coming from Ogwen, but it's not gonna be enough kasi even si Kyle, hindi siya makapag-maneuver or makaposition ng maayos as the Fanny. As they back away, mukhang nakakuha na ng turret sa mid lane ng ONIC ID.
Naku, problema to sa side ng Falcons. At this point, mas maganda na yung ikot sa mapa na pwedeng gawin ng ONIC. It's compromise na rin yung mga buffs this time ni Kyle. And considering yung positioning ng ONIC, naka-box out agad sila dun sa purple buff ni Kyle. So, chances are, pwedeng sumegway na lang siya ng agaw sa purple buff mamaya. Pero dito sa gitna, ganda ng pasok ni Kiboy.
Tatlong nandito, tapos maybe Haji, the first one to say goodbye. Hindi pa masakit ang blazing duet ni Super Marco. I love the layering ng CC sa ONIC ID. Meron pa tayong Eternal Guard. Mukhang hindi talaga papapasukin ang Falcons PH dito. But even when I was about to say na may trade si Kyle, nahabol ni Kyrie. And Kyrie yet again with the great escape. Kahit hindi siya nakalans, grabe talaga tumakas si Kyrie. Kaya napunta sa Indonesia to eh.
Grabe naman. Natakasan pa actually yung tatlong members. And going back sa replay, I'd like to highlight yung sinabi mong crowd control na dala ng ONIC on towards this game. May Eternal Guard, yung pagtama ng perfect match andon. And at this point, ang sakit na rin ni Kyrie na enough yung crowd controls na dala ng ONIC ID for someone to deal the damage and complete those skills na kailangan nila para dito sa game. Pero Kyle does get one dun sa skirmish na yon, though he gets traded out. And this time, it's bursted down by the side of ONIC. Crimson Beacon this time gagamitin ni Haji. But I guess wala na ibibigay yung ONIC, yung Falcons ngayon. Considering na wala si Kyle, wala yung malikot na member ng Falcons.
That was such a whack combo from ONIC ID, and in a good way. Kasi again, nag-terrify lang si Sans. Nandun lang si Kiboy, biglang nag-dive in si Kyrie. Speaking of Kyrie, gets another turtle. Guys, hindi pa nakakakuha ng kahit anong objectives or turrets ang Falcons this game number 2 in a best of 5 at ONIC ID laban lang ng laban. But ang mahalaga yung analytics ng bossing natin under. Parang tama naman.
Parang sushoot ha. 9 ngayon yung kill score. 8 minutes pala. Actually, nung game 1, feeling ko dun pa lang sa game 1, shoot na eh.
Tama.
Pero
bossing natin yan eh.
Yun pala. One day lang. Ganun pala. Ganun pala mag-analytics.
I wouldn't know. Umapat na ako kasi ako eh. Ganun pala yun. But yeah, Enchanted Talisman picked up by Flap this time around. Let's look at Falcons PH muna ngayon. Alam kong things are not looking well, pero Oblivion, ano ba dapat nilang gawin?
I think yung layer ng skill nila, yung magiging importante dito. Of course, they have the Wrath of Dryad.
Yeah.
Same goes with the Blazing Duet. And I think yun yung magiging main combo nila pagdating ng, 12 to 15 minutes. Pero hold that thought as Ogwen gets bursted down. Na dun yung taunt. Pero hindi gagamitin ni Super Marco yung kanyang Blazing Duet as Flap gets taken down as well. It's gonna be Haji na pwede na bang ilista as susunod na mamamatay. Pasok si Kyrie this time. Masyadong malalim agad yung ONIC. At wala pa tayong nakikitang Lord.
Wala pa. Haji couldn't even defend or at least shield yung mga kasama niya because Luti has eye set on him. Ang sakit ni Kyrie. Even though hindi niya napatay Super Marco doon, that kind of counts kasi he forced Marco to go back sa well ng base ng Falcons PH, and ang kunat ni Luti, ito yung hinahanap natin na supposedly kunat from Flap. Pero let's see kung enough damage coming out from Kyrie. The answer will be yes. Nakuha ang turret, pero kung na-stun silang 5, walang follow-up. Flap goes 6 feet underground. Ogwen also nakuha na dito ni Saza. Was atuto ng trade in favor of ONIC ID. Dominus Ice picked up. Kyle mukhang nagkikable na lang dito sa base nila. They could clear the wave. Focus lang, pero ONIC ID naka-focus din. Super Marco, what should you do? Wala na ata Blazing Duet. That is 2-0 in favor of ONIC ID.
Grabe yung ONIC. Feeling ko yung 3-0 na inabot nila kahapon sa Team Spirit.
Binabawi nila ngayon.
And as the series goes on, ganun yung nakikita natin guys. Currently sitting at 2-0 yung ONIC natin. And of course, match point na para sa ating ONIC ID. Tingnan natin kung ano pang pwede nilang gawin. Kasi for me, for Falcons, I mean, sinubukan naman nila kanina maghirara. They tried Fanny and
They did.
I was expecting different outcome then for Falcons this time since iba rin yung mobility ng isang Fanny compared with Hirara. Pero either way, hindi pa rin gumana for the side of Falcons.
I wonder ano pa ang kailangan nilang gawin kasi gaya nga lang sabi natin, compared to game number 1, ang ganda na ng draft ng Falcons. Their early game wasn't exceptional, but it was stable compared to game number 1 na hindi naman sila napipick off, hindi naman sila namatay. And ewan ko, Coach Yeb effect ata talaga. I wouldn't know. But ganun talaga, that was the story na ating game number 2. Ito po ang ating highlights. Tingnan nyo muna yan. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, game number 3 na.
lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! Let's go. He knows nothing! Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy, house for puff and blow the house down! This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
ba yun?
I
Ito na
think
ba yun,
this is it.
guys? This is it. This is game number 3 na best of 3. 2-0 po in favor of ONIC ID. Ooh. Okay. Alam ko na nag-switch sides yung Falcons para nag-blue and then ng red. But if anything, I think this is the best first 3 picks na they've done in the series so far. Nagmatilda.
Gaganda ng picks nila. ONIC.
Tama ng ONIC. Maganda picks ng ONIC.
Parang ito na yun.
Si bro ay locked in. Kasi Matilda, di ba? Oo.
Matilda Barats, ang hirap niyan. Parang yung Matilda Ruby tsaka Matilda Pakito lang ng YG yan, guys. Kaya ang hirap katapat nila. Gaganda talaga ng picks dito ng ONIC.
Totoo lang, naniniwala talaga ako kay Oblivion. Ang dami niyang tamang sinasabi. But tamang ban din for ONIC ID. They took out Lapu. Good ang performance ni Flap on this Lapu. Freya is a staple ban, I believe. Yung Selena, target yan kay Haji. The other two are targeted towards Flap. So baka mag-damage EXP si ano? Ay, hindi pala, sustain pala. Or gugulatin tayo. Hindi naman mag-roam Barat si ano. Si Kiboy, hindi naman magbabarat sa jungle si Kari kasi mahira ka. Okay, tama. Sustain lang. Ayaw lang siguro ni Lutpi na may titigel. Or ayaw din nila na may mag-displace kay Matilda when she does use Guiding Wind. So, Coach Yeb, Chewe, y'all are the real MVPs. Interestingly enough, Falcons naman ang nag-ban ng Zushin and Arlot ang last ban ng ONIC ID. Pinapush talaga yung hero pool ni Flap.
Tatlong ban actually para kay Flap dito. Pero considering nag-ban sila ng Valentina and Zushin, habang wala pa silang mid laner, I mean, for the side of Falcons, I think kukuha sila dito ng Farsa probably for the side of Falcons.
Pwede.
Tsaka na lang siguro. Naka-Marcel naman kayo. Baka gumana.
Try
na natin. Last G na naman eh.
Possibly the last G sa ating best of 5. Again, battle for third lang po to. Ito lang muna ang inabot ng dalawang regions natin. After po nito, yung best of 7 na grand finals, Esmeralda Flap. Feeling, may chance na mag-esma si Flap. Then again, baka fina-force lang din ng ONIC ID na mag-esma si Flap. Eudora, nakuha na yung Eudora. Yung ban kaninang 2 games.
Mirara, Eudora, hirap katapat niya. Though, okay lang siguro if since hindi naman naka-crowd control yung Guinevere once na naka-violent requiem siya. Pero either way, magsasuffer probably for the side of Falcons is itong magiging last 2 picks nila. Since we are still looking for the XP and the gold laner for the side of Falcons, possibly ito yung mahirapan sa side ng Falcons. So, picks this time, mid, I think baka pwedeng sila mag-pick sana. Mahirapan sila pag-Vexana. So, I think Farsa is an option for the side of Falcons. Ito rin naman yung ginagamit. And Sora.
Ganda ng draft ng Falcons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but for 3 consecutive games, last pick si Keller. If hindi man tatlo, most likely dalawa. Kasi I remember nung game 2, definitely last pick siya. Ayun, last pick din siya ng game 1 kasi Granger nga pala. Tapos blue side sila. Bonjour V-Wise. Cute. But yeah, I think Shifting Skies as well as yung Golden R will be the perfect setup. Hindi lang sa Blazing Duet, nor sa Violet Requiem, but also para sa Freded Airstrike ng Farsa dito. Yesterday, we saw how good yung Farsa ni Haji was. And balik lang tayo sa ating game number 2. Nagpakito lang din si Kelra, which will give Haji and Super Marco hard time. Hinihintay talaga nila lagi ng mga Super Marco maglabas ng gold, no?
Yun nga. And actually, parang yun lang din yung game plan for, draft plan dito ng ONIC, which is i-counter natin si Super Marco. Kasi I feel like alam nila na somehow sa laning phase, lalamang talaga si Kelra. That's why as much as possible, bigyan natin siya ng better opportunity na lumamang palalo sa gold day natin. Pero either way, this is game number 3, guys. Potentially the last game of this entire series. After this, uwian na yung dalawang teams natin. Pero syempre, susunod na rin naman yung grand finals natin after this series.
last chance. After nito, kain muna sila sa sa Caret or punta muna uli sa Eiffel Tower before they fly back to the Philippines. Ang tagal din pong nawala ng mga teams natin sa Pilipinas. Parang 3 linggo. Actually, I don't even think they might stay anywhere that long or sa Philippines that long kasi may Games of the Future pa yung Falcons.
Ayaw nga. Sa
Kazakhstan.
Astana.
Yeah.
So, baka
nga dumiretso na kasi 3 days.
diretso sila.
Feeling ko diretso kasi kung 3 days man lang, di ba?
Pag umuwi sila dito, so, probably isang buong araw.
Just
Tapos,
prep na. Nahihirapan ba sila, boss? Hindi, yung mga damit kasi nila. Laundry, boss.
Ayaw.
Always remember laundry. Muntik pang makuha si Kiboy doon nung early game, but well, pag masunod kasi, you are very vulnerable to all these burst damage. But I stand with what I've said kanina na this is the best possible draft for Falcons PH. Baka nga i-game 5 pa nila naman. Kailangan mo na 2-0.
Sa bagay, kahapon, ganun din eh. Umabot ng 2-0, tapos sinabol nila, kaso nabitin eh. Pero since hindi naman to Game 5, guys, baka pati yung Game 4 maipanalo ng Falcons, di ba? Pero Ogwen ngayon, na-forced out yung kanyang Purifier. Surprisingly, instead of Revitalize or Sprint usually, kinuha this time ng Falcons, ni Ogwen, is gonna be that Purify. 3 sa members nila naka-Purify, probably because ang dami rin namang crowd control coming in from ONIC. That's gonna be from Sans, Kelra, Kiboy, and Lutfi na may mga crowd control sa kanilang skill set.
Na-imagine ko nga agad, specifically for Sans and for Lutfi yan, but mostly for Lutfi, kasi yung Marcel, siya yung lagi nauuna sa mga laban, na siyempre isang Detona's welcome lang yan. Mas madaling iland yung ultimate ng Barrett, I believe, compared to Eudora kasi medyo hedonist kasi si Eudora. Short term lang ang kanyang vision.
May katarata ba to? Kasi puti rin.
Ang galing. They're already up. First dibs definitely going over to ONIC ID, but Falcons, they have all the means to contest. Owen mauna dyan, shifting skies, connect onto no one, Sun connecting onto one, pero kung kaya rin nakuha pa din ang ating unang talo for the game. Biglang dumilim, biglang nag-credit airstrike, at biglang nawala si Flap. First blood and first turtle goes over to ONIC ID. Ganun lang kaswabe.
Ganun lang kalinis for ONIC. And I'd say, maagang na-force out din yung spatial migration for Kyle that time. That's why, if gusto niya mang i-contest yung turtle, hindi siya pwedeng maglakad papunta doon kasi nga, ang daming crowd control na dala ng ONIC. Pero either way, that's a lot of gold platings na nakuha ng ONIC dun sa gitna. So that puts them up to 1.7k gold lead as of now, which is important para sa side ng ONIC considering na early game din yung gusto nilang mangyari dito.
Scaling composition definitely works for ONIC. And alam ko before malaglag ng ONIC ID, we kept on saying na meta ni na Kyrie, yung ganito. See, this is how we imagine they'll be playing sa MSC. sa group stages, sa KO, saka sa semifinals, hindi sa Battle for Third, but that's okay kasi damay-damay na tayong lahat dito.
Nangyari na ang dapat nangyari.
Tama. We will just accept what happened kasi may closure na din tayo.
It is what is it.
Is it what it is? So, gaya nga ng 7 Gaya nga ng 7 Oblivion, gold lead in favor of ONIC, ballooning over to almost 2K. At mukhang even when Falcons try to do these small initiates, it's not gonna be enough. Ludwig with Detona's welcome, nakuha si Kyle. And even when nag-feathered airstrike si Haji, it was not enough to take him down. Nag-dive pa dito si Kyrie, pwede yung tapusin actually, kaya niya.
Kaya.
That's a Hirara.
Walang wings by wings din si Haji ito, nagamit kasi para makahabol sa top side. Pero either way, ONIC will deplete yung gold plating sa may top side. Actually, parang next week pwede pang basagin to ng ONIC. Pero eto naman ang maganda sa side ng Falcons, hindi na bibigyan si Super Marco. Pero I'd say nagmintis kasi yung special migration dito ni Kyle. And sakto lang din na pin-up yung Detona's welcome. So everything went great for the side of ONIC. Plus na force out din na mapatay si Flap and Haji for that one. Pero second turtle is up. Tingnan natin this time if ko-contest yung Falcons.
Sun connecting onto one, may shifting skies si Flap, but mukhang nape-predict lagi ng ONIC yung ultimate ni Flap so far kasi lagi silang nakapag-dodge sila side. If you remember, interview kahapon ni Kelra yon before nila kalabanan yung Team Spirit na yung goal niya, or was it the day before? I already forgot. I have short-term memory loss. But sabi niya, ang aim ni Kelra sa mga gantong laban is to dodge as many ultimates and skills as he can. And so far, even sa ONIC ID na apply to, that was a non-contested turtle take from ONIC ID. Ang nakikita ko lang trade, question mark, for Falcons will be the side turret na makukuha ni Marco, but I don't think that's enough kasi 3.2k na ang goal lead ng ONIC ngayon. Concentrated energy picked up by Kyle and medyo napaaray pa si Owen doon. Marcel is very, very squishy. Kaya ayun, nag-belt na siya. Baka tatagal sa laban.
Pero at least, feel ko for Falcons, ay, teka lang ganda ng violent requiem doon. Kaso may circling eagle. Makakatakas lang din. But right now, counter-engage ang call for the side of ONIC, pero we'll cancel out that Detona's welcome at mukhang mid na lang ang magiging priority ng ONIC as of now.
Si Kelera, gusto ko atang, nakita ata siya ni Kyle. But yeah, that will be the initiate from ONIC yet again. Mayroon tayong dalawang minions for the airstrike, pero mukhang backline muna si Kelera with the flank. That will be the flicker in. Nakuha si Haji, pero buhay pa naman pala. Lutfi a little bit in too deep. Mayroon tayong dash in, and Ogle gets to kill onto Lutfi. So at what cost? It looks like Kyrie and Sans get to kill. That will be a 1-5 na ang kill count sa ating game number 3. Recall for Kiboy. Nagamit ang flicker. Nagamit din ang purify ni Kiboy. But at the end of the day, that was still a win for ONIC ID. And to emphasize lang yung sabi ni Oblivion kanina, the only win here, the only win here is hindi pa nga namamatay si Marco.
Yep, and I think yun naman yung importante sa ng Falcons eh. And actually, siya nga rin nakatulak ng Torres sa top side. So, as long as nabibigyan ng space si Super Marco, pwede pang gumana to. Pero this time, pasok with a feather airstrike. Another kill. That's good for the side of Falcons. They were able to take 2 this time and napunta pa kay Super Marco yung kill.
Double kill going over to Marco indeed. Alam ko kakakuha lang niya ng scythe kanina. So, safe to say na he is scaling and nakakabawi na ang Falcons from, hindi pala ganun kalaki yung nabawas na gold. Still pretty high. But ang mahalaga ngayon, Kyle gets first dibs on the turtle information given sa ONIC side. The zone out na lang muna ni Ogwen. And okay, another non-contested turtle take from Kyle. Trinity na si Marco. I believe kasi nag-Demon Hunter Sword na din siya. I'm pretty sure he already got Trinity. 7 minutes na din.
Hindi natin. Pero for ONIC this time, hindi ko sila naman yung gagawa ng play kasi for Falcons, ang ganda ng play na binigay nila kanina. Pero Haji is gonna be the target. Wings by wings lang ang gagamitin para makalayo. And I'd say for ONIC, kailangan nila mapagana yung gantong lineup as early as possible kasi right now, lamang na si Super Marco. Actually yun nga, pa-Trinity na nga rin siya ngayon. Isang item na golden staff na lang yung hinihintay natin. So, as much as possible, kailangan bago mag-Trinity dito si Super Marco lamang na yung ONIC.
Kailangan lumaban, kailangan kumapit ng Falcons dito and give them everything they've got. Naglaland na din naman yung Shifting Skies ni Flap, and I think that's an immediate na pick off. Hindi ko sana, kaya nila technically hulihin si Kelra, pero ayun, si Flap minensyon natin, naka-end, that will be the golden orb being popped as well. Purify won't be used yet again, pero Kingsley going over to Marco. At nasa gitna ng lahat ng to ay si Kyle and does go 6 feet underground. Kelra, medyo na-delay ang laban, pero mukhang lahat ay sinasapak na ng gold laner ng ONIC ID. Falcons forced to take a step back. That was a 1-2 trade in favor ng ONIC. At mukhang dalawang turrets, isa lang. Well, dalawa kasi may pala sa taas. Dalawang turrets na makukuha nila. At mukhang gusto pa nilang kumuha ng isang kill, but Ogwen was able to dash away. Now, almost 4K na po ang gold lead ng ONIC ID.
Naku, ganun lang kabilis. Isang team fight lang, nabawi ulit ng ONIC. And going back into this replay, si Flap kasi yung nahuli. Good thing lang I would say na yung golden ore na i-connect dun sa isa. And actually, it was a great pick-off for the side of Falcons na si Sans yung una nilang napatay. Ang problema, yung disengage ng Falcons yung nagpahirap sa kanila kasi madaling pumasok, mahirap lumabas for the side of Falcons. And I think nakakuha sila ng kills, but at the same time it was ONIC who took some kills as well before the team fight ended. But this time, Lord ang pag-aagawa ng teams natin. Tingnan natin, Falcons is still trailing behind some gold here, so mahirap pa rin tong laban kung ikaw yung Falcons.
So, sa kaninang laban, sinasabi mo na madaling mag-commit pero kung hirap i-maintain.
Tama.
Okay, yun pala yun. So, Lord.
Lord tayo.
Lord tayo. Focus, guys. Ogwen, nakapag-mambout naman agad. Kelrab doing his own thing kasi nga, Pakito, consistent din yung pag-shove niya ng wave. That's probably why hindi pa nagagalaw yung last outer turret ng EXP side for ONIC ID. And even when Ogwen tries to jump in and jump out, Daytona's welcome onto one. Meron pa tayong golden R na ginamit ni Ogwen. And meron tayong City Skies coming in from Flap. Other members ng Falcons are here to join the party. Kaso medyo nalit sila at grabe ang damage output. Kenya with the perfect situation. And that's gonna be the perfect engage for ONIC ID. Double kill going over to Kyrie. May actually make that 3K. Si Flap nakuha na din. Super Marco being chased down by Kyrie. I don't think they even need the Lord. Shutdown goal going over to Kyrie sa base pa mismo ng Falcons PH. Dahil nga meron silang Matilda, very confident sa mga dive ang ONIC ID. Wave crashing in the side lanes dito. Mabubuhay naman agad ang mga members ng Falcons. It's not yet the end. Kaso baka delaying the inevitable na lang to.
Kaya nga, and actually this time, ganun lang ulit yung nangyari. They tried to take out Lutfi, pero masyadong makunat yung target. Madaling pumasok. Pero nung paatras na yung side ng Falcons, dun sila naubos. Kasi ang dami ring pan-chase for the side of for ONIC eh. Alam naman natin Hirara, very mobile, ang daming dash. And yun lang din talaga yung committal sa members dito ng Falcons. Pero after that replay guys, na-secure na ng ONIC yung ating first Lord. And this time, Falcons will be forced to go in a defensive stance against ONIC. Anong depensa yung kanilang ilapag? They have Ogwen, they have Haji, Super Marco as well to probably delay lang yung push na pwedeng gawin ng ONIC.
Ang naisip pa nga dito, sadly, I don't think pang-defend kasi ng base yung lineup ng Falcons. This kind of lineup, dive sila dapat papasok. Let's check yung kamusta yung gold. Okay, it's not that bad. Give or take 1K lang pala yung gold lead ni Kelria compared kay Marco. So he's doing just fine. Oops, may nakuhang isa. Frozen na nga dito using the golden R. Kaso ang sakit ni Kyrie. He is 8-0 pala. 9-0 now on this Hirara. 4 and 13 ang ating kill count. You have Predator Airstrike ginagamit ni Haji defensively. Pero meron tayong ultimate coming out from Kiboy. The waves are popping in sa base ng Falcons PH and Kyrie. Even with the shove, parang nasa, guys, Kyrie.
Pansinin nyo yan.
On your left. Cap on your left. Yun talaga yung kailangan mong gawin. Nagtataka ako kasi kiniklear nyo na yung sa baba. Pero guys, Kyrie's right there.
Gusto na nga i-end eh.
Diba? Gusto nang tapusin ni Kyrie mag-isa. But with that, the base gets to live another day. Reset na lang muna for ONIC ID. Wait for their ultimates again. May Daytona's welcome. Si Lutfi na ginamit agad dito para kay Flap. Pero Ogwen decides to glide in there. Hindi pa din napatay si Lutfi regardless. And Kelra was able to shove the wave. Divine Glaive picked up by Haji. But hanggang kailan ba magde-defend ang Falcons ng ganito?
Nako, ang hirap sagutin yan kasi 10,000 na rin. Halos 10,000 na yung kalamangan ng ONIC at this point. And chances are, hintayin na lang nila yung next Lord, which is gonna be better for the side of ONIC. Pero for Falcons kasi, at some point, nakikita na natin na may damage naman na sila.
Yes.
Of course, kakakuha nga lang din ng Divine Glaive for Haji. And at this point, buo na rin yung Trinity item ni Super Marco. So probably one good setup coming in from Golden R. Then after ng Golden R, pwedeng dun pumasok yung Falcons. Or siguro pang isolate lang yung Golden R para bawas lang sa members yung ONIC sa teamfight. Parang feeling ko gano'n na lang yung magandang gamit dito ng Golden R.
Nakita ni Owen si Kiboy, pero para silang squishy na roamer. So they're just gonna say hi and hello. Damage taken to, I assume. Kay Lutino, kasi ang next si Ogwen eh. 104k ang tinitiis na damage ni Lutfi. Kasi may may Claude, may Gwen, and may Haji, may Farsa, but Lutfi nakaka-survive unlike yesterday. Pero okay lang, the Lord is up. Dito lang ako kababawi guys kasi baka ma-3-0 ng ONIC eh. Yun na lang yung gagawin ko.
Wala eh, nangyari na eh. Pero oy, this time Valorant Requiem. That's gonna be on to Kiboy, pero makakataas si Kyle.
Circling Eagle.
Pero Circling Eagle used for the side of ONIC. Meanwhile, ultimate din ang na-force out for the side of ONIC. Umpisa naman nila yung Lord. Pero mukhang si Lutfi yung bibigyan.
Kaya muna ng isa, stun connecting again, at lagi naman nakahanda ang Golden R. Kyrie gets the Lord, at ngayon, re-engage for Falcons. So paghiwalay nila ang laban, pero Kelra is still alive. Na-save siya ni Kiboy. Nagpalamig si Lutfi, but Ogwen and Super Marco is boxing in this hero. Plus, Sans goes 6 feet underground. Kyrie, in the middle of everything. Super Marco gets Lutfi again. Nakapag-blazing duet si Marco. Biglang untargetable si Kyrie. Dash in, dash out. Pero mukhang buhay pa din siya. Makakapasok pa ata ng base. Nakapag-recall bigla dito si Marco. At may Lord pa nga pala na magmamarch dito sa base ng Falcons. Pero guys, buhay pa din si Kyrie. Grabe ang kanyang galaw. At ang sakit na hirakan na to. 10-0 by the way na naka-Sky Piercer.
Grabe, feeling max stocks na tong si Kyrie. Mapipilitan ngayon dumipensa ulit yung side ng Falcons, pero I'd say it was a bit different this time since ubus naman yung members ng ONIC at napilitan din silang habulin si Kyrie just to take him down. Pero they will not succeed on that one. Either way, parang back to square one lang tayo. Balik lang ulit 5 minutes ago yung eksena ng game natin. And actually, good thing pa to for Falcons kasi nabawasan yung lamang ng ONIC ngayon. Na kaninang almost 10k, 6k na lang.
May natanong dito, para saan yung laro nilang dalawang team para sa bayan? No, battle for third ba? Battle for third. Yung matatalo, 4th place. And, well, ganun talaga. Kinda sad. I still can't believe it, but ganun talaga. Gold check. Uy! Oh, lamang na si Marco. That's interesting.
Naka-item na rin.
Oo. Si Kelria kulang pa siya ng isa. Pero kasi feeling ko pang immortality niya yun eh. Para lang may safety net. But yeah, ONIC not stopping anytime soon from 10k na gold lead kanina. It is down to 6k. Still pretty intense. Kasi kay Kyrie lahat na yun. Kay Kyrie ata yung 80% ng gold lead na yun. 10-0.
14 kills, yung 10 sa kanya.
Ayun!
Grabe. May dalawa pa siyang assist dun
Tama. Ang naisip kong gawin ng Falcons dito, although mahirap talagang kunin ang gantong hero, but if possible, either makuha ni Super Marco si Kyrie or si Kyle, but ideally Super Marco. Isang shutdown gold lang talaga.
Yun ang importante for the side of Falcons. Pero Flask of Oasis actually ang kinuha ni Ogwen this time. And papalapit na rin pala tayo actually sa ceiling ng item ng teams natin dito. Almost 50k na rin yung net worth ng Falcons. So, what, like, one of each players na lang din yung kulang sa kanilang mga items. Pero ang ganda ng posisyon ng ONIC. May magugulat yata sila dito sa Ogwen. Pero good thing may dash si Ogwen. So, he's gonna be surviving that. Pero either way, Lord is gonna be up in a bit. And good thing for Falcons, na-shove naman nila yung minion wave sa baba.
Walang ultimate si Kyrie as well as si Sun. So that is something na pwedeng itingin to account ng Falcons. May nagtanong daw, pero may chance pa sila maka-champion. Hindi na po, wala na. Battle for third, guys.
Baka bukas, guys.
Bukas, MSC kahit wala ng araw.
Sa replay.
Tama.
Check nyo.
TS tsaka YG lang po yung may chance mag-champions kasi sila yung nasa Grand Finals. Kyrie got spotted by Falcons PH dito. Ayun, sumasakit na si Super Marco. Let's go. Napapakay na si Lutfi. Yung 104k parang 120k na ata.
Ay, nakain!
Yung damage na kinukuha niya. That will be Detona's welcome. Si Kyle na unang nawala plus Golden R. Shifting Skies also coming out from Flap. Keller at the backline pero natitiis niya ang damage ni Super Marco. Lutfi now very low. At hinahabol ng ONIC ID ngayon. I see Flap and he does get taken down. Hindi na ba kailangan ng Lord? Meron tayong Holy Crystal na ginamit ni Kiboy. At imbis na i-push pa na ONIC ID ang laban, sabi nila hindi. Discipline tayo. Kailangan wave muna. They're not even taking Lord kasi ang tagal ng death timer ni Kyle. They could force another fight. That will be circling Eagle na ginamit ni Kiboy. Si Marco muntik pang maabot pero Eagle din. It was a tower lock. At game number 3 goes over to ONIC ID. 3-0 against Falcons PH. Sila po ang ating third placer.
Grabe. ONIC ID bouncing back after that sweep na nagawa sa kanilang team spirit.
Yep.
Napakaganda ng pinakita. I mean, overall, entire series, kita naman natin, it's not, I mean, for most of the games pala. It's not just Kyrie and Keller talaga na nag-step up sa game na yun. Of course, a lot of role players coming in from ONIC ID then, of course, Sans And Kiboy really did step up para dito sa series natin. Pero sad to say, Falcons are gonna be losing this series.
Sadly. Gusto man naming ibayas sa Falcons PH. Ang hirap kasi nag-step up eh. May ganun pala si Kiboy.
Pwede pala yun.
Pa din eh, no? Pero ito po ang ating highlights for game number 3. Again, 3-0 in favor of ONIC ID. Falcons, despite the beautiful draft ng game. Ito, para sa akin, ito yung best draft nila throughout the series. Kaso, kinapos pa din. It was because of the micros and hindi kasi nila na-shutdown talaga si Kyle.
Yep. Sa huli, parang, ano ba yun? 12 kills yata si Kyle. 11 kills. And yun yung mahirap eh. Of course, we mentioned yung Hirara, medyo 50-50 nga yung games niya. And yung 50% dun guys, kapag maganda yung early, gagana talaga yung Hirara. And then, of course, yun yung nakita natin sa game na to, max stacks pa ng Skypiercer. So, ang hirap talagang kalaban ng Hirara with that level.
Kasi ng fans ng ONIC ko. Di sana all masaya. Naggalit eh, no?
Di kayo na.
But that's it for our battle for third. After po nito, anong oras na ba? It is 6:51. So baka 7:30 or 7:15?
Pwede.
Start ng grand final. Kasi mayroon pang 30-minute or 20-minute discussion yan eh. So while po kayo nga alis, mayroon pa tayong grand finals. Best of 7, Team Spirit versus Yangon Galacticos. If you guys are wondering anong pinaglalaban ng dalawang teams na to, number 1 championship, number 2,
in this
1
third
million
placer
USD po ang
match,
makukuha ng
ONIC
ating champions.
comes out
We're gonna be
on
hopping into a
top
very
in
short break.
sort
Ito
of
po ang ating
rematch up
post-series
against Team
interview.
Falcons
Nasikip.
Philippines.
Bye.
And of course, right now on stage, we are with none other than the gold standard, Kelra. Hello, Kelra. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, Kelra, let's talk about this. Last year in Riyadh, you were in the same exact position where you were in the third placer match. This is a back-to-back match. And after that match, you told me and you told a lot of people, I don't want to be in that situation anymore. What happened today? Why are you back here?
Tagalog na.
Go ahead.
Sinabi ko na ayoko na maglaro ng third battle per third uli, and last year and ngayon sasabihin ko uli yun na ayoko na uli maglaro ng battle per third dito sa EWC, and papangako kong hindi na maulit tong nangyari sa amin ngayon.
Kelra said that yes, last year he did tell me that he didn't want to play for the Battle of Third anymore. This year, although unfortunate, he had to play for the Battle of Third once again. But he said he is making a promise to everybody that this will be the last. And you know what? Maybe next year it's going to be in the Grand Finals, no? Maybe next year it's Grand Finals?
Let's see.
Okay. Now let's talk about this matchup because we know it's like a rematch for ONIC and Team Falcons Philippines, like a M5 rematch, right? M5 Grand Finals. How do you feel about beating a Filipino team here, you know, in MSC at the third placer match?
Malungkot na masaya kasi dito, yung ina-expect ng mga tao sa nung una sa yung magtatapat is kami ng Falcons sa Grand Finals nga lang. Kaso ito, battle for third eh. And wala rin nag-expect talaga na makakapasok yung TS and YG, and sobrang galing talaga nila. Wala kami masabi sa performance ng Yangon and TS. Magaling talaga sila.
Now, Kelra actually said no one expected this to happen. Of course, he feels mixed emotions. He's happy that he won. At the same time, he's a little bit sad that he had to beat his fellow Filipino brothers on the other side. And of course, they expected this matchup in the grand finals, and yet they are here battling it out for the third placer match. He did, however, say, though, that Yangon Galacticos and Team Spirit both deserve their grand final slot because they're just so good. They have nothing to say. Now, you mentioned both YG and Team Spirit, who in a few moments' time will be playing in their first ever grand finals. What does that say about the MLBB ecosystem as a whole?
Siguro parang nag-ano yun na kumbaga hindi naman end of PHR, kumbaga lahat talaga ng team kailangan mo respetuhin and kailangan pag-aralan.
Kelra said that not having the Philippines or, the Big Three region in the grand final does not mean it's the end of the Philippine era. But it's more towards the teams actually need to start respecting other regions more, those underdogs, because at the end of the day, they can actually give a surprise. And that's what's happening later on. So, Kelra, what's next for you?
GOF.
That's it, GOF?
Yeah.
What are your expectations for your next tournament then?
Mas ina-expect ko na mas magpe-perform kami sa GF muna kasi yun yung pinakamalapit na tournament namin and ina-expect ko sa team namin na magiging aral sa amin yung mga nangyari dito sa EWC.
For his next tournament, obviously, he has one coming up really shortly. So he's expecting to learn from their mistakes here and apply to their future tournaments to hopefully gain better results. So Kelra, any message to the fans who are here supporting you guys? I see so many Sonics, ONIC fans here in Paris. It's like home ground for you guys. And of course, those that are supporting you back at home online.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat. Sa mga pumunta na mga nag-effort na Indonesia and Filipinos, sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito ay nag-effort. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo and yun lang.
He said thank you to everybody who came down to the arena, came down to Paris to support, ONIC and of course their journey here at the MSC at EWC 2026. Thank you as well to those who are supporting online. And any words for your family?
For my family, I really miss na ko na kayo.
He misses them. Thank you so much, Kelra. I hope to see you on the next tournament once again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, ONIC finishes at the 3rd place here at MSC at EWC 2026, ending their journey. Thank you very much. With that, let us show it to the panel.
We are now backstage with Coach Moody from Falcons Philippines.
Hello.
Coach, what happened?
I guess for this series, based on what happened yesterday, ONIC was the better team today. Like, they did the reset better. Of course, it was tragic for us, but yeah, we'll surely bounce back.
Okay, so it was maybe mentality going into the game?
Yes.
Because it was a 3-0, Coach.
Not what we expected as well.
What did you think happened? Do you think was it from the drafts that were a little difficult, challenging?
For sure.
or-
I mean, the drafts were pretty much also... We kind of messed up as well. So,
Okay.
In general, all of the team, I think.
So including execution or
Yeah,
more
execution
so-
and draft, yes.
Okay, so 50-50.
Yes.
50-50. Were the players okay? Like, what was the mentality coming into this match?
We were trying to boost their morale, but somehow it's just not there, you know? Like, the energy was different from yesterday.
Understandably so.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay. Well, the rematch, succeeded for ONIC. What do you think was different about ONIC this time?
Just like what I said, I think they were more prepared and they did the reset better. And yeah, they were just a better team today.
Just a better team, just in general, better
Yeah.
team. Is there nothing specific that you saw, as a coach, like you saw maybe a certain player's performance was better, or?
It's hard to say because I feel like we were also playing bad, you know?
Okay,
Yeah.
understandable. And of course, again, I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what I really wanted to emphasize on was the fact that it seems like all the other regions are catching up.
Yeah.
No ID, no Malaysia, no Philippines. What do you think this means about the ecosystem right now?
I think it's better for the MLBB community in general, just because it's, yeah, like what they said, it's a different era right now. At the same time, I feel like this is an eye-awakener for the Philippines and Indo and Malaysia just to step back and look like where we at. But for sure, M8, it would be different.
I'm excited for M8. So that's the next on the checklist, M8?
For us, it's GOTF first.
Okay, so you have GTF first and then M8.
M8.
And we can expect you guys just
Hopefully.
flip the script.
Hopefully.
But I'm actually curious, Coach. I mean, when we're talking about new meta, new patches, usually the Philippines are the first to adapt. So what really happened this MSC?
I guess before MSC, like, I think there was a 1-week patch or a patch happened before the MSC.
Right, yeah.
And we kind of struggled with adapting as quickly, just because the screams that were the opponents that were also screaming are also an MSC. So it's just like
I
it depends
see.
on how creative you could be coming up into the tournament, you know. And we did really saw a lot of new heroes and yeah, new picks in this tournament.
So that was a setback. That was a challenge. But obviously, like Philippines, Indonesia would have had the same challenge, right?
Correct. Especially that they're not in the grand finals, you know.
Yeah. Don't remind me about that.
Sorry.
It's okay. We're all in the same boat here. But Coach, what was the biggest lesson that you learned from MSC?
I guess it's still the mental really matters, you know. Like, just based on the game yesterday, I think that was the biggest thing, that you really need to prepare your players on stage, and like, I think it's still the preparation in general, you know. Besides the draft and whatnot, because you do see a lot of games before the matches. It's just a matter of like, how can you adapt well, and how... I'm sorry, I'm out of words.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so sad, guys.
It's okay. Are you more sad because of what happened yesterday, or?
Times 2 right now, you know.
Times 2.
Because we didn't even give a good fight. Not what we were expecting.
But I guess it is difficult to bounce back after.
It is, but it's a must because we still have a tournament after a week, you know.
But I think you got this.
Thank you.
Coach, this is the final interview I'm going to be having with you. You particular, is there anything that you want to share? Maybe to someone, or about anything, what's going on in your mind? Anything like that?
I guess overall, regarding the MLBB community, we're still people trying our best and doing our job. Regardless if you're a Filipino, Malaysian, or Indonesian, whatever, this is still good for the MLBB. community, and thank you so much. And I'll speak in Tagalog.
Of
Maraming
course.
salamat sa pagsuporta sa Pilipinas. Babawi kami sa M8 or GOTF, especially next EWC. Maraming salamat, guys.
Keep supporting Falcons, guys. Coach, thank you so much for this interview. I know it's not easy, and I'm seeing emotions coming up to the surface. Let's end this now. Let's end this now. Thank you, guys.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This is the talent show with Rachel, of course.
Hello.
Look, we've only been doing intros and stuff together, but we haven't actually had a chance to do this kind of thing.
What are we doing?
But I am gonna ask you some questions.
Okay.
Who is most likely to get arrested by the police out of the talent team?
Mirko.
Maybe be careful with this one. Mirko?
Mirko.
Okay. Why
No
is
reason
that?
why, right?
No reason?
We don't have to give a reason, right?
Well, you can, I'd prefer if you give a reason. Actually, sorry, we're not at all.
What? Brother, you can't do this to me, brother.
I can do what I want.
Brother.
Hello.
What? What is this?
Would you like to take a seat?
I would love to take a seat.
No, you don't. Oh, am I moving? I'm being. You
I would
know
love
what?
to take a seat.
Brother, whoa, whoa. Okay, everyone calm down. What's
Hey, how's the hot seat feel?
I feel like we're surrounding her.
I heard that you've been the mole lately.
No?
Yeah, it's been discovered, Eterna.
I feel so betrayed right now. I feel so betrayed right now.
So, Nicey, I think you've got a specific question.
Oh, I've got plenty to ask you, but I'm just going to ask you this one. You know, we have heard, Eterna, that you are a record-breaking international recording artist on Spotify. What's the latest single that everybody watching right now might be able to go ahead and find you at? Like, where can they find you? What's the latest single?
This is so much.
What is the latest single?
I mean,
You and I.
You and I.
You and I.
Can we get a sample?
No. I'm so shy about this.
No, well, I'm sorry. So another thing, actually, these are more questions from me. You're a very supportive and creative family. What's it like to have a Jedi dad and a younger sister that's more popular than you?
Weird walks in malls.
Mm.
Weird walks in malls. That's all I can say.
Is that all you can say?
Yeah, it's like walk into a mall. She gets her pictures taken, and
Really?
me and my
Actually, for
sister.
real?
Me and my other sister were just NPCs. Like, yeah,
Your sister's famous, huh?
yeah. She has to wear a hoodie and like a mask everywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
I didn't know that.
Well, we got. It's Remar, so-
Oh man.
Oh,
hey,
there,
your
Remar.
questions were nice. Your questions were nice. Were
I know,
they
yeah, my
nice?
questions were nice.
They were nice.
So I have a very nice question. May I?
You may.
So I really need to ask. I mean, you promised me, and I think we should all know, whatever happened to the limited edition Eterna shirts? Where's mine?
Low key, that actually kind of good. That kind of.
It has 3 pictures of you. What happened to them? Do you still sell them?
Don't look at me.
Your questions were nice.
Hey, this is nice too. I love the shirt. I wanted one.
I used to cosplay. I used to cosplay.
Is that the cost?
When I was younger.
That does kind of go hard though.
So yeah, update. What
damn.
happened to them?
They're gone.
They're gone?
They're gone.
How wide is the lens? That's what I want to know. We got the whole gang on here.
Wait, why is
Wait,
he?
I've got another question before we actually jump into things. What happened with Goni?
What the?
Gani.
Goni. Hey. Look,
Hey, my questions weren't this bad. Connie's an ex. He was a cast. Well, he is a caster, not was. Sorry, guys.
I was only allowed. I was told you're still friends.
We are.
Okay, well that's okay then.
Everything's fine. We just grew out of each other. Why are you guys laughing? Like, grew apart. What is
Wow.
America, I believe we have another question from you.
Eterna, you questioned my goats and who are my goats. Well, I don't know if you did that, but I want to test your knowledge. If you're a plastic fan or a real fan,
Oh, wow.
you say you're a liquid fan, you say they're your goats. Can you mention 5 Aura players?
5 Aura players?
Yeah.
Godiva.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
Fluffy.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
This is part of the game. I'm pressuring you. I know you don't deal well. We know that you don't deal well with pressure.
Kabuki.
That's 4. One more Aura player.
Palevi, coach.
I said member. I said player. Palevi ain't no player.
Who am I missing? They're mid laner. It's not Yeheskiel, right? No.
Okay, I'll give it that. But
Okay.
I can't believe you forgot your favorite face hugger.
Oh my god, my goat face hugger! I love him so much.
All right.
I love him.
We'll end it with one more question that I have. That we know that you can find love online, but can you find love in online role-playing games? I think that might be enough.
Kill me.
That was Eterna's confessions. We got her in the end. We got her in the end.
guys.
Guess my question. Guess my question.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Welcome to the talent show. I don't know who the talent is. Is it me? Is it you guys? I don't.
I don't know.
No,
no. There's no talent here.
Do you ever find it weird that we get called talent? Does it ick you out a little bit? It makes me feel a bit weird.
Yeah.
No, I love it. We're all talented. We're all very talented. We're special.
So you say. All right, speaking of talent, let's talk some questions. So we want you to answer these questions, write them down on your, I was about to say piece of paper, on your cue card, and then reveal to the camera your answer. Some ever so slightly embarrassing questions. Rachel, this is not another...
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not sabotaging.
Nervous.
Yeah. All right, first one. Out of the talent, who is most likely to get arrested by the police? You started writing before I even finished.
When you said arrested, bro.
All right.
I'm done.
3, 2, 1.
LaFell?
Oh, damn.
You're cool.
What? Wait, no, it's LaFell for sure. You remember the airport?
No, but if it didn't have him,
Okay.
it would be you.
Maybe.
It would be.
I kind of feel like LaFell's an acceptable
LaFell,
answer.
right?
I've known him for 2 weeks, and I can see it.
Chat agrees, LaFell.
It's Mirko's mouth. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Throw them away. Throw them away. Go on, yeet them. Yeah, do what you want. There you go. We'll go on to the next one. Okay, who is most likely to get deported from Paris?
Oh.
Brother.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, I feel like this is low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
I feel like I have the same answer for most.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's see it.
Same answer for mine.
Oh, wow.
What? What does it mean?
Again, your mouth.
Okay, LaFell. LaFell, 100%.
Okay, yeah, no. I mean, it nearly happened to LaFell full stop anyway, I suppose.
Okay.
There's a couple of people who this could be. Who is most likely to fall in love with a player?
Oh, God.
Well.
Oh, she's not even here to defend herself. Hold on. Does that say me?
Okay.
No, that didn't.
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. So we went Brigida.
Oh.
And yourself. Yes, okay.
Oh, but I mean, like.
Yeah, well,
I mean-
yeah.
Well, you got eyes on anyone, Turner? or-
No,
Whoa.
no.
Multiple, not just one.
That's true. I'm kidding.
Okay. Who's most likely to fall in love with a fellow caster? You might as well have just kept that same one, Turner. Where is it?
No.
I mean, based on the track record, brother.
No.
Based on the track record.
No.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
No. I choose Renmar.
I mean, someone is. I mean, yeah.
Who does
track
Renmar?
record.
Who does Renmar love? Oh, is this?
He loves me. Renmar loves me.
Renmar loves Mirko.
Renmar loves me.
Okay, we'll keep it at that. Who's most likely to get ready? Take the longest to get ready for a broadcast.
Oh, the talent pool here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the fact that both of you didn't take very long.
Oh,
There we go.
chemistry.
I can kind of see that.
Right?
I can kind of see that. And she's not being late yet, though.
We're not late.
No.
We just wake up earlier.
No, she's not being late. We did have somebody be very late yesterday, but
We did.
Kind of remotely the same. Who's most likely to fall asleep during a game? Who's a sleepy boy?
He's not here, but I gotta write his name, bro.
Do it.
He's my boy.
I'll choose from this talent pool. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
All right, Gideon and Arash.
He's not here, but hey, shout out to Rashi.
Is he a snoozy boy?
He's a snoozy boy.
Okay.
Gideon as well.
Who is most likely to get blacklisted from a broadcast? Well, be careful how you answer. Because you never know. Yeah.
I misspelled his name.
I'm seeing Mirko. Yeah, I mean, that's just without question.
100%.
You know what?
Without
He'll
question.
never be blacklisted, though.
No, I honestly
What's our
think that
favorite?
he's that crazy that it's kind of just like
It's his branding.
he's untouchable.
That's
It's his brand.
He's
yeah,
untouchable.
he's fine.
Identity.
All right, who's most likely to survive in a zombie apocalypse?
Ooh.
Pause.
Okay.
Okay, let's say it.
Again.
Nice-u, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a punch off Nice-u. I'm just going to put
Exactly,
it
I
out
think
there. I feel like he'd kill me.
He's a runner. He's athletic.
He runs?
Fit.
Like that?
Yeah.
I feel as if like a slightly bigger guy running is quite difficult. So if he runs like that,
It's
yeah,
the endurance, bro.
fair. Okay, fair. Who's most likely to spend the most during an international event?
Us.
Spend the most. This is the easiest one. I know the answer to this. Oh, really?
Okay.
For real? Okay, let's see it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
This event.
this event is it being bad?
Okay, that's true.
I know you guys want the
But
outlets.
traditionally, I would say this one.
Yeah, probably.
Room
Wait,
service.
what have we been spending it on, bro? I don't.
Hey, it's for the girlfriend.
Oh, okay, fair.
For the lady.
For the lady.
Who is most likely to crack under pressure? Who is not very icy?
Dang, this one's
Ooh.
crack under pressure.
Ah.
Three, two, one. Oh, damn. No,
Oh.
Eterna,
Oh.
you're fine. You're fine.
I think I cry more than Brigida.
You cry?
Oh, cry,
but
crack.
under pressure.
Yeah, but like to crack under pressure, I cry.
Dude,
when
you should have
I
seen
crack,
her
I
reaction when like
Oh,
the
but-
I love you things and adults.
cry. Okay. That's also a valid answer.
Okay.
That's a very valid answer.
And final one. Who is most likely to win MVP in a game? So who's the best player in the talent group?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Damn.
So
We've been
disgusting.
very nice to each other on this last one.
So disgusting. I'm disgusted.
Is he nasty?
The boy's nasty at it.
Nasty.
Pretty good at video games.
All right, man. Well, thank you very much, guys. There were some expected and some unexpected answers. We might drag some other people onto the talent show. Thank you. Throw them away. Be dramatic. Go on. Yeet.
And we are now with Hiko from Team Spirit, one of our grand finalists. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank
Top
you.
2. How does it feel?
It's such a great result and it means a lot for me.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hiko, coming into this, we've been seeing a lot of, journeys. And then, of course, 2 years ago, you were here as well at MSC, but you never made it to the grand finals, and here you are 2 years later.
Yeah. It is such a great result. I am feeling very good and I have such great feelings for me and my team. Yeah.
You're very close. You're very close. Hiko, if we had to ask you, what is the difference between Hiko in 2024 and Hiko in 2026?
I grew a lot as a person, I think a lot, and my gameplay improved so much, and I have much more connection with the team before. So yeah, I grew up.
You grew up.
Yeah.
2 years later.
Yeah.
Because I think back in the day, during your debut, you're one of the youngest.
Yes,
at MSC.
youngest one in MSC, I think.
and now you're in the grand finals.
Yeah.
It's such an amazing journey. Hiko, talk to us about that maturity, that mentality. Like, what did you learn specifically, as a player, and how it could affect your performance here in the grand finals?
I learned a lot. Worst thing to me, what happened in my journey was lose to ONIC PH in MSC 2025. It was such a I have such a bad feelings about this match, and many talks that I'm a bad gold winner and something like that. And here we go. We meet again with Keura in MSC, and we shut him down with the team. So it means a lot for me.
So you were able to prove that you're on par with the gold standard.
Yes.
Hiko, how did you expect this? Did you expect to be here right now? Because I think we talked to Kid Bomba, and then he said, he had a good feeling that they'll make it all the way to the grand finals and even maybe win this tournament entirely. Did you share the same idea with Kid Bomba?
We have great preparation in Malaysia. 3 weeks worth of hard works and trainings, and we have such great results. We have 80 win rate in scrims, so it's not a surprise that we go into grand finals. But we have some issues at the start of this tournament, and we fixed them and we adapted to the meta so quickly. So here we go in grand finals.
And we're very proud of you. But in this grand finals, you're going to be up against Yangon Galacticos. I heard that you were scrim partners. Is this true?
I think we met them 2 times maybe.
Do you think that that's going to be a good thing coming into the grand finals? Do you have a read on Yangon?
We knew how they gonna play, but I think we better as a team, and we have better drafts, I think. So I'm sure we can win them.
Okay, so there's a little bit of insight there, but you're still confident that you're going to win this. And you won against them before, right? M7,
yes.
You were the ones to knock them out, actually, in the lower brackets.
3-0.
3-0. He has to remind me. 3-0. It was 3-0 again. Replicate the same success? Oh, what are you going to say?
But third game was longest game in M series tournament, so it was such a great series, and they give us a fight sometimes.
So are you happy that you're going to meet Yangon again?
I'm sure we will beat them again.
Okay, they're sure they're going to beat them again. But what do you think has changed about Yangon Galacticos? Do you think they improved? How have they improved?
They ran up has a little bit of changes. They changed gold laner and mid laner, and their old trio XP, Rome, and Jungle right now in their prime. They have good connections and they play good team fights. So they have great roster, but we have better. So.
Okay.
Let's see.
This is gonna be a matchup to watch. It's a new era, people are calling it. Hiko, do you have anything else you want to say before your grand finals match?
I'm just very grateful for my team. They support me so much in this journey, and all our fans also. I want to thank them because it was such a hard journey to get to grand finals in major tournaments, so I'm very thankful for my team and fans. So keep supporting us in grand final, and we'll see who better in this grand final.
We will see who is better in the grand finals. Hiko, thank you so much. That was a remarkable message. I'm very excited for you. Good luck. Because now we are going to throw it over back to you guys. We are now here with our grand finalist, coach from Yangon Galacticos. Welcome, M. God.
Hello.
How is everything? How are the players doing coming to the grand finals?
They are so excited.
They are excited.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had a chat with Coach Marvs and he mentioned that everyone is such a positive bunch. Is it the same thing going to the grand finals as well?
Yeah, sure, because we have a good result in screen also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So good results in the scrims, boosting confidence.
Yeah.
But what's the mentality coming into this, Coach? Initially, did you think that you would come this far, all the way to the grand finals?
Actually, yes, because before we start off the EWC, whenever we are playing screen, we win a lot of the good team. And then even if we don't win it, we have like an equal attempt. So we know that we're going to be something in this EWC, where we didn't just sure that we're going to make it to the final or not, but we already know that we're going to be at least top 3. That's for sure. We already know that.
Okay, so even initially going into it, you already thought that you would go top 3.
Yes.
Now top 2.
Yeah.
How about top 1?
Yes. Yes, I'm hoping that, yeah.
It was really, I would say, heartwarming to see the winner's interview with Coach Marvs yesterday. Could you talk to us a little bit about how you guys met?
Actually, I'm already leaving the Mobile Legends sense. I'm resting. I don't want to come back to this anymore. And then the player from the former YG, Stitch, and then Blink is my friend. So they asked me, Coach Amgo, we need a coach, and that kind of, we need a coach. So you have a coach, Marv, and then Coach Marv also doing the draft. I only know how to draft. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. So and then we chat. I chat with the coach Ma, and then I'm willing to be a lifestyle coach as long as you can do your job really well. Oh, then okay, let me try. I'm gonna try my best and watch it. If we walk out, we're gonna do it. If it doesn't, yeah, I'm gonna go back to my resting area.
So even with that, you're now top 2. Was that something that you expected when you made that decision to come back?
Actually, last year at this time, I don't do anything. I don't even know what is happening in the Mobile Legends meta. I don't know anything. I just lying in my bag. I'm trying to walk a corporate life or attending the any university. I'm thinking about should I attend the university or should I join to the corporate life? I'm thinking about it, but. That one decision really changed, and then the player mentality. This guy want to win so much that they are willing to sacrifice everything. That's a thing that take us here.
We heard about Marv's journey. Now we're hearing a little bit about yours. How was it like, though? You know, working with Coach Marvs. I heard that initially you weren't as great with English, like you had to learn the language.
I can speak a little bit, but not as good as that. And then we have to learn through. And then Coach Ma have a really good English, so he only uses simple English. In that way, we can communicate. Yeah.
Is it better now, though?
Yeah, it's better.
It's better now. That's good. That's good. And now you guys are working together. You made it all the way to the grand finals, and a lot of people are saying that this is a big rematch.
Yes.
M7 Yangon Galacticos was knocked out by Team Spirit.
Yeah.
3-0.
3-0, yeah.
3-0. So, what's going to be different today, Coach?
Our mentality.
Mentality?
Our mentality, yeah. We are
How?
different, because at that time we are like a first time in the international. So, if we saw something, we are like, oh, that is huge, that is huge. Everything is different for us, but we have enough experience. So right now, we're like, oh, they're just a thing, we can win it.
So was it experience on your part, or was it more experience on the player's part?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Both. So what mentality shifted for the players particularly? Like, are they a little more confident? Does the stage not affect them anymore?
Stage also affected, and then they became a lot more confident because of before that. Whenever we try to do something new, they want to go with the comfort. But right now, if you want this, we're gonna do it no matter what. We trust you, like something like that. So it's a lot easier to work with, and then like I mentioned, they willing to sacrifice everything just to win it.
I heard a lot about Kai's as well. Is he still boosting everyone's mentality? I heard he's a really, nice kid, very positive.
He's the youngest among us, and somehow he is a positive one among us, and then he always boosting other people's mentality. Like, it's okay, I will do it. If you don't want to do it, I don't want to do it. Don't worry. Yeah, just play the game or something like that. Yeah.
I'm getting so much positivity from you guys. I'm getting so much positivity from the players as well. And I'm seeing a lot of positivity from the community.
Yes.
The watch parties viral.
I mean, I'm not sure about in other country. Like there will be like only 1 or 2 watch party, right? We have watch party in every city in Myanmar. We have a watch party. Even like in Yangon, I think there were 3 to 4 to 5 watch party even in the one city, and then there are a lot more in the other city also.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have that much support?
Oh, I mean, it feels so good because you're trusted by the people that you didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're carrying their hopes, so it feels so good.
And now it's time for you to give a message to them.
Thank you for supporting us, and then we're gonna try our best to take the trophy to Myanmar. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm gonna do some aggressive movement.
Ooh, do some aggressive movement. I'm gonna let the panel break that down. Maybe they have, an idea of what you're talking about, but it's been remarkable being with you, Coach. I had a great time as well with Coach Mars yesterday. Good luck for the grand finals.
Thank you.
Wish you all the best.
Yeah, wish we win.
Wish you win.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw it over back to you guys.
16 of the finest MLBB teams from around the world gathered in Paris to battle it out for their dreams and hope. But now, only 2 remain.
9 days of grueling competition, from 9-minute one-sided affairs to half-hour slobber knockers and everything in between. We've had a taste of it all here at MSC at EWC 2026.
This year, we bid goodbye to the top contenders. We witnessed the rise of the underdogs. And for the very first time in the history of MLBB, we head into the grand finals without any of the big 3.
It just shows you that even 10 years into the long lifetime of our beautiful game, the esports scene keeps reinventing and reinvigorating itself. That just means you get an even longer life to witness greatness like today.
You know what, Milosh? This grand finals is one for the books. It is history in the making. Myanmar coming back to the grand finals after 5 years. And of course, EECA making their international final debut after 7 years.
What a day for it then, ladies and gentlemen. Please join me in welcoming our MSC at EWC 2026 Grand Finalists, Yangon Galacticos and Team Spirit!
After 5 years, a new Burmese representatives return to the grand finals in attempt to write a legacy of their own.
7 years of blood, sweat, and tears. The effort pays off. The hard work shows results. And Team Spirit are the first ever ECA team to make an international final.
The past 2 MSC champions headed into the grand finals. With a 100% match win rate. And today, Yangon Galacticos attempts to follow in their footsteps. Can lightning strike 3 times in a row in the land of dawn?
At M7, it was Team Spirit that ended Galacticos' run. Today, 191 days later at MSC, they have the opportunity to do it again and claim the championship title, both in one fell swoop.
The Dragons of the North have proved it. They brought the Sky Kings to their fall.
We had a rough start to the tournament, but we were able to bounce back. And now in playoffs, we're like in our true form. We overcome whatever problems we had. It's the first time we're going to play a grand final in the international scene, and that's why I think everybody is really happy and excited to play. I don't think there's going to be any pressure at all. The pressure is always on our opponent.
guys! Good evening! Welcome sa ating Grand Finals!
Ay, baka mabasag.
Kinabahan nga ako.
Galaw na nga natin ito.
This is game number 1. Again, Grand Finals po to. Yangon Galacticos versus Team Spirit. So, gusto ko lang sabihin na I am open to YG proving me wrong. Pero ang prediction ko ay Team Spirit! Yay! Pero feeling ko...
Ako rin. may
team
pentel pen dito, Team Spirit. Wala akong jersey baka naman Team Spirit.
Ito na yun. But yeah, we briefly talk about how binanda ng YG yung Atlas. We saw how Sabog was so good at it yesterday.
Yes.
Tapos, ang ina-expect natin the first 2 picks ay Barats and Belleric. But Hirara and Barats, is that a good pick para sa TS?
Hirara, Barats. I'd say it's pretty good kasi alam naman natin Zar Ego is plays Hirara as well. Nakita naman natin from yesterday, nantutunaw nga naman yung kanyang Hirara.
Mahirap.
Ay, sorry, hindi. The previous day before that kasi yung Hirara niyan, siya lang yung nakaka-activate na may Sky Piercer at nantutunaw nga siya ng Ura. But I'm liking the way Team Spirit is drafting kasi as soon as I saw the Yangon Galacticos lineup with the Claude pick, immediately that's the go signal for double fighter para sa Team Spirit, and that kind of swung heavily favored towards Team Spirit now. Medyo kailangan mag-adjust pero alam naman natin rin with this kind of lineup, you're looking at really edging towards early game.
Ooh, this is... Have we seen YG rep Lucas?
Yeah. Sila yung nagdala ata as sa pagkakaalam ko.
Pocket pick yun, di ba?
Naglabas sila ng Lucas.
Once. Once lang. So they, Team Spirit definitely did their homework. By the way, may nag-comment dito, sabi ni Bustamante, 4-2 YG daw. Then sabi ni JP America, sana mag-game 7. Hi guys! Comment down below ang ine-expect nyong score and sino ang mananalo because I'm very curious. This is the first time in 8 million years na hindi PH Indo-Malaysia, hindi pa nagtatapos Indo-Malaysia sa MSC.
First time ata Eastern Europe makes it to the Grand Finals. We have an emerging region. Sabihin na natin matagal na sa scene nga yung Myanmar. But it's very different because they are considered an emerging region pa rin here in Southeast Asia. It's just, as to quote Leo nga, this is a new era of MLBB and it's looking like it talaga. Talagang sobrang competitive nga nila. And speaking of competitive, nandito na yung security guard at Suyu. Ito yung alam ko ginagamit ng Yangon Galacticos pang kontra sa Hirara. Weirdly enough, they can make it work.
If they can make it work, then I want to see how they will play this one out sa ating game number 1. Unang game pa lang, ang ganda-ganda ng draft ng both teams. I am so hyped. Ang kulang na lang ay, see, that's the thing with me also. May chance na I think na Paquito Gulto because there's already a Claude. Tapos, at sino yung roommate?
Belleric is still open. Belleric is
by the way, ang tagal last pick red side, Belleric.
Exactly. Pero yung ikakasabay mo kasi, mahirap rin mag-Belleric into a Marcel kasi Golden Hour will prevent any further aggression. So you might be looking at possibly Hilda. Pero Chip, maganda yung, medyo, I don't wanna, like, the Chip is 50-50 here.
Yes, okay.
Just because pag naglatag ka ng shortcut, may Golden Hour na nakakasanad yun.
Yun din. And, pag nakita din kasi ni Kaize, yung portal or anyone emerging somewhere, that is an immediate target para sa Mystic Gush.
Mismo.
But hey, they're the players, we're not. Sino nanalo? ONIC Falcons, ONIC ID po 3-0.
Nanalo si Kelra.
Si Kelra
ang nanalo.
So, these are our draft for our game number 1. Let us guys know what you think will happen sa unang game natin. Miggy, draft lang. Saan ka papani?
50-50. I'd say everyone knows ang ganda talaga ng pinapakitang draft ng both teams natin all throughout our group stage to our knockout stage. Pero habang sinasabi ko yun, meron na ditong nagsasabi na Team Spirit mananalo. Malaman na lang natin, alam naman natin, sobrang full of potential nga naman yung players ng Team Spirit. They are, in fact, the youngest team ata on average kasi they have sina Hiko, sina Zar Ego is mga 16 at 18 lang, I believe. So they have the youngest lineup as well. And I think kung tama yung rinig ko kanina, Zar Egoist is the youngest grand finalist we've had sa MSC.
16. Also, kaya ako ito tinaas kasi sabi ni JP America, sayang hindi mo suot yung jersey ng TS Ate Yuko ko. Hello! Ito yung aking jersey. Pero ano lang,
Di tayo
pag
biased
nag-champion
dito.
lang, pag nag-champion, tsaka ako ilalabas. Pero for now, ano lang, ganun-ganun lang muna sa live stream. Nahulog yung phone ko. Pero taas-taas lang muna ng live stream. So again, this is the first game. Ayan pala, exactly. Next ko lang, guys. Ano yan? Wala lang, nangongonekta lang kasi ako ng jersey. My passive.
Collecting jerseys, not hearts. Nako. Because she break it.
I don't collect hearts, I collect jerseys kasi yung jersey mas hindi ko masisira.
Aray ko po.
At
At napapflicker.
the flicker out for Sawo kasi nag-dash nga naman si Blink. Kaize, good hold sa ating mid lane so far. Sunset Lovers just hiding.
Parang si Sawu yung mid laner eh.
Oo nga eh.
Nandun sa
Siya lang
lane.
yung nandun eh. Like, hello, I'm here.
Pero alam naman natin, that's the classic Bushido tactics. Pero with Ying trying to cut, buti na nandyan si Kid Bomba. And again, ito na naman yung sinasabi ko talaga. I'm really favored towards a burst light XP laner versus a Barat's XP lane. Pero mukhang tatry nilang paganahin to. And speaking of, tingnan nyo yan guys. So, Zar Egoist Hirara talaga nantutunaw ng isang ura in their own lane at na-force nga yung Purify on his side.
Exactly. So that is a really good hold para sa kanila. And kaka-burst pa lang ng spell, immediately meron na tayong turtle. Team Spirit. This is really quick. Ang bilis ng gantong takedown. And I guess that also forces YG to take it to at least kind of calm down for a bit. Kasi Suyu, sila you would want na maging very responsive. Si Han, kung saan siya makikita. Ay, mahirap nga pala mag-take kasi may chip yung Team Spirit.
Maganda yung ginawa nilang early invade with Han getting that early take on the butike. Pero
early take on the butike.
The butike, yes. And pero the thing about the Suyu kasi, wala siyang mapapartneran right now. It takes a while pero there's a shortcut nga para kay Han. Pero turns out, it's just a big brain play. Ginamit lang nila ng field trip lang. Ito na. Punta na tayo sa Teddy Bear,
We just wanna say hi kasi we're a big fan. Yun lang yung nangyari.
Yun nga eh.
Also, Hiko holding out his lane pretty well despite being 2v1 kinda by Sanji and Blink. Well, Pakito kasi. Like, mas nakaka-survive siya sa early game.
Yeah, you have to give it to them. Pero ito na si Sunset Lover, natatago sa bush. But of course, controlled aggression. And honestly, this is gonna work in favor for Team Spirit for now, at least. Kasi hindi pa nagsiscale si Sanji. But as soon as online si Sanji, yun na yung time na... That's when you understand that you played it too passively just because now the aggressor is the scaling gold laner nga naman ng Yangon Galacticos.
I'm pretty sure about Team Spirit, kaya they kinda try to invade or at least give it over sa gold lane kasi they also know na they need to shut down Sanji. Kaya alam ko dapat lalapit si Sawo. He was just caught out by Blink. The projectiles connect onto one blazing duet. Wala pang damage yan, but it was enough to at least push Team Spirit back. Hiko taking some damage. Pero nakapo, Sunset Lover does get first blood. Ginamit niya ang ultimate doon, and there is no trade for YG even because kahit nag-Mystic Gush, it was not enough.
Kahit nabigyan nga, hindi nabigyan si Sanji doon. Nakuha pa naman nila si Blink, and I think medyo desync sila. And speaking of desync, there was the shortcut to really desync them to make sure na makukuha nga ng Team Spirit yung kanilang purple buff naman ni Han. And honestly, the way they're playing it, parang ginagamit lang nila as a mobility skill kasi alam naman nila hindi nila makukontra pag may golden hour potential counter engage. But the way they're playing this, super aggressive. And Zar Egoist, much like I said, tinunaw lang. Parang papel lang si Ura sa kanya.
Exactly. That is a Uranus na na-slay ng ganong slay ng isang Hirara. And that is one kill and another turtle sa pockets ng Team Spirit, now repping that 2.2k gold lead. YG, I know this isn't the best start. However, believe in the scaling.
Yes.
Meron pa din tayong Claw. We still have Sanji and isang magandang golden hour lang from Blake. However, I am quite concerned for Han kasi we are 5 minutes in, not even a single presence was felt from the Suyu.
Yeah, with Han's Suyu kasi, we have to check the items. yung crucial dito is if we see na may Sky Piercer si Han,
Okay.
that is gonna be that will be against the timing nga ng Yangon Galacticos. Pero kung meron siya mga Hunter Strike and the other armor penetrating skills or items, talagang ayun na, they know that they've adjusted or pivoted na from getting that Sky Piercer stack on him. Pero medyo playing it risky. Buti na lang, meron pa namang BMI para makatakas dun si Sanji. But this is scary. Sunset Lover is a threat in the bush.
Exactly. Ang ganda ng ng sneaky plays lagi ni Sunset Lover dito. Remind you, siya ang naka first blood kanina because when he used Thunder Strike. Halberg picked up by Hiko as well. Consistently tumatambay yung Team Spirit sa buff ng YG. I think I forgot yung katapat nila, but they've been doing this parang as a attack against ONIC ID ata as a tactic to stop the jungler from scaling, and because meron tayong portal, it gives him a better situation or more opportunities to jump in, pero hindi pa nag-enough ang damage ng Mystic Gush doon. Si Kaizi pa nga ata or si Ying pa nga ata ang muntik pang mawala. Even the minion wave is heavily favored for Team Spirit.
Ang sakit na talaga ng damage. Team Spirit is surviving and securing this early game advantage nga. Nakikita na nga natin, Mystic Gush tends to really just burst down anyone. Pero I think in terms of execution of the lineup, naninibago pa rin yung Yangon Galacticos with the Marcel pick. We're seeing a lot of Golden Hour sets. Maganda yung Golden Hour sets, pero masyado maaga yung pag-Mystic Gush, so hindi nasusok or nasusok ng Golden Hour yung damage na yun. And speaking of soaking damage, Blink goes down with a burst coming from Team Spirit.
No flicker, no Golden Hour. That means there is no Blink. One turret down pa dito sa side lanes for, excuse me, in favor for Team Spirit. And while that is happening, Kid Bomba is also giving his team some space for more coverage. Ang bilis lagi ng mga takedowns dito. Daytona's welcome onto one. May follow-up agad. And Sunset Lover is now on a killing spree. Let's see if YG has an answer to this portal. Pang-amba lang. I think YG will be able to take the portal down anyway. So habang nagkakagulo sila sa ating mid lane, Kid Bomba is just the hardest working EXP laner here in game number 1, just taking out that turret at the gold lane.
Mismo, laging on cooldown talaga. Off cooldown yung kanyang Daytona's welcome. Wine-welcome talaga yung Yangon Galacticos dito sa ating Grand Finals. At nakikita natin, very aggressive plays from Zar Egoist. Almost being taken down, but that's just being limited right there. And Sunset Lover, more like Sunset Murder, kills Blink in broad daylight.
Yep, that is murder indeed in broad daylight. Daytona's welcome yet again, but Sunset Lover does get shut down by Kaize. Inabot dito ng Mystic Gush, and looks like that is the sign, that is the light beam for Team Spirit to actually get away, swinging. Rather, nagkaroon pa ng konting gold doon si Kaize. But overall, it is still a 6.6k gold in favor of Team Spirit. Hiko is 2k richer than Sanji, and let's tingnan natin.
Halos 2.5k, 2.6k
1k naman yung sa mid lane.
Si Suyu versus Hirara, Zar Eagles versus Aray.
I'd say that's 3k actually.
Yeah.
That's insane. Well,
naging 3k na. Naging 3k na.
Quick maths. But yeah, that is the reason, or that is what's going to happen pag may nakukuhang turtle lagi si Zar Egoist. Again, Han couldn't even secure a single objective so far. Now na the Lord is up, Team Spirit yet again, even their boxing potential, no flicker for Sunset Lover, so information yan for YG. Daytona's welcome is available, but walang ultimate si Zar Egoist. Even then, kahit nandun ang isang member ng YG, Daytona's welcome yet again, Blink did not even blink, he just immediately got taken down by Team Spirit.
In a blink of an eye, he went bye-bye. At ito na nga yung nakikita natin. If we were gonna check the items, naka-Sky Piercer nga si Han. Medyo delayed nga with his stat of 0-0-0. Habang si Zar Egoist naman, wala siya Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Pero mukhang dapat siya na lang yung nag-build nun. But we're seeing a lot of objective dominance. Ang ganda ng macro na pinapakita dito ng Team Spirit. All the while, though low-scoring game nga naman tayo, Yangon Galacticos, yung mga damage dealers naman nila hindi pa namamatay. They're scaling as well as they could. So right now, it's just really putting all the investments into that Sanji basket.
Let's see if he will use Golden Arc. He did not. Play it safe muna for Team Spirit, but looks like Blink takes quite the damage. That will be the dash in for Zar Egoist. Kid Bomba taking a few steps back, stun connecting onto 2. It looks like Team Spirit wants to get that turret, and they will be able to get it. Also paving the way for the Lord. Helmet picked up by Kid Bomba as they transition over to our mid lane. You have the ultimate coming in from Kaize. Still was not able to take anyone down. Almost got Kid Bomba though. And almost got Kiko. That will be beaten to it, connecting onto 2. Pwede pa kumuha ata. Sunset Lover pala yun. As well as Sawo will be taken down by Han and Sanji respectively. Team Spirit overstaying their welcome.
Overstaying their welcome, pero nakakuha naman sila ng dalawang inhibitor turrets. As a result, namatay nga si Sunset Lover at si Sawo. Pero Hiko was just putting on that pressure, really capitalizing on the map information he had. Magandang turnaround naman yun for Yangon Galacticos. Ibig sabihin lang noon na they are gearing up and getting the damage to be able to trade blow for blow against Team Spirit. Makikita nga natin dito sa replay natin. Pretty much scattered, forcing that flicker nga galing kay Sawo with the connection from Sanji. And to bat, nandun rin si Han. Pero all the while, yung damage dealers nga nila were addressing the tank and the mid laner. Nandun si Hiko nagbibigay ng damage and pushing and pursuing the inhibitor turret on the bot side ng Yangon Galacticos.
Speaking of Hiko, I was expecting na he would, since he is a Pakido, parang he would flank sina Kaize or sina Sanji, but he is, how do I describe this? He focuses more sa minion waves tapos sa mga objective takes, which is kind of new to me kasi alam ko Hiko would always want to force these 1v1s pero akala ko may 1v1 but apparently it might be a 4v4 dahil will be the portal being sent out pero mukhang hindi nakahabol ang Team Spirit agad. No casualties just yet, but still Team Spirit ballooning their lead into a 9k gold lead. Looks like they also have their eyes set onto Ying. Pero backline, pwede mag-ultimate si Blink. Kaso isa lang ang nakuha. Sawo does get annihilated. Plus coming in over the
si Sanji rin.
Kaso, I don't know why he did that. Bigla siyang denied ni Zar Egoist. Stun connecting on the 2 yet again. But it looks like Team Spirit, they're happy with that 2k and that possible turret takedown na hindi nangyari. But from 9k, naging 8.5k, it is still space given for them to get Lord.
Nakita natin, beautiful punish nga galing sa Team Spirit dito. As soon as they saw that si Blink was armed and ready to look for that beautiful golden hour, nag-split apart sila and immediately Hiko sinalo nga yung blazing duet ni Sanji just to burst him down. Nakikita na nga natin dito yung kalamangan, which is almost a 10k gold lead on the side of Team Spirit. Nakikita talaga natin, if in terms of macro, talagang nilinis ng Team Spirit yung early game nila, especially with how their draft is now just a lot more activated compared to Yangon Galacticos.
Sabi nga ni JP America, pumasok sa 5, patay ang player.
Yes.
4 and 9 kills on the board right now. Almost 10k na gold lead for Team Spirit with the Lord marching sa ating side lanes. Is this the beginning of the end? I mean, kailangan ng isang magandang team fight from YG, but it looks like kahit si Ying napapaaray sa damage and AOE ng Team Spirit. This is what's going to happen if hindi makaskill ang Suyu nyo. Stun connecting on 2, 3, but walang follow-up. Portal nilagay sa side. You also have the laser being sent out, pero na-cancel ata agad. The minion waves are pushing in. Team Spirit, they're taking this one seriously and slowly, but because may good defense ang YG, they have to take a step back.
Napakaganda ng defense ng Yangon Galacticos na pinakita doon. Really, honestly, that was one of the best golden hours na pinakita ng Blink doon. Yes. Kasi just because he was able to prevent the push, nahirapan talaga mag-regroup at recuperate yung Team Spirit doon. Just because that that golden hour just made sure that Hiko couldn't get in as quickly as he could to burst down anyone. So buti na lang nandun nga yun. The setup there, all the while, lamang na sila. That is a 10,000 gold lead, and buti na lang they were still able to survive the fire coming from Team Spirit.
You mentioned yung lead ng Team Spirit. So napaisip ako, I've been mentioning Sawo and Zar Egoist a lot. I forgot Kid Bomba. Tapos pagtingin ko, 007 siya. That is huge for me because 9 ang kills ng Team Spirit. It means, number 1, Kid Bomba got 7 assists. But also, ang
Yes.
iniintay na quick maths, analysis. Ang laging ginagawa ng Team Spirit is they always wait for either yung Daytona's welcome ni Kid Bomba. After getting that ang cute ng skin niya.
Liit ng
After
barats
getting
niya.
that -1, tama yung barats niya. Yung after getting that -1, Team Spirit can always win the 4v5. So, I think that is yung rinse and repeat combo for Team Spirit, and the fans are going
Of
wild.
course,
They
dude.
smell it.
Smells like Team Spirit indeed. And much like yung Kid Bomba's ultimate, nakikita rin naman natin a lot of the big ultimates that coming from both teams are being utilized really well. Especially yung kay Sawo. Sawo's shortcut, alam niya merong threat with the Mystic Gush with the Golden Hour.
Yeah.
Pero laging pang-disengage, pang-follow-up, hindi siya yung usual, lalapag ko yung shortcut, mag-burst tayo. Hindi parang to disrupt gameplay, to disrupt the micro movements ng Yango and Galacticos. Basically, alam niya when to use it or how to use it to utilize its maximum potential.
Like that. We saw that. Hindi pa nga ginamit yung welcome, pero mukha na pa welcome dito si Blink. It was a good attempt, pero Kid Bomba is at the back line. Blink goes 6 feet underground, and Kid Bomba will have to take all the damage. Now on a killing spree. It looks like YG, they finally got the footing na they want, but I stand corrected. Sunset Lover gets a kill onto one shot on good pa kay Zor. Egoist may wave sa ating mid lane. And with that, you have Sanji left sa base. The YG Team Spirit gets game number 1. May comment dito, sabi, Kid Bomba ang nagdadala ng TS. Kung madedo siya, watak-watak lahat tama. I get it, but for me, he also hindi. Because all of the teams are performing really well. Even Cesar Egoist, he got an amazing early game. Hiko did not die much throughout that game. I think maganda lang talaga yung naging team fighting and and macro ng Team Spirit. YG, we saw them against Falcons na they're this very aggressive, they're this very responsive na team. But in the previous game, they couldn't even secure turtles, di ba?
True. I think yung aspect na talaga na dinadala ni Kid Bomba dito is yung mental na lang siguro, yung motivation. Iba kasi talaga, you're playing with a bunch of teenagers and syempre, yung mentals nila, if they can crack under pressure, pero with the veteran nga naman si Kid Bomba, yes, nadadala nga niya siguro sila aside from the game kasi nakikita natin everyone is performing out of their mind. Nakita na natin the draft is on point with Coach Coldstar. Hiko's play with Paquito, Sawo's setups rin, and Sunset Lover knowing where and when to position yung Eudora nga niya. As much as they were waiting for Daytona's welcome, the fact that nandun pa rin lagi si Sawo to make sure that meron siyang pagligtas, much like sa highlight natin dito, that is what really gave them that win.
Galing. Ayun no, nag-portal sa side, hindi naabot ni Han agad si Hiko, but at least nakuha naman si Kid Bomba. But then, that is the frontliner. So, oh, wow. Yeah. The Stoic Man. Yeah. He's so happy. But that was game number 1. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Let us just digest what happened sa game na yon. We will see you guys in game number 2. Bye-bye. so much for Marcel. Pero mukhang first pick Hirara na ang kinuha ng YG and they decided to keep the Claude. But that leaves Esmeralda and Belleric open for Team Spirit. Obviously, Kid Bomba will get Esmeralda unless kay Hiko yan. Baka makelra siya. I don't know. But blue naman, ang third pick blue side for YG. And another hero na I'm very surprised is being repped really well by Zar Egoist is yung Harley. Remember that game yesterday? Yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. Wait, napakita ko ulit. Ulit, guys. Team Spirit! Team Spirit! Also, I have to describe this, guys. Yung tela ng jersey nila, this is an actual Team Spirit jersey, by the way. Parang ano siya, from a friend. From a friend.
Nako po.
Very, ano yung tawag sa gantong tela?
Cotton. Cotton.
I should stop asking Miggy questions. Why did I never learn? I never learned. But anyway, ito po ay game number 2. Game number 1 na secure po ng Team Spirit. This time around, I think Han has a better jungler. Hindi, cute! I'm pretty sure Brigida will be happy to see that. But ang napansin ko din kasi, with Suyu earlier, sure, naka-killing spree siya, but that's all he got. Just a killing spree.
Ayun na, looking at the draft, medyo nagka-change of pace naman with the glue pick. Alam naman natin the glue tends to disrupt team fight engagements and it's a way to deal and address the Harley na nandito, nauna yung glue. Pero it's weird enough na Sunset Lover still went with the preferred Harley, knowing full well that Hirara pwede niyang i-iframe yung full damage nga naman ng manggagaling sa isang deadly magic. But still going and committing to that open Claude. And knowing, ayun na nga, binan na kasi nila yung Barats and Pakito. So we know that it's gonna be a classic gold laner, marksman to marksman matchup. Or possibly Harith, syempre. Bukas pa rin yung Harith eh.
Or Clint. I mean, we saw Hiko use Clint, right?
Right.
Behind this sign stand, and sorry, I couldn't read fast enough. I have slow eyes.
Quick match, slow eyes.
Quick match lang, pero hindi tama yung math. 1 plus 1, 8. Ruby also taken out by Team Spirit, Zushin. Oh, that's interesting. Zushin, yung YG pa yung nag-ban ng Zushin. Well, sabagay, I don't think they necessarily need Zushin sa gantong lineup. They have glue. Yeah, pretty good na. Nakakatuwa, by the way, yung mga ganyang signages kasi the fans can write anything. Last time na I got that was nung M6 sa ONIC. Ang nilagay ko lang, go ONIC PH. I was not creative at all. That was like a missed opportunity for me. Pero point being, again, don't forget to share the live stream. This is the Grand Finals. Kanina po pala, sa ating Battle for Third, nanalo ang ONIC ID against Falcon PH. It was 3-0. And Valentina, ang pang-apat na pick dito for Team Spirit. They are probably... Wait. Are they waiting for a major ultimate? Kasi I don't think you...
Wala na Eudora eh.
Right?
So what's left is Eve, Farsa, Lilia. Maganda rin naman Black Shoes. Pero Lilia would be the best option to choose. But they go for Sele, which is still a good target. Pero kung tiwala kung Sunset Lover, marunong mag-Sele. Pero Final Slash is a big goal.
Yun din. I told you.
You know Team Spirit better than I do.
No. Pero tama. we did call na because may Valentina pick, they are expecting a huge ultimate from YG. And the risk definitely came through kasi meron silang pwedeng makuha na Final Slash. This is a better draft for YG compared to kanina. Although I know Kaize is a good player. I'm just kinda iffy sa Selena pick kasi Selena did not really have a good win rate sa last 3 days ng MSC.
I think it boils down to being a reactive pick na lang. Sabihin natin, let's say maybe comfort pick nga naman yan. Pero it's a very reactive pick, parang hindi magandang ultimate yung makukuha ni Sunset Lover. But then, by doing so, we're looking at Yangon Galacticos. Medyo personally, feel ko nagkukulang sila sa teamfight engagement. Sabihin na natin may Arlot nga siya, pero what else is there kung hindi nga makakuha ng Final Slash na malinis si Ying heading towards our late game.
They really want to. Naaamoy ko talaga. Oh, and ang hinahanap ko pala kanina, early game aggression. Hey, that's Selena, diba? Selena's like the queen of early games sa MLBB. This is, again, game number 2 pa lang po to. TS1, game number 1. Sa mga curious pala, if you're gonna look at yung TS na letter and yung YG, there's triangles there. Yun yung number of games na they secured.
Yes.
I think kita naman sa live, right? I'm not
Yes, kita
insane,
yun sa
right?
live.
Okay,
Kung
thank
kita natin, kita yan dyan.
Tama. Stun connecting onto one at makakakuha na ng
Ayun
first
na.
blood dito ang YG. I told you, early game, Sawo, and well, Belleric is quite slow.
Yeah. So, with the immobilizing na nasa toolkit ni Blink, especially may slow rin naman siya na idadagdag doon.
Yeah.
Talaga, more or less, mas madadalian si Kaiser makasecure ng mga stunts with her arrow. So, we just have to wait on that. Pero Zar Ego is almost level 4. Pero nakikita ko medyo delay nga si Kid Bomba eh. Dehado siya, kaka-level 3 pa nga lang niya.
Pa-4 na si, I think 3 na din, or pa-3 na. Faster si, never mind, Zar Egoist. Wala pa namang damage yung kanyang deadly magic, but it will be enough to force Ying to play it safe or maging under turret lang or use his heal. Turtle will also be up in a few seconds. Is that a
Gamu-gamu.
Boss yung talent mo. Yeah, anyway.
Gamu-gamu.
in the mid lane, Team Spirit will now pivot up dito sa ating Turtle. I am looking for, there you go, I was looking for Han, but I stand corrected. Zar always gets these objectives so fast.
Ang bilis
so
nga ng burst ng kanila, whether it's the lineup with the damage, kasi hindi nga sumama si Sunset Lover doon, pero weirdly enough, ang lakas talaga ng burst potential nila. Kahit anong hero, ang bibilis lang in a blink of an eye, is gone.
Si Blink yung nawawala din minsan sa
Parang
YG.
kanina lang, nawawala lang in the blink of an eye.
Literally. Kasi Marcel din siya, like, he was so squishy, dude. He was so squishy.
Pinicturean lang, nawala na. Naging abo.
Tama. Oh, no. Fatal frame. But ayun, for Team Spirit again, Final Slash will... I'm not really sure you'd want to use the Final Slash onto Kid Bomba kung nag-1v1 kayo kasi that's like an ultimate na masasayang. Especially now na Team Spirit knows, ginamit na ni Ying yung kanyang Final Slash. Also, hopefully, lilinaw ang mapa ng YG because of the traps sent or placed by Kaiser. After the first blood na YG got, it looks like the gold still poured over sa side ng Team Spirit because of the turtle, because of the farm, because of the macro, their macro.
Yeah, adding to that, nakaka-double lane nga naman si Sanji, especially with the way he's just aggressively shoving the lane into Team Spirit side. Siguro kasi he's capitalizing on the information provided by his teammates kasi alam niya pwede siya mag-double lane kasi hindi naman siya bibisitahin ni Zar Egoist kasi alam niya, nasa top side, sige, let's make something else happen and buti na lang, nandyan na yung glue, the power of the glue with the tiny glue, the gluelets. The Patricklets. Nakakasalo sila ng mga baraha kaya hindi talaga nababurst down. With the deadly magic, sige.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Especially since sa unang makuha ng YG yung glue. Right. He could force the deadly magic from Zar Egoist na may Genius Wand na, by the way. Kailangan talaga maging tanky ni Blink dito because he is actually the only frontliner talaga sa YG. Arlot, pwedeng semi-tank build pero he is more pang-set lang talaga siya. That's the best na he could do. Team Spirit yet again has first dibs on the objective. Kid Bomba, nagkakat lang ng lanes dun sa side lanes and he will probably join the fight later on. Ying was not able to get anything deadly magic already used by Zar Egoist. And looks like that will be a beautiful take from Sawo. Ultimate popping. But mukhang nakuha pa din syempre ni Han ang objective dito. Sawo taking all the damage. Sanji with the blazing duet. Gets Sawo yet again. Mukhang yung ating Belleric ay nahihirapan ngayon. Under turret. Double kill going over to Ying. Does get Hiko. That was a Sawo and a Hiko in the pocket of, surprisingly, si Ying.
Ayun na nga, nakikita na natin. This is the Yangon Galacticos that we have seen dominate the group stage and the knockouts. And ito na nga, medyo gising na sila. Equalize na yung GOAT lead natin. We're gonna look at the replay. It was pretty aggressive for Team Spirit to set everything up like that, especially overstaying after a fumble of a set galing sa Rattle and Dryads nga naman ni Sawo. But the fact that they have the damage to follow up and secure kills under the mid lane turret and Team Spirit just goes to show that Yangon Galacticos is slowly popping off in our early game.
They are. And we mentioned Han. It's time. Nag-Sky Piercer na. The kill should go over to him. Nagamit, oh no, nagamit yung final slash pero he's alive. Han does jump in. Nagamit pa ni Kid Bomba yung kanyang Stardust Dance to get all that shield and he gets to live another day. Hindi na pinilit ng YG to. But gaya nga ng sabi ni Miggy, I'm happy with how YG is now adjusting. They now have the gold lead. They have better footing. They have more room for making these plays.
Yeah, and speaking of more room, nakikita na nga natin dito that Ying's Arlot is making a big wave dito sa ating game na to. Especially with the final slash na sabi ko nga kanina that they were in fact lacking sa team fight setup. Pero the way that Ying is playing this Arlot with the final slashes is just making everything work out in their favor. And nakikita na nga natin dito, they want to address Ying, mukhang i-box in pero masyadong too close for comfort kasi Turtle's almost up.
Yep, hindi ko malekta ang Abyssal Arrow doon so it was not enough to burst Sawo down but Kid Bomba now repping that level 9. Okay, magkalapit naman yung level nila ni Ying. So I am waiting sa point ng ating game na si Kid Bomba na yung kukuha ng lahat ng ultimates and ng damage. Does get the shield as well. Zar Ego is nasa likod lang. Deadly Magic connecting onto Ying. Tumulong pa nga dito. Plus natin to Dryad connecting onto 2. Ying is the person to say goodbye. Pero Sawo will also get taken down. The kill goes over to Blink. But it looks like with that 1-to-1, mas sulit ang nakuha ng Team Spirit kasi they got the EXP laner.
They got the EXP laner and the only team setup nga naman na galing sa YG. Pero nakadikit na naman si Blink onto Hiko and Hiko goes down. The trade became even better para sa Yangon Galacticos because they took out the gold laner, the damage dealer of Team Spirit, thus securing the third turtle of the game.
Golden Staff also picked up by Sanji. YG is here to play and they really want to get the second win. Mukhang kahit yung wave na ko-control na ng YG dito, may natanong pala, may Pinoy ba sa YG? Player wala, pero one of their two coaches po Pinoy. That's it.
Yung head coach nila, si Coach Marvs.
Yes.
Siya yung drafter rin ng Yangon Galacticos.
Lightning Tension picked up. Also, but I'm getting distracted sa Gamo-Gamo. Can we push that out?
Gamo-Gamo.
Gamo-Gamo. Nakatingin ako. Kung nagkakasaka, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's flying.
Circling Eagle.
Circling Eagle.
Guiding wind.
Yeah,
pero ito.
Okay, there you go. Team Spirit taking too much damage. Plus, nahila pa nga ni Glue. Kid Bomba, the first one to say goodbye. Oh, you got it! That's really impressive. Anyway, 6 and 2 now on the board. YG, they are scaling. They are making sure na hindi makakaposisyon ng maayos si Hiko dito. Even 0-2, by the way, on the Clint compared to how he was playing kahapon. And also, Sanji gets one turret up top. Sunset Love, Zar Egoist rather, also forced to dash away. Pero sa backline dito, Sawo taking all the damage, was forced to even get the combo para lang hindi siya mamatay and he gets to live another day.
Speaking of living another day, nakikita na nga natin, Yangon Galacticos will get to live another day because they are currently dominating the early game. Nakikita nga natin, kailangan talaga nila si Kid Bomba manalo sa lane nila. It's going to show that the draft has been well adjusted. Taking out Paquito and Barats has been really good for the side of Yangon Galacticos. Now, kailangan palitan or i-mix up, i-revamp yung kanilang winning image because right now Hiko is lacking the damage to follow up. Much like how the pacing of this game is going actually kasi 10 seconds till the next Lord na tayo guys. At alam naman natin, Team Spirit, they have to find a way to recover.
Ooh, that's a good BMI out, forcing the Magic out of Zar Egoist. Mountain Falling Star Moon that used defensively. Kaso na iwan si Sunset Lover. That is a very good final slash from Ying, but this is not a good internet connection para sa ating live stream. But that's okay because Han was able to dash in and dash out just in time for the Lord to pop out. Sabi ni Sunny, sa Team Spirit ba may Pinoy? Nope, lahat po sila from Russia.
Yun na nga.
ECA, rather. ECA.
Eastern Europe sila.
Yes.
And much like our internet, may disconnection rin naman tayo nakikita nangyayari sa Team Spirit just because of that glue pick, just because of how Ying is playing this Arlot. Talagang sobrang, sabihin na natin, nakasalalay nga sa kanya yung set pero rightfully so, nabubuhat niya yung responsibilidad na yun.
He made it happen. Ganun ata talaga pag pag Arlot na, and plus yung cute na Patrick Starfish din, because blink on the blue. Anyway, Zar Egoist masakit pa din naman, although he doesn't really get the assassinations na he wanted. Ayun na, nakita ko na, kinuha na ni Sunset Lover yung final slash just so they can hopefully get a pick off. Divine Glaive also picked up by Zar Egoist. Kid Bomba at the backline. Napapaaray na lang siya dito kay Sanji. Blink also looking for his next target. Zar Egoist making sure na medyo ma-delay ang kanyang join sa party, and Hunt gets the Lord non-contested. Team Spirit, they might fight this one out. That will be the ultimate coming out from Sawo, pero Sunset Lover forced to take a step back as si Zar Egoist nakuha din pala dito ni Blink, and the killing spree going over to Han with the quick assassination. That is a 3-0 plus a Lord in favor of YG.
Ayun na nga, the pressure is on to the side of Team Spirit. Nakikita natin bumabalagbag na nga ang Yangon Galacticos. Apakaganda ng adjustment sila sa draft. Sobrang chef's kiss na lang yung pagkuha nila sa glue at sa Arlot. And speaking of Arlot, ayun na nga yung final slash, taking Kid Bomba out, popping that holy shield dun sa mid lane and the bot lane. And all the while, hindi pa nga tumatagos yung Lord ng Yangon Galacticos, pero it's slowly looking like Yangon Galacticos game to take.
They are excited to take the game indeed. Hinihintay lang ang Lord dito sa side lane. Meron lang kinukuha na minion, that's why he's kind of delayed. But it looks like Team Spirit cannot even defend yung kanilang turrets dito. Kulang ng damage. Hiko is not having the best time of his life na supposedly sila ni Zar Egoist, yung magsiskill tsaka manggugulat. And yung ginagawa ni Sawa nung game number 1 na he can just dive in the middle of YG. He couldn't do it now, which is ironic kasi kanina chip siya, tas ngayon Belleric siya, na dapat mas tanky yung Belleric, pero mukhang hindi naging tanky enough. Abyssal Arrow connecting onto 1 at YG ngayon. They are at the base of their enemies. 2 turrets left, and YG wants to get more.
Actually, looking at the way this game is playing, majority of the time, oddly enough, it's always the top lane being taken out first. Yung top lane inhibitor turrets. And nakikita na nga natin dito, hindi lang talaga makakonect si Sawo just because kung magse-setup nga siya, laging nandun na si Blink. Nandun na nakadikit sa backline ng Team Spirit, kaya hindi sila makasabay. They could not connect with the damage needed to bring anyone down. And that just goes to show how crucial this glue pick was. Knowing full well, guys, that Team Spirit picked this Harley up.
Yes.
Knowing full well, meron ng glue nga dun sa site ng Yangon Galactic.
Exactly. Nauna nga yung pick up dito ng glue. I guess Team Spirit decided, ang mentality nila, because they won game number 1, they can just scale or parang outscale yung glue dito, but things did not go well because, Han.
True.
Han and Ying happened. But that's good kasi it shows them may signs of life pa for YG. Miggy, is there a lifetime waiting for you? But I meant, is there a possibility na Team Spirit can still come back?
Is there a chance?
Is there a
Lagi
chance?
naman eh. Lagi naman.
Wow.
There's always gonna be a chance to come back. But it's gonna be a hard one to crawl out of, especially with how crucial the pickups have to be. Kasi they have to take out Blink or si Ying before a teamfight engagement. Pero kung makakonect bigla si Sanji doon, yun yung parang win condition rin ng Team Spirit kasi ng Yangon Galacticos.
Yes.
Kasi ibig sabihin, makaka-pre-hit siya kasi yung nagsusok up ng burst and damage ay yung mga frontliners niya.
Speaking of frontliners, Sao again taking the Abyssal Trap. Mukhang Team Spirit is planning to get that Hail Mary play. Malefic Gun picked up by Han just for more range. Reset muna ang Lord at the Grass also picked up by Kid Bomba. Spells are available. Ang wala lang ultimate right now is si Han na eventually babalik din naman agad kasi dali sa Hirara. Wings also picked up by Zar Egoist. Wala pang kumukuha, wala pang tumatarget sa Lord ulit except si Sanji na most likely pinambibait lang. Both teams are hesitating mag-initiate sa laban na to.
Nakikita na natin, Yangon Galacticos has all the information in the world to actually commit to this Lord, pero nag-aabang pa rin sila. Sunset Lover, they now know nakakaabang na rin si Sunset Lover. Meron siyang final slash, so they gotta play this, reset lang. Alam naman ng Yangon Galacticos, sila yung lamang sa pag-hold ng Lord na to. Pero right now, they know their lanes are way better managed than Team Spirits.
Yes.
Pero ngayon, they're just playing the respectful slow game. Pero ayun na nga, final slash Mintes, gold signal na to para sa Team Spirit.
There'll be the cards being sent out by Zar Egoist, but it's not gonna be enough. So ang ginawa, reset na lang uli ng Lord at habang lumalaban ang mga minions dito sa ating lane sa baba. Now, YG, they aren't stepping out just yet. Pero dahil malayo si Han, this could be the opening for Team Spirit. Genius 1 picked up by Blink. What? I can't believe I just said that kasi nakagdo siya, but c'est la vie. Lord Dance pa din naman to. I don't think Spirit will commit just yet because there will always be the threat coming out from Han. Mayroon pang nag-attempt mag-sneaky play dito. Hiko as well as Sawo magkasama sa taas. Are you planning to burst down yung blue? I don't think you should. But because nagkumpul-kumpul nga ang wave ng Team Spirit, it looks like Han is forced to clear the wave out, prompting Team Spirit to formally get the Lord. Tingnan natin kung kaya ito makuha ng YG. Stun currently on Tuma, plus may nakapa from the Lord. We have Sawo holding the fort, and even Zar Egoist nakuha ang objective pero gets taken down by Han. Kaizen now on a killing spree and make that 2K. Si Hiko pa ang kanya nakuha. That will be another Abyssal Arrow connecting enemy immediately called out Lord. But let's see if kaya itong tapusin ng YG. I think they can kasi meron tayong small wave coming in sa taas. Mataas ang death timers ng Team Spirit. With that, we have a 1-1.
Kaya pala nag-Genius 1 si Blink dun. Kasi kung siya yung sa game number 1 pinapatay, pinili na lang niya. Instead, ayoko na magpakunat. Gusto ko na lang manakit. At yung Genius 1 was what secured them several kills in the late game. And this just goes to show they were able to manage the team fight and the micro nga naman. Kung sasabihin natin na sa pindutan na yon, tinaan nila sa diskarte na lang ng line-up. At kaya guys, na-secure ng Yangon Galacticos ang game number 2.
Those drafts are the drafts that really made YG shine. Their patience and their discipline came through sa ating game number 2. Ito po ang ating highlights. Please take a look at that. If anything, I really would like to comment, Kaize. Hindi pa ganun naramdaman yung arrows niya nung una, but he did get first blood. Pero towards the late game, na-stop or na-delay kasi yung ultimate ni Sawo because tumama yung Abyssal Arrow niya. Even though nakuha ni Zar Egoist yung Lord, it wasn't enough kasi talo sila sa kanilang team fight. With that, we're gonna be hopping into a very short break. 1-1 po ang score natin dito. Pagbalik namin, game number 3 na. Bye-bye!
My friends, we're all tied up here in our grand final. Incredible match we're seeing so far. But I wanted to check in with another incredible person. Mom Bomba is joining us here, the mother of the wonderful Kid Bomba, as you're seeing. And wanted to ask you a couple questions here, of course, auf Deutsch, in German, when it's possible. First of all, how is Bomba as a person? Is he always so, I guess, he has that personality also in real life? Wie ist Bomba als Kind? Ist er immer so selbstbewusst als hier in MSC?
Ja, der war selbstbewusst und ein fröhlicher Junge.
Yeah, this is how he is. He's very confident and he's a very happy young man. And that's exactly what we're seeing here out of him on the screen as well. Our second question, the entire community so far has been reacting so positively, which is wonderful to see, especially given your support for Bomba as his mother. Do you have anything for kind of words of comfort for maybe parents out there that want to help their sons, their kids that want to become professional players? Die ganze Community reagiert so positiv auf deine Unterstützung für Kid Bomba als seine Mutter. Haben Sie eine Botschaft für andere Eltern, dass sie auch deren Kinder in Esports antreten wollen?
Ja, natürlich. Die sollen ihre Kinder einfach ihre Träume ermöglichen, freilassen.
Of course, it's very simple, really. Let your kids really play out their dreams and help them, support them to actually make that happen. Mama Bomba, danke schön. Danke auch. Thank you very much. Let's check in what's happening with our next game.
bring Valco back. But we are back sa ating MSC. We are back sa ating MSC broadcast. As always, don't forget to share the live stream. Ang ganda ng naging mini interview with Kid Bomba's mom. Ngayon, game number 3, 1-1 po ang ating score. And this is, and I must remind you guys, a best of 7. It's a long night. At tayo ang magkakas nun.
Oo nga eh. Pero mukhang gusto na talaga paikliin ng Yangon Galacticos, changing a bit of their draft, pero Glue is still there.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised. Alam na natin, Vexana's be getting brought back to the meta. So siguro kaya no problem na sila doon. Pwede sila mag-quick adjustment, di ba? Biglang roam sell ito or something. Pero mukhang hindi naman. But as soon as they saw that, that means the Glue is safe to be run, knowing full well na alam naman na natin Vexana is there. Pero it's Zor Egoist again on the Hirara this time. And Blink played out of his mind with that Glue. Ang tanong na lang kung mag-damage build na naman siya. Talagang sobrang nakakatakot yun, especially with the lineup. But of course, Barats and Paquito have been banned out. So you know, no double fighter shenanigans to be seen in this game.
Sabihin ko nga sana, Kid Bomba has really gotten his hands on the Barats ever since game number 2. So it is an adjustment na kailangan gawin ng Team Spirit. Napansin ko din, parang nag-rotate lang sa very small jungle pool yung ating mga junglers dito. Because you got Hirara and Harley kanina, tapos nag-Suyu. That's it, yeah. Those are the junglers so far. You highlighted Arlot a lot ng game number 2, and I was honestly expecting na kukunin to ng YG sa latter half ng pickup, but mukhang Team Spirit had other plans.
Yeah, it was more or less by the book na talaga yon. As soon as they saw the Phobius ban, which is a natural counter nga naman sa Arlot na mahilig mang-dash, immediately they saw that, they knew that the Arlot was going to be primed and ready, so they did choose to ban it. And now actually, what's open, which I think Team Spirit is going to pick up, if hindi kukunin ng Yangon Galacticos for themselves, would be a Sora.
Oh.
Kasi wala na yung Phobius to deal with the Sora.
Right. Ruby, Ruby. Pwede pang gold lane yan or EXP.
EXP may Claude na eh.
Oh, right. Hindi ko pala nakita yung I'm blind. I'm sorry.
Hindi natin nakikita dahil dito sa Just ML.
But yeah, that will most likely be an EXP Ruby. So, okay natin yung Phobius.
Yeah. And Arlot is also a way to address the Sora. So, Sora should more or less have a free game here.
Yeah. Kid Bomba, take it. Blue side naman kayo eh. Do it.
And Kid Bomba is known to play Sora rin eh. Sora Atlas naman nila ni Sawo, and alam naman natin. Kung hindi mabibigay, at least you get one of the combos. Still works kasi with the Beldrick eh. Harith goes in. Hinihintay na lang tayo. But they go for the Lapu.
Is this big... Wait.
Mag-glue pa rin sila eh.
Yeah. Yun din sana naisip ko. I think maybe they did want to pick up Sora, but there's probably something because of Ruby, kaya nag-pivot pa alis yung Team Spirit dun sa Sora pick. And we're now waiting sa last pick ng YG. But honestly, so far, Nolan. Okay. So far, I like yung draft ng YG.
Yeah, agree ako. In terms of, though negligible or maliit lang, slight advantage lang sa draft ang Yangon Galacticos. Alam naman natin, they really played the counter game. And of course, na it's gonna boil down to pindutan and execution na lang. Pero mahihirapan na naman ata dito Team Spirit because of that glue. Yun yung mahirap kasi they are very team-centric right now. Though they do have the pick-off potential, iba pa rin kung kahit mag-bravest fighter ka, kung matikitan ka ng glue, mahihirapan talaga ikaw mag-setup para sa Zaman Force ng iyong carry or yung si Hiko eh.
Alam mo, naisip ko nga, I'm sure Sawo can use glue, right? Sabihin ko sana, if they can't get glue, they could ban it. Then again, ang bans kasi nila, it's already pretty solid. Zushin, Fanny, and who was the other ban?
Zushin, Fanny, and
I forgot. Basta may isa pa. Atlas, yeah. See, that made sense. Tapos yung latter half kasi ng mga bans, adjustment na lang yun eh. So I guess it's just Blink having the time of his life yet again kasi makukuha niya ulit yung kanyang glue. This time around, Kaize is repping the Eudora. Ay, nagpalit sila ni Sunset Lover ng hero. That's cute.
Yeah, nagkasalitan na nga. Though we did not see, wala ng Valentina this time.
Yeah.
Nakakita na nga natin. The kakasalitan din, Kid Bomba medyo nahihirapan nga siya against the Ruby. Ayun na nga, nabubugbog na lang siya.
Yep.
Not much sustain on Lapu-Lapu early on, pero buti na lang merong regen to be able, at hindi niya nagamit yung flicker niya. So that is as good as it gets currently.
At least he did try na sumabay naman kay Ying. It wasn't 100% aggression coming out from Ying. Tumitino ko sa baba kasi alam ko baka mag 2v1. Yep, probably by Sunset Lover. Probably here to help Hiko or surprise si Sanji. Wala pang level 4 though. Arrow not connecting, so I guess that is a gank not completed. Blink just waiting for the perfect opportunity to take it. And nakuha na nga ni Hiko ang EXP crab sa baba.
Ganda ng pag-freeze rin ni Hiko sa lane. Ibig sabihin na hindi siya magagang unless they sandwich him in. Pero medyo nag-fumble si Han doon. Fracturing the other side in business si Kid Bomba.
Yeah.
Siguro nasa bush kasi or nawalan ng vision immediately. So that's why napa-auto-tap doon. But now we know there's no fracture heading into this turtle coming in 10 seconds. Baka magkaroon if they delay it long enough though.
They should delay it. Ang cute natin kasi nag-pop ng Patrick Star na sticker si Han. Yung confused Patrick. It was so nice. Turtle already up and the ultimate came through. Vision given for the side of Team Spirit. They do spot Ying dun sa side. Gold laners wala pa yan dito kasi first turtle pa lang. They would rather farm. And Team Spirit, it looks like they will be able to box this one out. YG not taking their chances.
Yeah, ito na naman, the classic. It's always gonna be Zar Egoist really bursting down that turtle. Much like our other games as well. Pero nakikita na natin, Han is doing his best to recover or at least recuperate. Kasi nakikita naman natin, ang bilis nila to pivot na as soon as, okay, contest, no contest, yes, no, no, okay. Hanap na ako ng ibang objectives or other possibility to get in. Pero lumalabas na yung aggression ni Kid Bomba. Lumalamang na nga siya. Pero with that, I am offended. Will he be able to survive that? Mukhang kaya naman. Na-soak up naman yung damage.
I'm kinda sad kasi 2 arrows yung nag-miss kay Sunset Lover. If nag-land yung una doon, I think Kid Bomba could have gotten the kill onto Ying. However, if the arrow misses, that means it's a good thing for YG.
Yeah.
Kasi Ying survived, kaya nga nakapag I'm offended pa siya. And how he does the combo na don't run Wolf King, it's really good kasi it really disrupts yung combo ni Lapu na yung magda-dash and then Bravest Fighter. So Ying definitely knows when to use his timers. And Han also uses his timers pretty well kasi kanina pa siya nag-i-invade.
Kanina pa nga nag-aakyat bahay over the back. Papunta nga naman sa side of Team Spirit. And now we're seeing 4 members. They really want to force this mid lane turret or responses doon. Kasi 40 seconds heading to the next turtle. Alam naman natin, if you get the numbers game, that's gonna be an easy turtle. Easy second turtle for Team Spirit kung makuha man nila yung setup.
It is. For now, they are just focusing on okay, 25 seconds bago ang next main objective. Naninibago ako kay Han. Alam ko na this is just him being Nolan, pero nung last na we saw Han kasi against Team Falcons PH, early game pa lang, he's everywhere. Against Team Spirit, he can't really do the usual combo. So that's gonna be Ying. Exactly. Ying forced to use I'm Offended. And looks like nagamit ni Zar Egoist ang kanyang ultimate. Zaman Force also used by Hiko. Dito sa baba, Turtle already up. Gold laners still nowhere to be found. 1v1 lang muna. They have their own little world. Pero napakagandang jump in from YG. Zar Egoist has get the kill onto the Turtle. Pero nakapa-first ball goes over to Kid Bomba. Was able to get Ying the Ruby. I stand corrected. The ES pala ang nag-initiate doon kanina. But Zar Egoist survived that. Na-utilize niya yung untargetable na mode ni Hirara. But even, DPDP ba? He's still alive! He is alive! Even then, Han is there. That's frustrating.
Oh my God. Ibang klase talaga yung Hirara sa kamay ni Zar Egoist. We saw there several falling maples. The iframe sumakto nga sa kada pitik galing sa glue. Tapos after that, there was an assassination attempt with a fracture from Nolan. Pero na-iframe niya every single one. Makikita natin to. I believe tuloy-tuloy lang to. Pero apakaganda ng Sawo, Wrath of the Dryad doon to set everything up. Nakikita natin dito yung glue interactions with Zar Egoist. Bang! Na-dodge out pa niya ulit. Ngayon, he's gonna probably go invade that, but they're not gonna show it. Kasi mukha na lang ni Sawu yung papakita nila.
Tama. Naka
Ito ulit pala. Oh, you know, I-frame. I-frame.
This kid, ganun talaga pagbata. Zar Ego is like 16. He's half our age, so that's probably why. Kasi naglalak na yung kamay natin. I can't even get the gamo-gamo kanina.
Highlight rin nga pala. As everything was happening doon,
yeah?
Nakuha ni Sunset Lover si Kais.
Well.
All the while that was happening.
Yeah. Well, c'est la vie. Hiko also popping with Zaman Force. May nag-comment dito, baka daw 3-0. 2-1-1 na ngayon, guys. Pero yung kill count kayo, 3-0. Yeah. Game number 3
Tama naman siya.
He's not wrong. Nag-switch na din muna ng lanes ang dalawang gold laners natin dito. Now, I think Team Spirit is still on the hunt. Han waiting for Zar Egoist to make a mistake. Hindi pa siya okay, nagpakita siya pero makawalan papalag dito. Retribution, of course, still going over to Zar Egoist. This kid, Retri's out of his mind, by the way. Rather the Giant connecting onto 2 as well, but it looks like ang makukuha lang ay si Ying. Kill going over to Kid Bomba yet again, plus may wave tayo sa mid lane. Team Spirit could force this. They could force a fight or they could force it to a takedown. Pero onto the side, Han looks like he's not having the time of his life. You have the arrow and the traps connecting. And Sunset Lover, I did not know he runs a mean Selena, by the way.
Yun nga ibang klase talaga. Sunset Lover has been in the pro scene for so long. Honestly, one of the low-key mid laners na meron talaga sa ating competitive scene, but the way he just able to, ayun yung galawang veterano, literal na alam na niya kung saan bush pupunta at kung saan na angulo kasi napapakita niya talaga na, oh sige magtago ako dito. He memorizes how each player moves it out, pero Bravest Fighter comes out to prevent any zoning and contention para dun sa purple buff. Pero ito na nga, may Rattle Drive to follow up in the back lane. Fracture connects onto Sunset Lover, survives, but not enough pala. Kaiser with a follow-up damage with the Thunder and the Lightning. That goes to the side in favor of Young Good Galacticos. Doon nakuha nga yung purple buff naman ni Han.
I think that's a pretty even trade ang nangyari. Sao was forced to commit Rattle the Dryads. Baka lang sa isa. And I was about to say na nakakatakot because Ying could have used I'm Offended para makuha ang Team Spirit. But what Kid Bomba did there was he, for some reason, out-sustained a Ruby. Tapos he did not land his Bravest Fighter. But it was enough to force YG to go back. We'll take the win. We'll take the win.
Yung siguro kaya na out-sustain niya si Ying is because of, though mintis nga yung Bravest Fighter setup, the fact that Bravest Fighter kasi if you hit with yung other skills niya, the percentage damage reduction lumalabas eh.
Oops, speaking of Kid Bomba. Uy, what? That's a lot of damage! What was that? Walang-walang dito pero sinasampal ng hangin yung mga members ng YG. Samo again with the ultimate. It looks like because wala yung Claude, Team Spirit is now excited and they're getting all the targets. Ying goes 6 feet underground again. 3-0 in favor of Team Spirit and possibly a turret on the side.
Kala ko na magiging threat yung glue, pero nakita nito yung threat pala si Kid Bomba with the back.
Bomba, dude.
Knocks out Sanji. Ano lang eh, whack-a-mole. Biglang, whack-a-Claude.
Whack-a-Claude.
Gone.
Couldn't do anything. Tapos may habol pa si Zar Egoist dito. Speaking of Zar Egoist, ito na naman tayo. Gets the Lord. It's classic jungle Team Spirit at this point.
Just Zar Egoist things, you know. You know, I'm just gonna iframe all the damage you do. I'm gonna parry it and, you know, you're just not gonna have fun. Pero nakita, teka, meron pa pala dito. Finish na pa si Kaisi.
Yeah. Oh no, nahihirapan na yung Eudora natin. 1 and 2. By the way, mamaya we will check yung gold difference kasi we are at a staggering almost 7k gold lead in favor of Team Spirit. Nakainino kaya yung... Okay, Zar Egoist, he's 4-0 tapos Kid Bomba 3-0 on the Lapu.
He's cosplaying Error 404, right?
Exactly. Nice one. With that,
Holy
Team
shit,
Spirit will be crashing to base. Now YG and Kid Bomba is even in the base. He gets to sustain all the damage. Pivoting over naman tayo sa ating mid lane. Spells are being used by YG. Blink taking so much damage. That is a dive from Zar Egoist yet again. Hindi na siya si Error 404 because Error 504 na siya.
Naku po. At ito na lang, again, just Zar Egoist things. Tumutunaw lang talaga siya ng mga tanks with this Erara. Yun yung mga paborito niyang burst down Wag na yung Eudora na yan. Masyado malambot I need a challenge. Going down, bursting down the Ura, and now bursting down a glue. Nakikita na nga talaga natin. Yung pala, yung Barats o yung Pakita, hindi kailangan i-respect man. Wag lang bigay yung Herara siguro kay Zar Egoist. Pero the fact that the drafts are just being a great back and forth, nakikita natin, nagkakalamangan, execution has been very clean. Na-address nga nila, hindi pala problema sa kanila yung glue kanina. Turns out it was the Arlot, and as soon as they were able to take that out, the glue has become a lot easier to solve.
Exactly. And shout out kay Neil Rainier Toledo. Sabi niya, walang yatong jungler ng Team Spirit. Honestly, yeah. The dude is insane. Ayun, gold. Let's see. Okay. 3K, give or take, yung gap ni Zar compared to Han. And there's also someone I wanted to highlight. Yung sa side. Oh, look at
si
that.
Kid Bomba
3K
versus
din.
Ying.
Their favorite number is 3. So that's like already 6K. The rest are nahati-hati na sa ibang members. But hey, that a lead is a lead nonetheless. Team Spirit again, they cleared all the outer turrets. Hooray! Another thing that I wanted to say was
Hooray!
Anyway, yung pinakamadaming damage output was Zar Egoist na 43k ata. Tapos yung next is 33k. But now Team Spirit yet again, nauna na nga dito si Kid Bomba. He is taking all the damage. At nagamit pa kayo kanyang Bravest Fighter. And Zaman Force coming out of Hiko. They snipe 1. They snipe 2. Wala na po ang frontliner ng YG. That is Ying and Blink already down. And it looks like they got to shove the waves right in time as the Lord spawns.
Strike 1, strike 2, and that was a strikeout coming from the side of Team Spirit. They were able to knock out the frontliners nga naman ng Yangon Galacticos ngayon. They are looking to push or possibly end it because they have the Zaman Force on lock. Sanji goes down pero tuloy pa rin naman. Hiko is the one to take it and they secure it. Team Spirit with that great adjustment secure our game number 3.
Every time they win, I'm gonna bring this out. That's it. Tapos natalo sila dahil sa kakaganto ko na na-jinx ko pala. But that is a 2-1 in favor of Team Spirit. May nag-comment dito, pa-shoutout naman po Idol Brigida. Wala po si Brigida dito, guys. Nasa Paris po si Madam. Kaya, okay lang. Puso pa din naman for YG. But in this best of 7, 2-1 na ang Team Spirit. They get the lead sa series natin dito. They did win game number 1 to be fair. And now they were able to control it pretty well. These are the highlights ng ating game number 3. I think that was pretty straightforward. You mentioned na apparently glue wasn't the problem. It was Arlon. Oh, Merc was so stressed. Nakakatawa yung mga reaction ng casters. This guy is insane. I cannot even... We didn't even see Kyrie do that.
Yun
He was insane.
Ibang klase talaga yung Hirara sa kamay ni Zar Egoist. Pero you have to give it, hindi lang sa draft nag-adjust, pero even the playstyle ni Sawo. Sawo's Beleric, you kind of felt it lacking dun sa game number 2, but he showed up game number 3. He was able to pick off yung kailangan, following up, na-secure nga nila yung mga objective just because he would perfectly time his Wrath of the Dryad to make sure hindi talaga mako-contest. And all the while, ayun na nga, performances were really great on both teams, pero lumamang lang talaga ang Team Spirit.
Yep. And again, Team Spirit, they win this game. We're gonna be hopping into a very short... Oh, it's si Mami Bomba. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, game number 4 na. Bye-bye!
thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, one, you're done.
Raw energy. Half for half and blow the house down.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This is game number, you guessed it, 4. Para sa ating grand finals, this is a best of 7. Team Spirit versus YG. YG now on the blue, fresh from a victory ang Team Spirit and grabe ang predictions ni Miggy kanina off-stream. Kita pa na naka-Indian seat ako. Nahulaan niya ang first pick dito ng YG. Your legs are longer than mine, my guy.
Hanggang dyan na gagano na lang yung paa ko.
Tama.
Pero we ain't showing that for free.
No. Oh no. Kanina, you said na baka magka-last pick ka ng jungler. I initially said yes, but Team Spirit had other plans. I don't think Hiko will use this on the gold lane.
Possible pa rin. Possible pa rin. Kasi counter rin yan sa Claude with the burst potential.
I see. Baka ima-mind games pa tayo ng Team Spirit.
Tayo.
Although, ang naalala ko lang kasi, and we saw this with ONIC ID against Team Spirit, Zar Egoist is insane on this YSS.
Yes. Kailangan na ng pang-activate. Right now, though, Team Spirit is lacking the crowd control needed to activate this lineup. At alam naman natin, with the Belric being taken away, with the Atlas being taken away, medyo lumiliit na nga talaga yung hero pool para sa big setters, para sa ating roam position for Team Spirit. So, tiwala na lang kung ano. Possibly, actually, pwede ulit mag-chip. Pwede mag-chip. Or Marcel. Marcel's still open. Hindi pa binaban yung Marcel eh. So, Chip and Marcel still open for Team Spirit. Alam naman natin, wala nang roam na more or less tong Beleric na to. Pero Kid Bomba on that Ura is pretty risky knowing full well they opened up the Esmeralda for Yangon Galacticos to take.
Exactly, and wala pang EXP yung side ng YG. I'm glad na you mentioned Marcel. I don't think I've seen Sawo use Marcel pa. Right on cue, nice prediction. Hindi yung galing sa TikTok, no? But yeah, this is the Marcel pickup. Obviously, we'll go over to Sawo. It's good kasi number one, pag nag-ultimate sees our Egoist, you get to see where your enemies are. And pag nag-golden arca, that is also the perfect opportunity for everyone to literally dish out damage. And I assume, okay, walang Harry. Clean?
Binan nila yung Harit. So, there's a possibility this is a YSS gold. Kukuha pa sila kasi pwede pa sila mag-Sky Piercer on the Dushin and they could get a utility jungler.
I see. Pwede. Also baka yeah.
Pero that's kinda like thinking too deep into it. Pero yun na, Baksha. They are assuming it. Diba?
Well, Benedetta even, yung sa sides. This is a nice... Okay, never mind.
Pero Granger.
We tried. I mean, play safe yan. Again, it will all depend sa magiging setup ni Sawo. He performed really well in the previous game. May natanong dito, sabi ni Azrael, finals na ba? Yes po, this is the grand finals. 2-1 in favor of Team Spirit. Best of 7 ang kapal ng notebook ni Cold Star.
It has all the names of the teams they defeated. It has ONIC's name.
Yeah. The players, their birth dates, their picks.
Ayun na. Let's go, Coach Cold Star. Laging amusing panoorin yung draft.
Yeah. It's really good. Good din yung kanyang aura. Anong game na to? Game number 4 po.
At malalaman na natin kung magkaka-game number 6 pa. Pero tuloy pa rin.
I mean, either way may game number 6.
Yeah, you never know. Match point to. Biglang game number 5. Oh. Ay, wait. Am I doing the math right?
No, you're not. You're doing it wrong. Kasi,
1 plus 2 plus 3. That's 4. Eh di 5. Kung manalo sila 5. So, there's a possible no game number 6. Oo.
This is game 4.
Oo nga. So kung manalo Team Spirit dito, hanggang game 5 hindi pa sure yung game 6.
Sorry Brookie, nag-aaway na yung talents mo. Sinagday tayo ni Brookie kasi we can't even math right.
2 plus 2 is 4 minus 1. That's 3 quick maths.
Anyway, welcome sa ating live stream. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Kung gusto mo mapa-shoutout, comment lang. Baka hindi namin mabasa, but if we can, we will definitely say hi and hello. And let us know sa tingin nyo sino ang mananalo in this game. I personally like the shift sa lineup ng YG. However, yung lineup ng TS na to, like right here, yes, on the right ng screen nyo, this is also something they managed to pull off multiple times throughout MSC.
Exactly. At nakikita naman natin strong lane duo, strong mid duo naman ang isang Dushin with the Marcel. At nakikita na nga natin early visits from Zar Egoist just due to the fact that super fast nga niya mag-clear. Pa-level 4 na siya, so medyo nakakatakot na nga to kung they proceed or choose to engage. They don't know there's a Mountain Shocker waiting. for something to happen. Pero mukhang hindi naman. Panakot lang talaga. He has the gun, much like Rangers. Pero makikita ba natin? Hindi naman nakuha. Hindi naman nakuha yung orange buff.
Good attempt at least. Nag-try pa din naman ang Team Spirit and they're not stopping anytime soon. Magkakasama silang lahat dito sa baba. There will be the first kill sent out by Han. BMI nagamit din dito ni Sanji. Oh, I miss our PH Sanji. Iba yung Sanji dito.
Sanji!
Si Sanji! Madaming I. Now it's back to the regular lanes and regular programming for Team Spirit. Naalala ko, one of the first ever heroes na ginagamit ni Kid Bomba as of Teresa is actually Yura. Okay, nakuha ni Han yung turtle. So seeing Kid Bomba back on this Yura is like a full circle moment. Kasi parang, okay, wow, he's back to these nonchalant EXP laners. But looks like that's gonna be the first goal. It's going over to Blink. There was also the Blazing Duet committed at hindi maganda ang start ni Sawo, much like game number 3.
Yeah, much like that game nga naman. Nakikita nga natin kasi this is the problem siguro with the Marcel pick. Alam naman natin, ang sakit talaga ng burst ni Eudora and having no HP scale on Marcel, it's gonna be a big threat. Especially early on since wala ka pang magic resistance or magic armor.
Yeah.
To defend against the burst coming from Eudora's Thunder Strike. Tiwala na lang that Zar Egoist, though napupuruhan nga naman yung roam nila, nakaka-scale naman si Zar Egoist.
Nagamit na agad ang Crimson Beacon ni Sunset Lover kasi nilapitan siya ni Han kanina. Alam mo, I've been asking myself this question. Did Zar Egoist get his IGN from Egoist na band name? Anyway, so just a what if. There's a slight gold lead from Team Spirit. Sawo taking all the damage in the world and mukhang meron that's gonna be the stun connecting onto one. Oo nga pala, pag auto-stun, pwede agad makapag-set up dito si Sawo, but it looks like the stun instead connected onto Hiko and another kill going over to Blink. Grabe yung roam ng YG. 2-0, 3 minutes in.
Apakalinis ng execution ng kanilang lineup. Yangon Galacticos gumising nga after that third game. Pero nakikita naman natin the trades are being even though the weight of the gold is heavily weighted towards Kid Bomba dahil nakukuha nga niya yung mga gold plates. Medyo nararamdaman na natin yung lack of damage ng Team Spirit dito, especially with how much burst damage Kaize is offering every engagement they're having this early game.
Do you think kailangan mo nang mag-TS ang Team Spirit ngayon?
Kailangan talaga din na mag-TS kasi sabihin na natin, nag-scale nga naman si Sunshine pero nakakatawa pa rin. You cannot take a full combo ng isang Eudora. And speaking of full combo, ito na nga, magko-commit na ata Yangon Galactus dito pero ready naman si Zar Egoist to secure that turtle with a Wrath of the Dry to follow up. Sunset Lover takes Blink down at tuloy pa rin yung pressure nila. Si Han ay bibigyan red and Hiko gets the kill. Hiko gets 2 and Ying. Yet again, si Sawo pala. It's Sawo for games.
Yep, you know what? I think that's worth it. We will give you Sawo, but instead we will get 3 kills in between. Dalawa pa doon nakuha ni Hiko on top of the objective na nakuha nga ni Zar Egoist. See, the thing here is, this is not a situation na YG would want to be in. Kasi, again, perfect yan for Wrath of the Giant, perfect yan for Death Sonata, perfect even para sa dash-in or setup ni Kid Bomba. It was just Team Spirit with their quick reflex, mga bata. Kasi I could never.
Yeah, honestly, you have to respect how much, actually, because of the projectiles nga naman na galing sa baril ng isang Granger, Golden Hour just has more impact because of the projectiles that get left behind. Pero speaking of Wrath of the Dryad, galing kay Blink nga naman as a counter setup, but that is just to disengage. Oh, and FYI, may Sky Piercer na nga pala si Hiko, and the double kill proceeded to give him 20 stacks.
Hey, congratulations. Nagamit naman yung flicker niya, but I think that's worth it. May nag-comment sabi ni Ronel, pa-shoutout from Iran. Uy. Uy, boss.
Shoutout sa'yo.
Anticrass picked up by Han para mas kumunat siya. But Team Spirit, they have their eyes set on the mid lane turret. Kaso, nawalan ng minion wave, so they will have to get the buff and give it to Zar Egoist. Let's take a look at the gold. So, lead si obviously Blink.
Yes.
Tsaka si Sanji. Interesting.
Pero
Not by a lot.
1.3k naman kay Zar Egoist ba naman?
It's a lot. I mean, sa kanya nakakuha ng mga turtles, tsaka nung good farm. Nagtiis siya ng early game like he dodged everyone, he just focused on farming. Kid Bomba giving his teammates information. Ayun na nga, Sunset Lover. Zar Egoist got taunted, but nakuhanihan ang turtle dito. It's now time for TS to fight. Ang ganda ng ginawa doon ng YG. That will be the ultimate coming out from Blink plus Blazing Duet. And with that, you have 1, 2, and 3 people from TS falling in the hands of YG. Pero hindi papayag si Kid Bomba na walang trade. He gets 2 at may Lantern Flare from Sunset Lover. Hindi naging enough, but that's okay kasi meron na ngayon lead na 1.7k, 1.8k for Team Spirit.
Ang ganda ng exchange na nangyari doon. Both parties, both teams actually excelled in that engagement. Nakita nga naman natin, as soon as they saw that Team Spirit was rushing, makita natin sa replay, there was a Wrath of the Dryads armed and ready. Pero yun na lang, hindi nila makonect agad. Though nabigyan nga si Blink, hindi nila na-address si Sanji with that whole entry immediately. Kasi sa backline, na Blazing Duet halos lahat ng tao sa backline, pero buti na lang napuruhan pa rin si Sanji, pero tuloy pa rin, nakikita natin all-out skirmishes coming from both teams, at ito na nga with the Crimson Beacon, pero Wrath of the Dryads to follow up.
Mukhang that has been used defensively, pero Team Spirit, they are the one being aggressive. Nagamit na nga ni Hiko dito ang kanyang combo and have, kaya pala pinipilit ng Team Spirit. It was a 4v5 kasi consistently nasa side lane lang si Ying dito. No one died at the very least. One turret down sa side ng Team Spirit, pero even then nakapag-trade agad kasi mga naman makukuha sa baba dito ang Team Spirit.
Slowly but surely, the exchanges are paying off. Talagang nagtitrade lang. There's a great back and forth dito sa ating game number 4. Nakikita lang natin, medyo lamang lang ang Team Spirit sa konting goal, but alam naman natin, it's all heavily weighted on to Zar Egoist. Pero wala pa namang nangyayaring engagement dito. Really, Team Spirit wants to force this mid lane turret para lang mabuksan talaga yung mapa para sa pabor nila.
Akala ko magpipick si Sawo doon, but I think it's because super lapit sa turtle. Like, you know what, never mind. Let's just wait for a better opportunity. And napapansin ko, I'm not sure how TS does it, pero so far, the Wrath of the Dryads has been used defensively by Blink, and you don't want that if ganito yung lineup mo. I suggest, am I a pro player? No. But I think they should let Han in first, get that stun, tapos saka mag-follow up from Blink. But it's easier said than done. Kung ganito kakulit ang Team Spirit, that will be Golden Hour connecting onto 2. Mas meron tayong attack coming in from Zar Egoist. Han does get the Lord, pero mukhang Hiko is going insane with this Granger. Hindi siya si Kelra, pero siya ay naka-maniac! That's crazy! That's crazy! 6 and 2 on this Granger.
Ibang klase.
Ang naging kapalit lang ay binigay nila yung Lord. That is so worth it.
Yeah. When everyone was zigging, Team Spirit was zagging. Kasi ibang klase. Nakikita mo gaano nila nilaro yung Lord dance na yon. Literally, there was no plan. There was no intention to take this Lord. Armed and ready, nag-back away si Zar Egoist. Hindi nga siya lumapit sa Lord noon. He was waiting for that engagement. Thinking or assuming na ko-connect agad. Inassume ng Yangon Galacticos na lalapit at magko-contest kasi they had the advantage in terms of vision and positioning. Pero nangyari, they were expecting, yung pala, 2 steps ahead na yung Team Spirit. They were expecting the Electo final blow galing kay Ying doon and the follow-up flicker after the Dryad. And that's what opened up this game. Lumamang na ang Team Spirit dahil doon.
Hiko Mania. Remember guys, alam ko 3 consecutive M series nakakasavage si Hiko. Do they lose afterwards? Yes. But nakakapag-savage siya. And now at MSC in the Grand Finals, he got the Maniac, which ballooned in further ang lead ng Team Spirit. Now almost at the 7k gold lead. Naaamoy ko na ang shot ng gold sa Granger na to. Excited na si Sanji.
Imagine the shutdown goal. 54 stacks nga pala sa Sky Pearson ni Hiko. So he's pretty much scaled really well into the late game. Right now, kailangan maglaro ng recovery game ang Yangon Galacticos. All the while, they have to be able to slowly get their map presence again, kind of make their map a bit thicker, a bit wider, para lang makakuha sila ng gold. Hindi sila macho-choke out sa sarili nilang gold. Nakikita natin, even halos na average out naman yung stat line dito sa side ng Yangon Galacticos, but they need a farm. They need to activate Sanji.
They are still taking the... Kasi dapat... I wanna see the item check later just so I can compare si Sanji tsaka kay Hiko, but with like 6-2 and 1-2, I'm pretty sure Hiko is the one in the lead. But ang sweet naman, boss! Awit naman! Ano yun? Wala na nga ako sa Paris tapos wala pa akong jowa dito. Awit! Na-offend ako doon. Pero anyway, as I was saying, I just wanted to see if naka... trio build na or naka-trinity na si Sanji. I'm gonna say yes kasi 12 minutes na at least. But there is still no moves or at least wala pa nag-enable kay Sanji dito from YG side. And Exhibit A, kaka-spawn pa lang nung Lord, Team Spirit back out agad. Right? That hurts a lot. Tapos si Kid Bomba na-zone pa si Han, and that's very quick for the Lord takedown.
Ibang klase talaga yung damage ngayon. This is best scaling that could happen in this game, and it all because of that opener. Because they gave that Lord objective, biglang bumukas na talaga yung mapa at binuksan nga nila yung mapa at base ng Yangon Galacticos. All the while now, we're just waiting on a setup and they have it.
Ito na yun.
Kailangan lang nila isang magandang golden hour, isang magandang pick-off, isang magandang bait and switch. And this might open it up.
Dominance Ice picked up by Kid Bomba. Yes, ring din na nga si Sanji dito. If they get 3, if Team Spirit gets 3, tapos na yung game. Not impossible kasi Zar Egoist is what, 106 and Hiko is still repping yung kanyang Sky Piercer. Also, Sunset Lover is just taking over everyone. Hiko taking out the turret as well. The Lord has been melted down by YG. May conceal play from Sawo pero wala, nagpakit lang siya dun sa mid lane. There will be Ying targeted by the Lantern Flare, but that is a Benedetta, so makakapag-dash out siya. I have not felt this Benedetta throughout the game, by the way.
Naramdaman naman kanina, yun yung maniac ni Hiko. Yun yung paramdam niya.
Okay na yun?
Yun
hindi na savage. 5 and 10 ng ating kill count ngayon. Speaking of 10, 10k po ang gold lead ng Team Spirit. Tumingin ako real quick sa turret takedowns. Dalawa pa lang nakukuha ng YG compared to the 9.
The dominance.
Yup, na 9 turrets na nakuha ng Team Spirit dito. Much like game number 2, they don't want to overstay their welcome. So, kuha na lang muna ng jungle ang Team Spirit dito. It is Flying Clouds. Pwede pang lumaban ang YG mamaya. Respect the MC lang.
Exactly. We're now looking at, no joke na itong 10,000. Sabihin na natin, mas nag-scale nga naman yung lineup ng Yangon Galacticos. Pero that is a 7k gold lead, almost on to the side of the Yisan Shin versus Han, and a 3k gold lead to almost a 4k gold lead dun naman sa ating gold laners. Let's just say active na yung damage dealers ng Team Spirit. Dagdag mo pa dyan yung macro play nila in terms of finding and eliciting reactions from Yangon Galacticos.
6k yung gold lead ni Zar Egoist against Han. I mean, given na utility, but I'm like, wow, 6k is a lot, my dude. Especially since YSS needs all the items. Sawa spots out Ying. Ang sakit! Yeah,
oh my
goodbye.
God.
Yep, that's the game. Goodbye. Ying got annihilated by Hiko. Kita-kits the next game, but also Lantern Flare. Double kill going over to Hiko. Makakasavage ba si Hiko Mania? Mukhang YG. The other 3 people will have to take a step back at the grass pick up by Kid Bomba, and Hiko is just targeting all of their enemies. He is now godlike, and mukhang kahit ang game na to ay makukuha ng Team Spirit. They are now at match point 3-1. They are 1 game away from being our MSC 2026 champions.
Match point indeed. Apakagandang pinapakita ng Team Spirit. I mentioned this rin a while ago, diba? Kung makuha ng Team Spirit yung game number 1, the momentum is gonna bring them forward. A lot of people have been saying that si Kid Bomba, Barats lang alam niya. Pero yung buhat niya dito is the momentum he's bringing to the team, the way he's just pushing them to do better. And now that's what we're seeing. We might be seeing our first ever European MSC champions after game number 5.
That's amazing. And remind ko lang kayo, sabi ni Rosto, it took their region 7 years to even make it out of the knockout groups or even sa group stages pa lang. But before we say more dramatic stuff, ito po ang highlights ng ating game. Honestly, it was just Hiko going crazy. But also, it was our egoist just taking all the objectives. Nung una, Han was effective. But eventually, if nag-scale kasi ang gantong lineup ay na naman si Sawo, he's so stressed all the time. Very Russian. But yeah, it was a lot of good micros and macros ng Team Spirit. But that is it for us sa game na to. Panoorin po muna ating mga highlights niya. Panoorin niyo po muna ating mga highlights. Pagbalik natin, it will be game number 5. looking for a job, felt same. Ito po ang possibly the last game, but we're not sure kasi baka YG has something else in their pockets. This is the Grand Finals, 3-1 in favor of Team Spirit in the best of 7. Again, 1 win away na lang po ang Team Spirit into getting that MSC championship. And we're back to Harley on Czar Egoist. Pero Arlo din, mabalik na kay ano. Honestly, he did not have a great time as a Benedetta no previous game. So I'm just happy he got a better hero this time around. What you think? What are your predictions?
This is a gold Pakito. If bukas yung Phobius. Phobius is open to take the Arlo. Czar Egoist is gonna have a free game with the Harley. Alam naman natin, mahirap i-address mahirap na talaga i-address yung Harley with a Guinevere. Assuming this is jungle, ha?
Yeah.
Kasi pwede pa ring i-roam to. Pero binan nila yung glue.
What? What?
Roam Guinevere.
Win? Okay, akala ko Harley. I'm like, what?
Roam Guinevere. Tapos,
yeah,
pero
yeah.
instead, they knew that yung issue nila was either the Arlot or the glue. This time, they're banning out the glue.
Yes.
Kasi there's the assumption, maybe force the Guinevere into the jungle or the roam position.
Looking for a job.
Ayun na, looking for a job. Pati sila yung cameraman kasi after this is done The camera crew kasi wala na trabaho after this.
That's so cute. Uranus ang last ban for YG and Phobius. Okay. So
open pa rin. Di pa natin alam kung gold. Gold Pakito na to.
Gold na to kasi alangan na gold phobia.
Pero yun. Na-address na nila yung Arlot ni Ying with that Phobius pick.
Displays and at least gulatin lang lagi ang members ng YG.
Ganda talaga. Ang galing talaga mag-draft ni Coach Coldstar. It's just so good. There's no holes. Like, you don't know what to address here.
I agree. He improved a lot also compared nung how he was nung M7. Ooh! Brody and Badang. Okay, Badang is a good roam. I am just... Imagine ko sinakap ng Guinevere, yes. Tapos... I feel like if they try to layer these skills in team fights, baka mag-orb effect, or at least with how I imagine it. We are correct, Pakito Gold. Selena ang kinuha naman for the mid lane. Selena versus Zushin won't really matter a lot. I think the Selena pick is really just for Brody and Arlot.
Ito yung masaklap. This is a free Phobius game. Badang procs the Phobius.
Yeah. That one
Badang procs Phobius because of yung mga blinks nga naman niya. Brody procs Phobius, Gwyn procs Phobius, Arlot procs Phobius as passive. Phobius is gonna just disrupt and prevent Yangon Galacticos' lineup to actually connect. Hinahanda na yung bulaklak. Nakikita na natin dito. Pero may we see Yangon Galacticos playstyle and their draft blossom into a possible game number 6.
Sabi ni Adrian Bitoy dito, mas masakit ang second place kaya YG galaw-galaw na actually.
Agree.
Parang there's, you know na you could have won first place but you got stuck in second. At least pag third place, you're like, well, I'm 2 slots away from championship so I'll just do better next time. But anyway.
Second place is first lose.
Whoa. Such a competitive person. But again, ito po ang ating game number 5. Tiyan natin kung 4-1 or baka 3-2 naman to ng YG. Draft-wise pala saan kami.
Team Spirit has it. Just because Kid Bomb is gonna have a free game. Basically, yung trabaho talaga ng Phobius, diba, is to disrupt during engagements. Every single engagement, laging may passive yan na online. At kung kailangan lang niya magpakunat, actually, hindi na niya kailangan mag-War Axe or any sustained damage. Kasi basically, the way that his passive is gonna work is lagi yan active during the engagements and he's just gonna out-sustain a lot of them.
Also, may nag-comment dito, sabi na sa Zushin, seryoso kayo. So, explain ko lang, because the Zushin was the first pick blue side ng YG, that is Kaize's comfort pick.
Yes.
But also, because last pick ang Selena, whenever you see 2 heroes in their lanes teams don't pick them necessarily para paglabanin. The reason why they got Selena is because they need someone to, number one, snipe yung Brody, and because may Badang na most likely magtatago yan sa mga bushes, they need someone that can light up the map, which is yung abyssal traps ng Selena.
Yes, because baby, you light up though.
Like nobody else. Si Rocky.
No? Parang lumamig bigla dito with our humor eh.
Exactly.
Pero speaking
hindi
of
bento sa audience.
Speaking of lamig, nakikita na nga natin dito. With the broken walls, we have access to access points for the turtle pit. At nakikita na nga natin, nagsiset up na. Zar Ego is securing that teddy bear before heading to that turtle. Pero ito na nga, early game engagement. Dito kay Hiko, mahirapan nga siya doon. Pero nagamit na nga yung Violet Requiem, securing that first blood. Meaning, this might be a first turtle going to the side of Team Spirit as well.
That's the game. I'm kidding. Team Spirit does box out YG dito. Zar Egoist gets a kill onto the turtle. Sacrifice muna si Hiko. This is something that I wouldn't want if Aray. Gold Pakito. Ang sakit. Hello?
Aray.
2 minutes na na Harley, hello, Zar Egoist, what are you doing? I'm furious. That's probably
pero masakit, malambot rin naman kasi si Badang, especially kung hindi pa siya nakaka-stack ng kanyang shield. Pero nakikita na natin, apakaganda ng setup dito with the only dashes coming from the procs, coming from the Violet Requiem. At napapagana na nga nila itong lineup na to. Early game going to the side of Yangon Galacticos, pero hindi pa naman tapos ang ating galaban.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na kanina sabi ni JP America parang Game 6 daw after niya makita ang draft ng YG from the future ata si JP America ha. But as always, this is such a good start from YG. And sa 2 kills na yon napunta kay Ying and kay Sanji. So, I mean, I would have preferred na mapunta kay Han yung isa. But that's okay. We will take what we can. A snowball is a snowball nonetheless. And speaking of Guinevere, there will be another jump in. Kid Bomba yet again gets taken down. And nakinig ata YG sa akin. Yung kill na punta naman ngayon kay Han.
Oo, mismo. They're doing the best they can. Alam nila magiging threat talaga yung Phobius si Kid Bomba sa late game, and they're just giving him a really bad game. And as in terms of momentum naman talaga, pag maganda yung start ni Kid Bomba, lumalamang yung team spirit, and eventually securing a early gold lead and growing that into a snowball. Pero nakita na naman natin, ang ganda rin pala ng combo ng Arlott and Guinevere with all the only dashes coming from the crowd control provided by the Violet Requiem. At tuloy-tuloy nga lang yung aggression na to. As soon as mag-fall off na yung damage, it's always just gonna be about the utility of the 2 skills.
Kanina, sabi mo na this is a quote-unquote free Phobius game, which I agree, but by the book lang.
Yeah.
However, sabi ng YG, okay, it won't be free if Kid Bomba can't snowball.
Tinatax na nga lang siya eh. Ano magagawa nga niya kung dalawang ultimates, dalawang damage dealers yung nasa mukha mo when you're still priming and setting up to start being tanky. At ayun na nga, binigyan na naman siya golden hour to protect him. Pero tuloy pa rin yung take with that wall up. Han takes the turtle down, pero tuloy pa rin yung aggression coming from the side of Yangon Galacticos, taking out Kid Bomba and Hiko, and now Sawo in the process.
Looks like yung fans ng Team Spirit lumalaban pa din. 6-0 now on the board. YG with the roughly 3K gold lead. Sino ba yung Ying is having the time of his life. Bawing-bawi sa kanyang Benedetta pick kanina. So, what happened nga ba sa interaction na yon? Nauna ang final slash, tapos yung Requiem from Guinevere. And of course, you'd think that Team Spirit would want to disengage, di ba? But what happened was si Blink naglagay siya ng wall. And literally, no one could escape that kasi kanina down yung flicker ni Hiko, and Sawo only has Purify. So, wala pang nakakapag-dodge, wala pa talaga makakaalis dun sa hold na nagagaling kay Blink. And partida pa, hindi pa ganun kasakit si Sanji on this Brody.
Exactly. Talaga malinis yung execution nila. Yangon Galacticos knows who to shut down early on, at nakikita na nga natin, medyo ibang playstyle na yung pinapakita ng Team Spirit dito, especially since they have addressed the Phobius early on. Kasi tama nga naman, ano magagawa ng Phobius kung hindi nga rin siya mag-scale? Right now, it's really just a matter of choking out and making it a battle of attrition. And all the while, ayun na naman, nabibigyan si Kid Bomba.
Yup, sinto nga naman dito, plus Golden Hour, Team Spirit. Looks like they will have to join hands dito sa ating mid lane. Stun ko on to Kid Bomba. Pagka-stun, biglang winalis siya dito. Papalapit kay Han. Hindi man lang nakagalaw ang Phobius dito. And Kid Bomba will have to wait for 13 seconds bago siya makabalik. Ang very, very slight na silver lining though, nakapag-push si Hiko sa baba na turret. But that's pretty much it kasi everything is still looking so good for YG.
Yes, everything is in fact looking so good for YG. They are just making this play, this lineup work. Kasi as you mentioned, comfort heroes nga naman yung nakikita natin dito. With a Violet Requiem onto two of the members. Zar Egoist goes down as well as Sawo, which means this is a free turtle for Yangon Galacticos. Pero hindi pa sila satisfied doon. Nabigyan pa nga under the turret si Kid Bomba.
Well, that's a 3-0 trade plus the turret push and a turtle na napunta sa YG. Hindi pa nakakapatay ng kahit isang hero ang Team Spirit dito. I also realized yung wall nga pala is the perfect setup for the Requiem ni Guinevere. Immediately got that double kill. Nakala natin na under turret pa ka-save na. Nope, meron pa tayong final slash dito. And Ying finally got his revenge kill kay Kid Bomba. Oh no, Samuel looks so stressed kasi siya yung Marcel. Marcel 0-2 at the moment, by the way.
Nakikita na nga natin dito. You gotta try to survive here. Hiko gets punched onto the wall.
Crazy. That's
Ayun
crazy.
lang yung combo talaga. Tempo play coming from Yangon Galacticos and Sawo forced to Golden Hour onto Blink lang. At nakikita na natin dominance coming from Yangon Galacticos pero hindi pa tapos ang laban. But in terms of scaling, if you're not gonna scale with the Paquito, you're not gonna have a fun time against a Brody.
This is a cool angle baka sa ating replay because may wall. Nasutok nga dito si Hiko and it's just everyone really saying hello sa lane ni Hiko. Like, hi, we're here.
Paderpov.
Paderpov. That sounds so funny. Paderpov. Anyway, so mid lane. Another final slash. Meron pa tayong Lantern Flare dito. Plus the wall, hindi mo lang nakadash out ang members ng Team Spirit. Hiko literally had his back against the wall and -1 na ang Team Spirit dito. Conceal play, vision given for the side of Team Spirit. But because wala na pala yung Holy Shield, never mind. Napasabog na rather. Yung Holy Shields, and that is another layer of defense dismantled by YG.
Nakikita na nga natin dito. They have read the playstyle ng Team Spirit. Right now, it is really, kaya nang nangyayari, nadadali sila at nadadali. Kasi kailangan talaga, para ma-activate yung lineup ng Team Spirit, sila yung mag-go. Sila dapat yung magsiset up ng tempo. They are the ones dictating the pace. Kailangan sila yung magsimula ng disruption. Pero kaya nandyan yung Badang eh. He is the preventative measure to make sure na hindi talaga makakonect. May di-disrupt sila muna bago makakonect yung Team Spirit sa Yangon Galacticos.
Conceal play for Team Spirit pero mukhang that will be the kill going over to Sunset Lover. Akala ko mapunta kay Zar Egoist pero si Zar Egoist ang nakuha ni Blink dito because there is such a huge item gap from YG. Despite the good initiate from Team Spirit, it was not enough and because of that mukhang kailangan bigay muna ang Lord kasi baka maubos pa sila dito.
Naubos nga naman yung buhay ng Lord. Though they got their first kill of the game, Kaiza goes down. Ito pa rin kailangan, as you mentioned, Yux, it's the goal difference that's really preventing Team Spirit to get more impact. Maganda na at malinis na nakakakuha pa rin sila ng kills pero napapunish na nga sila because of the fact that they are lacking the gold.
8K gold lead in favor of YG. By the way, meron na ding Ice Queen Wand. Dito si Kaize. Ang sakit na boss. Ito na yun. Baka may pasma combo din siya, glowing wand din. Kung gusto nang ilagay dito. 0-4 si Hiko, by the way. I think no more Hiko mania for this game. It's difficult to come back from a Paquito na ganyan. Unless. Hindi, 14-1 kasi. I feel like this is, you just gotta close your eyes and say GG next.
Yangon Galacticos is playing really well into the synergy of their lineup. Kasi Zushin with the Arlot, Talos oldest time na yan. Surprise lang ako, ganun pala yung interaction with the Violent Requiem and the dashes coming from Ying. Pero as we can see, Hiko trying his best to just prevent any more pressure from the side. Nagmintis nga yung damage galing kay Blink. Pero there is the Violet Requiem to push through it all.
And mukhang si
Kaiser
Kaiser nakuha Kiko with the flag, but Kiko pays for that with his life, and the other members ng Team Spirit, again, not enough. They don't have the items, they were not able to scale. Stun 20 on Tasawo. Even then, sinusuntok na ni Blink dito. Mukhang Pakito versus Badang. Si Badang ang napili kasi medyo mas malaki yung chest niya. Kaya panalo dito si Blink. 3-0 by the way. And with that, YG does not even care for the pick-off. They went straight to the base. And now we have a 3-2 on the line. YG extends this series.
Napakalinis ng execution, though they knew that it would have been playing into the Phobius. The way they just played, they chose na okay lang maka-counter tayo ng isang hero. Eh yung synergy naman ng hero picks natin, it will outshine the scale potential or early game disruption potential ng lineup ng Team Spirit. And that is perfect execution at its finest.
May natanong dito, naglalaro ba si Yato daw sa Team Spirit? Nope, nadaan. Di ba yung sub?
Si Natko.
Si Yato.
Yatko is there.
Anyway, so that was the story ng YG. Props to Han. His Guinevere was crazy.
Sobra.
Yung violent requiem na yun. Kasi lahat
Ayun,
ng CC that
the
was
combo.
violent requiem na yan, guys, para sa game na to. They performed really well. So ngayon, I'm curious. Yung Arlot, Gwyn, and Badang combo, may tatanggalin kaya yung Team Spirit dyan?
It's gonna be the Arlot. Always gonna be the Arlot. I think that's what made the combo work talaga. Sabihin natin, lagay mo na yung Gwyn Badang. Yung Arlot talaga was the early game damage. Nakita natin, majority of the highlights nga kanina was just Violet Requiem into Arlot dashes eh.
Ang dami ding times na supposedly kailangan madaming in and out si Zar Egoist pero wala na huli talaga siya dito. And even when Pico tried, nakakuha siya ng isa. I mean, he got Kaize, but that was pretty much it kasi natapos na yung game. But ito po ang highlights ng ating previous game. Teams, I can't say the game kasi naka-watch party tayo ng EWC. Pero other game pala yon dito sa Lupon na Team Spirit din. So that's it for us. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, another game will be on the way. Bye-bye! Okay, so we are back. Nag-spill pa ako doon. But we are at a 3-2. Humabol ang YG, which is pretty cool. Things are getting exciting. Kaso, ang ganda ng first 3 picks ng both teams. I like this. Okay, we have Hirara, tapos meron tayong Melissa and Esmeralda. Ooh, okay ba yung Esmeralda ni Kid Bomba? I'm 50-50 on the Esmeralda ni Kid Bomba.
Yung tanong dyan kasi, you want, as I mentioned no off-stream natin, you have to give Kid Bomba a winning lane.
Yeah.
And ano naman natin, Esmeralda with Paquito, there's a 50-50. So kung lamang naman siya, kasi kanina nga yung Benedetta versus Ura, di ba?
Yeah.
It was a whole nother story. Pero yung dito kasi, that is a Hirara.
Yes.
Kay Zar Egoist.
Yeah, I mean, guys, we saw in like game number 2 and game number 3. That was insane. And the first 3 picks naman for the side of YG, they've had enough of Hiko using Paquito. Like, stop, my guy, stop. You already got your maniac. Just stop it. Ngayon naman, they picked it up for themselves, although it will be going over sa EXP lane, like na sinabi ni Miggy dito. And they got Claude again as their gold laner. How do we feel about the Melissa-Claude matchup? Kasi na-imagine ko, yung go away ni Melissa will be used to counter 2 ultimates. Yung ultimate dito ni Belric, muntik na ako magsabi ng isang ultimate from a different game. Tapos meron din tayong Blazing Duet from Claude. And we even saw Dire of dito. But yeah, for Wrath of the Dryad, tsaka Blazing Duet yon. But ano, sa tingin mo, saan i-commit yung go away ni Melissa?
Basically, it's to prevent the Paquito from bursting her down, I think. Yan talaga yung close proximity na kailangan. Pero biglang na malaying yang overturn ang nangyari dito with the Dairoth pick. Because now, Kid Bomba's not gonna have a fun time against that Dairoth on his Esmeralda.
Oo.
Pero we are seeing Gatot Kacha and the Wrath of the Dryad copy. So,
okay
naman yung adjust, pero medyo leaning towards pa rin. If yung win condition mo is to have a winning lane for Kid Bomba, medyo mahirapan nga lang siya sa kanyang matchup.
Mahirapan lang talaga si Kid Bomba dito, definitely. So I think, wala pa palang jungler. Unless biglang Dairoth, no.
It's Paquito jungle. Kasi may Claude. No, Paquito jungle, yeah.
Dairoth mid, joke lang. Rafael,
It's Rafaela mid.
Rafaela mid, okay. So, dead lane yung mid lane kasi I don't think they will even be fighting kasi pag nagka-ultimate yung dalawang yan, they're like, okay, let's go. But yeah, I really want to see how Sawo, ilang picks na yun? 40 picks, 54 picks for Hirara, tapos 40 on Valentina. Mainit ang mga picks for these 2 heroes. This draft is so good. Pang game 6 talaga siya na laban, right? This is 3-2. If YG wins this, what is 2 plus 1?
2 plus 1, 3.
So magiging 3-3 sabi ni Bro.
Sorry, bumabagal na yung utak namin. Ano na rin, 11 o'clock na rin eh. Pero, ang hindi bumabagal ay ang excitement at hype sa game na ito.
And reflexes ng players natin. So that's that. Again, this is game number 6. Let's see if YG will push this to a game number 7 or will Team Spirit finally close this out. Ang naisip ko dito, ang pinaka magdadara talaga, if I may use that term, sa game na to ay yung jungler. You have the Hirara and you have the Paquito, which you called out. By the way. Akala, nga pala kasi meron ng Dairoth. Alam nga naman Dairoth jungle, right? So might as well go with Dairoth.
Pwede naman. Pero hindi naman to, we listen and we don't judge. Pero ito kasi, apakaganda ng response rin kasi ng Yangon Galacticos dito. Especially knowing full well the matchup between Hirara, medyo non-issue naman yung matchup ng Paquito and Hirara, I'd say. The big thing here is the XP matchup. Alam naman natin, Kid Bomba needs to have a great game to really set up the tempo for Team Spirit. Pero alam naman natin, medyo tagalid ang Esmeralda versus Dairoth. But maybe, possibly, he could make it work. Pero nandito ulit tayo, nakikita natin yung early invade jungle ni Zar Egoist with Sawo and Sunset Lover.
Napupush nga si Kid Bomba sa lane dito. Well, given yan, level 3 na agad si Ying. Yeah, level 3 na. Got a combo in.
Oh
Pero
my
mukhang
God,
that
ang
will be
sakit.
hindi pa aabot sa first blood, but we'll take that. That is a good sign for Team Spirit. May invade na nga na nangyayari dito, and Hiko is just holding the fort dito sa kanilang lane. In retrospect naman, Kid Bomba, hindi siya nagpapatalo. Kung kanina, Ying was the one that shoved him in. Ngayon naman, mukhang masya-shove sa ating lane. I see Kaize!
Oh my God!
He was alive! Nagamit pa yung flicker niya. Kinabahan ako lang sa mga
1 HP and a dream, pero hindi naman niya mare-revive sarili niya eh. Kung
Tama.
he can only save them, but he can't save himself.
Wow.
Nako, 11 o'clock na kasi.
11, yeah. Iba na yung mga lumalabas na statements sa atin. Kanina makulit ngayon about life na. Pero let's see how life and death will be the result. Kasi first blood goes over to Ying. Si Zar Egoist pa ang kanya nakuha dito. And YG, they box Team Spirit in. Sawa will be the second kill. Taunt connecting onto 2. But Team Spirit, they have to let this one go and maybe even give away the turtle.
They are gonna be giving away that. And nakuha pa si Sunset Lover with that holy baptism na nanggaling nga kay Kaize. This is the setup you wanna be seeing if you're Yangon Galacticos fans. Pero nakita na nga yun, ang sakit. Turns out the Dairoth was the plan to address si Hirara. Kasi may delay pop rin nga pala ulti niya. And it's gonna hurt.
It really hurts. And nagamit na din ang ultimate ni Kid Bomba dito before he backed under turret. It's safe to say na may hirapan na muna for what, the next 2 minutes. Nice one. Si Kid Bomba dito sa kanyang lane. And that means Ying will have the time of his life in the other part of the map. Hindi pa naman tumitigil dito ang ating 3-man hunting unit. There is still taunt coming out from Sawo. He still has the AOG. At I think at this point lang talaga, Team Spirit needs to go with these trades early on. Their Egoist was able to jump away, pero si Sawa ang naging sacrificial lamb dito. And nadamay pa si Sunset Lover. 4-0 on Ying on this Dairoth. Tahimik muna ang fans ng Team Spirit.
Oo. Tahimik nga lang kasi Ying is popping off so much kill participations at 100% thanks to the Abyssum Strike, the mobility coming from Dairoth, and having an early game victory or securing that early game lead will just lead to more snowballing coming from that Dairoth. Pero alam naman natin kasi rin, you have to also respect how much damage you have. You will have the tendency to fall off, especially on the Dairoth. Kaya sulitin mo na while you still can.
Sa mga viewers natin dyan, we have 1K viewers right now. Let me know who do you think will win in this game. Kasi 3-2 Team Spirit is 1 win away from getting that championship. Tapos YG, after they win this, they need to win another one. Same scenario, gaya nga ng sabi ni Brookie sa laban ng YG and Falcons. Pero speaking of laban, medyo napapalaban ang Team Spirit sa ating mid lane. Sawo taking quite the damage already. 2 HP bars down. And even sa pag-spawn ng turtle, hindi man lang makakontest, makagalaw ang Team Spirit. And Han gets the turtle. Kaize gets Sunset Lover. Na-trade pa dito ang ultimate ni Sawo.
Nakikita na nga natin, Zar Ego is yung focus nga ni Ying, and tuloy-tuloy na nga, nakita na natin with that delayed Abyssum Strike pop nga naman, hindi niya ma-iframe, hindi niya matansyahan. Siguro kaya sinave to para sa game number 6 natin kasi hindi mo makukuha yung timing agad-agad, and Kaize is right there with the resurrection, with the revival to make sure as soon as you get rid of one problem, it will always be back.
Tama. Me to my life. Pero ganun talaga, much like the previous game, hindi man lang nakakakuha ng isang kill ang Team Spirit. I don't know what Coach Marv said sa YG after game number 3, but it's working.
It's working indeed. And speaking of working, they're working things out with Ying trying to burst him down, pero nakatakas naman with that flicker, and tuloy-tuloy pa nga rin. Nakikita natin may engagement, pero Zar Egoist medyo nagsa-stumble na siya, na-solutionan na nga ng Yangon Galacticos. Imbes na jungle-to-jungle matchup, itapat na lang yung aking Dairoth sa kanila.
Tama, apparently it is the battle of the EXP laners, and it looks like Ying's performance was so good na Kid Bomba had to swap lanes kasi nandun siya sa gold lane natin para lang makabawi. I want to see the gold mamaya, by the way. But at the moment, we have a 4K gold lead in favor of YG. Wait, nainisip ko sa mga laban, maaabot ba si Ying? Actually, yeah, maaabot si Ying, but I think it's going to be difficult. 1.2k ang lamang ni Ying against Kid Bomba.
Aray.
6 minutes in, that is insane. He has the most gold lead sa mga teammates niya, and for them to get more gold, they need to get the turtle. Pero natot nga ang isa dito, Zar Egoist falls
Aray,
down
sa
yet
alima.
again. At nadamay pa si Sawo dito. Will he be able to save himself? The answer will be no. Han gets that 2K, that double kill. All of this before even the turtle spawned, and Han immediately takes out the turret. Turtle soup muna bago kumuha ng dalawa.
Ramdam na natin yung gigil at yung panic coming from both teams natin. As much as ang kunat nga ni Sawo, walang makunat sa marami. At
Tama.
nakikita na natin, they are currently in recovery mode. Team Spirit, they need to find that opening. Pero paano sila makakapag-isip kung laging may nananakal na Dairot sa kanilang lalamunan?
That is difficult. Asphyxiation is not a good thing. Hindi ka makakahinga, tas nasa Paris ka pa, which you know, he played this pretty safe. Nerd! But, Zorek, ooh, ang sakit nun.
Ang sakit ng damage
This is the Hirara na we have been talking about no
We've
early
been
parts ng
blazing.
MSC, yung puro talo.
Aray.
But it looks like it's very interesting to us kasi we highlighted him with this hero, but YG, they already have the rotation to answer to this. The only saving grace na nakikita ko ng Team Spirit dito na hindi pa saving grace, honestly, is si Hiko on this Melissa. But even then, 1k behind kasi siya against Sanji eh.
What's painful to see here is naturuan na nga sila na ginaya nila yung game plan. Speaking of ginaya yung game plan, rather the Darius has been popped here na ginaya ni Sunset Lover. Tuloy pa rin. Nandun naman yung no-no zone pero wala talaga. Hiko is having a hard time connecting. Pero na-shutdown si Ying. That is a Hail Mary pass if I've ever seen one. Pero boom! He's back! The problem is back!
4-1, but looks like the king is back. Ayun nga, ang pinaka-silver lining na lang is nakuha ni Hiko yung shutdown gold. What happened nga pala sa replay dito? Well, number one, a lot happened. But also, it was YG really diving in. Imagine, naka-2K agad dito si Han, and he always knows who to target. Azor Egoist. Tapos, Kid Bomba overstayed his welcome. Nag-try pa siya mag-falling star moon dun sa mid lane, which means na box in pa siya ng YG. And I think the only reason why Hiko even got the shutdown goal was because medyo nag-asim si Ying. Under turret siya dun sa mid lane.
Yeah, they were trying to force possibly an inhibitor break na doon. Pero Ying was back right from the get-go. Kaya nga nandiyan si Kaiser. And they quickly burst down this lord. Pero buti na lang, hindi na nag-commit yung Team Spirit doon as they are pushing the sidelines. Making sure hindi naman magka-crash ng sabay-sabay yung mga waves natin. Pero this is gonna be a tough match for Team Spirit to secure, especially with the lead that Ying has over the team. Hindi lang yung kalaban niya dito, XP laner guys ha. Kinontra niya si Zar Egoist, kinontra niya si Kid Bomba, and right now, it's just looking like Hiko has to carry the weight of the world.
He does. Grabe din dito. Ooh, that will be the taunt. Tumalo nga si Sawo. Walang follow-up and Sawo just died. YG and now knockdown to the base of Team Spirit. Grabe yung monster kill dito ni Han. Nag-Ultra Instinct ang YG. They have the momentum pero immobilize onto 2 Metal Time. Blazing duet from Sanji. Medyo napalapit nga lang siya. And Hiko pays for that with his life. That is a 3
Oh my God.
to none. Naka-double kill si Sanji. May wipe out pa nga. TP pa sa base dito. And we have a game number 7.
Ibang klaseng gising na gising, palong-palo na ang Yangon Galacticos. If you wake a sleeping bull, you get the horns. And that's what we saw here in this game number 6. Apakaganda ng sagutan natin sa draft na nakita para doon. Pero apakagandang pindutan, and it seems like the king is back. The Ying is the one you have to deal with.
Finally, naka-snowball na all those games na he suffered, na he was stressed. He was able to move with his full potential. Ito po ang highlights ng ating game number 6. Honestly, if I were to summarize that, it really was just Ying going ham. Yun lang, he got an insanely early 4-0 sa ating game.
Scuba.
Scuba.
Basta yun. And naka-follow naman lagi si Han. And we only ever saw one respawn from Kaizen. That's how good YG was in that game, by the way. Tapos sabi din ni JP America dito, buhu, gantong Game 7 ang gusto natin. Ikaw lang kasi hindi ko yung nagka-cast. Joke lang. I love it. I love it. I think this is really Grand Finals worthy. Again, Myanmar was not able to reach the international or Grand Final stage in 4 years. Tapos yung EECA naman or European teams, it took them 7 years. Kaya sulit na sulit ang narrative ng laban na to. We are down to our last game, game number 7. I wonder who will win this. I wonder how the coaches will draft. I wonder ano ang pag-uusapan ng both teams as they jump back sa kanilang studio. But let's jump back sa ating panel. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, last game na. Bye-bye! Sabi nga ni Olivia Rodrigo, do you get deja vu? Kasi ito yung draft natin. It's literally the same as what we saw last time. Iba lang yung order. Kasi nung una, Hirara, tapos Melissa, then Valentina. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. Feeling ko naman yung last two picks, baka may bago sa team spirit. But like, do they think they can just change the rotation or something?
The definition of madness is expecting different results from doing the same exact thing.
Yeah,
Pero kidding aside, nakikita naman natin, tinanggal na nila yung Esmeralda, tinanggal naman yung Arlot. What's left in the field is the Ura, which is another way to address Pakito. Pero yan na yun na. Hindi pa rin naman natin alam kung saan nilalagay yung Pakito na yan. Kasi pwede pang jungle, pwede pang EXP. So,
yung mom ni Kid Bomba.
Siyempre.
Yeah. Alam mo na, you know what? I was about to say something, but I realized I'm like gonna grab the deepest memory in my life. Pero kasi naalala ko lang, when you're rooting for a team, tapos you get stressed kasi you know they're losing. Iba yung coldness na you feel in your veins. So, feeling ko naalala ko lang. Naalala ko lang na ganun probably si Mom Bomba dito. Uranus, ang last ban for the side of YG. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dairo. Okay, there you go.
They're just not gonna let the XP laners. They found the plan, guys. Don't let the XP laners play. Pero Sora still open.
Ban the EXP laners.
Ban mo na lang. Gawin nyo na 4v4 para malaman na lang kung sino talaga yung tunay na malakas. Pero Selena naman yung Yangon Galacticos.
Okay. Well, Kai'Sa does run a pretty mean mid lane pag nagsiselena siya. I have no idea what that means.
Kulang na lang dito, Rome and XP. Ganda talaga ng Pakito, first pick ng Yangon Galacticos. You don't know where it's gonna go.
Real. And I think TS also has no choice but to select yung blue side. Kasi you can't really ban out Hirara kasi baka ma-open yung iba. Like there's Zushin, there's Fanny, there's even Gwen, diba? So they have no choice but to pick it up yung Asim lang.
With the Lapu.
Lapu na. Okay. Lapu is a good adjustment. I'm just not sure how they will run this draft kasi we already saw how powerful YG was sa gantong draft nung previous game. But sa viewers natin, this is game number 7, which means 3-3 ang standing. Just do the math, 3 plus 3 equals 6. Oh, they're happy, they're excited. Suyu, ang last pick dito for YG. I really want to see, I want to know who you think will win this game sa mga viewers natin. Comment down below, everyone is cheering. The stakes are high, 1 million USD is on the line. That's 61 million.
Plus.
Kasi may ano pa yan I can't do math. Pero alam ko, almost 61M yung magiging trade dito. The players are locked in. Everyone is cheering. I'm waiting for us to load into the Land of Dawn. This is your final game for MSC 2026. Shout out sa'yo, Oblivion. Ang saya siguro nito, nakadodge siya ng 7 games. Kasi 3-0 lang yung cast namin kanina.
Pero
I casted for like 10 games today.
Sinabi ko naman rin kanina, feel ko 7 games to
Tama.
And true enough, 7 games.
So it's your fault.
I'm not the one casting 10 games. So sino talaga yung may kasalanan?
Ganda pala feeling ng ginagaslight ng co-caster.
Welcome to... Pero kidding aside, we are now here. Last game natin, guys, for MSC. This is game number 7. Team Spirit versus Yangon Galacticos. Nakikita na natin, may mga remixes. We are seeing remixes of the lineup from game number 6. And hopefully, the adjustments are enough to secure the Dubski for either of the teams.
I will say this, no team will ever draft to lose. So this is game 7, the best of the best of the best na yung gantong draft with, the bans included. Looks like YG will get the first start or the early start, but there won't be any casualties just yet. Let's talk about the XP matchup kasi yun yung hina-highlight natin before we hop into the game. How do we feel about the Pakito and the Lapu matchup this time around?
It's a pretty 50-50 matchup. Kasi alam naman natin, Lapu-Lapu though tends to really dominate or have the upper hand pag karating sa mga teamfight engagements. Alam rin naman natin that meron siyang kit. It's in his toolkit to actually prevent side lane pushes. Pero alam naman natin si Paquito has that in him na matatakot ka sa pagpe-play ng super risky, making sure that you always have to have vision on the bush. Hindi mo na pwedeng i-face check. Pero in terms of laning naman, they could sustain each other. It's just a matter of paano kaya nila iso-sustain tong trade na to kasi alam nila Kid Bomba needs to get the advantage to actually secure the tempo, the up tempo for Team Spirit dito sa ating early game.
Wala pang ultimate coming out from Blink and it looks like si Ying also got level 4 the moment Kid Bomba got his. Nauna ang Team Spirit dito sa Turtle, Bravest Fighter sa Germs on the ground.
Uy,
but Zar Egoist did get the Turtle na late dito. Ang attempted steal ni Han. By the way, sabi ni Aubrey Gasilos. Is that how you pronounce his surname? I've always called him Aubrey.
Si Aubrey lang yan. Si
Aubrey lang. Si Obla. Sabi, you deserve to watch Spider-Man and Odyssey simultaneously.
Parang pinanood na natin ng sabay actually. With the time we've been casting, we've practically watched
Technically, I just watched both movies and had lunch in between.
Oo. Yun na nga yung nangyari actually. And speaking of the Odyssey, nakikita na natin dito, gustong pauwiin si Lapu-Lapu. Pero nakita natin sa replay na to, ayun na nga, Sawo, as expected, gets secured with the first blood.
Yep. YG, they know how to run this draft. And again, nakita natin to nung game number 6. But Team Spirit, the only difference is they got a turtle before they sent out the first blood na napunta pa dito kay Kaiser. I told you guys, he runs a pretty mean mid laner. Kapag nag-Selena siya, that will be the flicker out. Connected onto one. They try to save Sawo, but will it be enough?
Yes.
It is enough. Ilang spells ang nakuha doon. That is one AOG down. Tapos, meron din tayong nagamit na spell from Sawo. Sunset Lover also used his spell. Wala din munang IMU. I think that's okay. I mean, you saved your roamer. That counts.
Flicker AOG, Flicker Wrath of the Dryad pa yun lumabas doon sa Yangon Galacticos. So in terms of battle spell, lamang na ngayon ang Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Pero alam naman natin in terms of early game damage. But if we're gonna look at the replay, ito na yun eh. Nasaktuhan, apakaganda ng timing ng Wrath of the Dryads coming from Sunset Lover. Kaya nakakuha pa ng little seconds with that 1 HP na Dream para lang maka-AOG palabas si Sawo.
Pero kung galing nga sa Karen na doon, Kaiser. That's the reason bakit kinabahan si Sawo and literally Sunset Lover.
Exactly.
But hey, the spells are down, so that's something na YG can utilize. Retribution though is available for Zar Egoist and Turtle is up. Ito yung usual flow ng Team Spirit. They always try to beat YG into entering the pit. Preemptive jump in from Kid Bomba para na walang makakalapit. The macro from Team Spirit na nakita natin nung Game 1, even nung Game 3 and 4, safe to say, is kind of back. And Demon Hunter Sword pa ang unang kinuha ni Sanji dito. Hiko, compared to the previous game, he is safe this time around. Hindi siya nagagank, hindi siya na gagalawan dito ng kanilang katapat.
Nakikita na nga rin natin na the way that Team Spirit is playing this is a bit very safe actually. Hindi lang a bit. Kasi each time na may turtle take, si Han, kung alam niya hindi siya makaka-contest, he proceeds to invade the further buff from the turtle pit. Pero nakikita rin ng opportunity, and speaking of opportunities, ayun na nga mabibigyan si Sawo. But to no avail, nakuha pa ni Han yung retry battle doon sa orange buff ni Zar Egoist.
Yep, so that's gonna be a problem. And he did also pick up dito ang Sky Piercer. It looks like YG still has other ways of getting the lead despite 2 turtles being secured by Zar Egoist. For almost 500 gold na lead ang nakukuha ng YG dito. Miggy, what should Team Spirit do?
Team Spirit have to kind of risk it. They have to play a bit aggressively. They have to... Hindi naman risk it all. Kasi kung mag-all-in ka agad, not assessing the hand or the cards in the hand of Yangon Galacticos, mahihirapan ka talaga. Alam mo naman, maraming nadadali sa maling akala.
Spoken like a true businessman. Agree ba si Rocky dito? Kid Bomba a little bit in too deep, too close for comfort, but I guess meron naman siyang dashes out and he does have flicker which hindi niya ginamit parehas. He really just tanked on the fact na matagal ang sustain ng isang lapu-lapu. There was also a lot of damage being taken by Blink, and he was able to flicker out. That is one crucial spell down. Sanji took a huge hit. A lot of combos out from Hiko. Spotted pa dito, Sunset Lover. But YG, will they contest the turtle or tao-tao na lang right after Sawo jumping in? Let's see makakapag AOG or makakapag taunt siya. Was not able to do anything. Instead, si Blink pa ang nag-rat of the Dryads. Now, Blink taking in so much damage. Bomba flickering in. Nakuha na nga dito si Blink. And Zar Egoist gets the turtle. Meron tayong Goldie coming in from Team Spirit. Meron pa tayong AOG coming in. And Hiko gets to kill onto Han. Nakapalag pa dito. Sunset Lover gets the Sanji, the Claude in a follow-up.
Apakaganda ng ginawa doon. Sobrang ganda ng macro play nga ng Team Spirit. You have to see the replay kasi nakita natin Zar Ego is trying to zone them out pero apakaganda ng puppet placement, ng doll placement nga ni Hiko doon. Making sure walang makaka-connect and all the while after they secure this turtle with that AOG na split nga naman yung both si Sanji at si Han. Then they just proceeded to counter-engage and get those kills. This is Team Spirit starting all of that up because Skid Bomba had a great laning experience.
He did. Battle of the XP laners talaga. Blink na ko po na stun, forcing the Rat of the Giant out. Pero inaabot siya ng mga members ng Team Spirit. That will be Hiko dashing in and he gets the kill. Melissa now on a 2-0. Zar Ego is yelling sa kanyang mic. Kahit pumana si... Paano yung sigaw? Kahit pumana si Kaiser, it won't be enough to stop the Spirit from Team Spirit.
Ito na naman may replay. Ayun na, they were chasing with the Rat of the Dryad to set everything up. Pero yun yung nakakatakot with the Rat of the Dryad into the Melissa. Kasi once the doll is put out, kahit sabihin na natin na taunt mo nga yung Melissa, kung lumapit nga sila, mapupuruan at masasaktan pa rin sila.
Real. I would know yung pinang-masasaktan. Wait, ano oras na ba? Sorry. Okay,
like this,
12
catching
midnight.
strays.
Okay, catching strays. I got it. I'm in the zone. Pero ako po, nakita si Han dito. Okay, this is a very small play but I wanna highlight it kasi it shows how well Team Spirit boxes. Di ba tatlo yung lumapit kay Han kanina? Di ba tatlo yung lumapit kay Han kanina?
Yes.
Si Kid Bomba, pumunta siya sa likod. Naiis ako. Pumunta sa likod ni Han para hindi makakapag-mamba or makakapag-dash out dito ang jungler ng YG. But speaking of YG, they couldn't even contest dito sa ating Lord. Sinubukang panain dito ni Kaise. It was a good attempt pero retribution coming out from Zar Egoist.
Apakaganda nga naman yung pagpuposisyon ng Yangon Galacticos. Even though they gave that Lord up as to just highlight yun nga point ni Yuko doon tungkol sa mga positioning ni Yangon Galacticos. Actually, pati si Kaize nga yung pagpo-position or yung paggagalaw niya with the Selena, hindi siya nanggagaling sa harap eh. Puwapana siya sa likod. So para lang it's gonna be an awkward angle to disengage from or dodge just because it's coming from their side of the map.
Yeah.
Pero all the while yun na nga lang because sa mga galawang veterano nga naman ni Kid Bomba at ni Sunset Lover, alam na nila papunta pa lang Yangon Galacticos doon, pauwi na ang Team Spirit.
Sige, pauwi mo kang sila atang papauwiin ng YG. That will be Kid. He's so tanky right now. Nakuha niya yun. Oh, Hiko on the back line. Gave so much damage kay Blink, forcing him to go back. Pero balik tayo sa ating mid lane. Mawawala ang Holy Shields. Kid Bomba taking so much damage.
Oh my God,
and
Hiko!
Dishing out so much damage. Item check naman namaya. Direct, I'm so curious sa gap ng dalawang gold laners na to. He was not like this. His Melissa was not like this in the previous game. Pero again, meron tayo na gamit na go away. But Sunset Lover goes 6 feet underground. Zar Egoist gets bursted down by Kaize. And Hiko nakakapalag naman. But Team Spirit, it looks like they want to keep on applying pressure. Nagamit na din dito ang ultimate Kid Bomba. But the pressure is still pretty high. The other three are chasing down Ying. Wala siyang magagawa. You have to say goodbye. Mega kill going over to Hiko. 4-0 and 2. And the only trade na kaya makuha ni Han ngayon ay ang mid lane turret.
I'd say that's a pretty good take. A good trade. Kasi nakita na nga natin, don't ipakito si Ying nga yung nabigyan. Judging by this replay, medyo aggressive nga yung galawan ng Team Spirit doon. Buti na lang nasuklian kasi the damage coming from Hiko just really shown up. Napakita nga niya kaya he is sure a-address nyo nga yung damage ko nung game na yon. Pero game number 7 na to at bumambawi na lang sila. Gumagat sila kay Ying though. with that trade comes their mid lane turret, which kind of opens up their map. They kind of have to play a bit safer. They have to play a bit more aggressive to make sure that they can keep Yangon Galacticos out of their side of the map.
Napakaganda talaga ng skin ni Selena na yun, no? I don't have that, by the way. Just saying, ang ganda
Ayun,
kasi.
yung mga viewers natin dyan, kailangan raw ni Yuko ng skill.
Kay Brokey humingi. But that's a lot of damage being taken by Kid Bomba. Nagsiscale na si Ying, nagkiscale na yung Sanji. Right. Guys, there's a Claude. Kailangan maingat pa din syempre ang Team Spirit or they should just end the game ASAP if they want to make sure na hindi mag-go online ni Sanji. 2 levels down pala si Sanji compared kay Hiko. You know what? Never mind. You have the bravest fighter already used onto Blink na gamit din ng Wrath of the Dryad. The plus will jump in and Blink goes 6 feet underground. Dito naman, walang nagawa si Han. That's gonna be the double kill going over to Zar, Egoist. The waves are pushing in sa mid lane. Umiiyak na ang mom ni Kid Bomba. Kinakabahan na ang mga viewers ng Team Spirit. They are knocking onto the base of Yangon Galacticos. Nabutas na ang mid lane, but they won't push because si Zar Egoist kinukuha muna ang Lord.
Yun na nga, nakikita. To quote nga naman the song, like smells like Team Spirit. Oh well, whatever, never mind. Yung nangyayari kasi doon, talagang hindi na nila nire-respeto yung damage output kasi with this type of gold lead, hello, how low nga naman yung mapapakita dito kasi angat na angat ang Team Spirit sa ating game na to.
Almost 8k gold lead for Team Spirit indeed. Also, I just wanna say this sa mga viewers natin, no team would draft to lose. Kasi para may nagsabi na mali daw na open yung Hirara. Guys, nasagot po ng white yung Hirara the previous game.
A bunch of times. The game before, actually.
Yeah, and the game before that. So, all of this, down to the bans and yung side choices nila, it is their best. It is the best na they can do. It just so happen na may kanya-kanyang win conditions. Pero speaking of conditions, ano ba ang magiging condition dito ng YG? Because Team Spirit, they are now repping. Nasa base na. Malefic Gun picked up by Zar Egoist. Ying at the backline. AOG na gamit ni Sawo. But the spells are still complete. Hindi pala. Nagamit ang flicker dito ni Kid Bomba. Ying is just making sure malayo siya sa kanyang teammates. But will that buy enough time para sa YG?
Space created. That's gonna buy them enough time to fight and live another day. Baka possibly the next Lord. They have to play this cleanly kasi they have to respect the damage coming from Hiko kasi tuloy-tuloy na lang as soon as the doll is dropped while they're pushing that turret in the bot lane. Talagang matutunaw sila kahit Tore yung tinutunaw ni Hiko.
It's a lot. Repping up pa to 9k gold lead dito sa side ng Team Spirit. Naririnig mo na ba ang cheers ng ating audience, Miggy?
I hear the heart drums of the European members and fans. Nakikita na natin, this is their rep. Europe has a rep in the MSC Grand Finals and they are currently knocking on Yangon Galactus' door.
Tapos biglang na-reverse na nabaliktad na comeback ng YG. Oh no.
You never know. A lot of things happen.
Exactly. And again, gaya nga ng sabi natin, look at Ying, look at Sanji, and even si Blink. I mean, Blink gets taken down a lot. But yung setup kasi ng ultimate niya, and kailangan may follow-up lang din from Sanji, which there is no follow-up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tapos si Ying pa, madalas si pick off, but I'm gonna be honest with you, he's trying. You know, I'm trying to say something good for YG para even lang. Kasi a lot of things right now are really leaning towards Team Spirit. Nakuha na ni Blink yung Dominance Ice. Ang dami na daw kasi ng damage coming out from Team Spirit. Blink has had enough. But Divine Glaive dito, kinuha na din ni Sunset Lover. So mas guguhit pa yung Terrify from this Valentina.
Ito yung nakakatakot lang. The Wrath of the Dryad on Sunset Lover. Sobrang on point this game. Every single time, either as an engage or counter-engage, laging on point. Pero speaking of, Hiko is the one who's gonna catch that arrow. 4 seconds to the next floor. This might be the fight they're looking for. Wrath of the Dryad drop from Blink. Pero they automatically disengage. Pero go time na to para sa Team Spirit.
Hiko hurt so much. Pero nagmintis dito ang stun from Kid Bomba. But Team Spirit will take that small lead kasi hindi pala makakalapit ang YG. Or so we thought because kailangan na ng Hail Mary play ng YG
si
dito.
Hiko.
They are lurking sa side. The stun si Hiko! And pumasok bigla si Kaiser. That was a little bit too deep. Pato na naman. Han goes 6 feet underground. Si Kaiser lumalapit. But Zar Egoist gets the retribution onto that Lord na wala pa si Kaiser. And Team Spirit, they are out here sa jungle side ng YG with 2 heroes down. And there is a hefty wave coming out from Team Spirit. They can just lock in the base. May AOG pa dito. Dito hurts so much. Sawo bigla umilisan natin.
Ayun na!
And Blink goes 6 feet underground. Blazing Duet not gonna be enough. They lock in the base. And Team Spirit, they win MSC 2026 from getting that 3-1 to taking that 3-3. It took them 7 years. It took them a new jungler. It took them a new coach. But here they are giving the first ever championship para sa East European na region.
Ibang klase. One word to describe this grand finals. Deserve. Deserve ng Team Spirit dito.
Ayun,
fighting
Jersey.
it.
Right.
Tooth
Thank you, JP
and
America.
nail. Nagkaroon sila ng momentum. They capitalized on that. They destroyed and dismantled the Titans of MLBB. They are who decides this is the new era of competitive MLBB.
It was so good. If you guys remember, sabi ni Kid Bomba, nung early days, Zar Egos is crying, nung early days ng MSC na they even got a bootcamp sa Malaysia para lang maka-adapt sa meta ng SEA, and that was so worth it. They've been around for the longest time. Trivia lang guys, Sawo and Sunset Lover played even nung M1 pa. They have not gotten any championship, pero enough about us. Punta tayo sa ating main live stream and let's give the moment for Team Spirit.
Boys, congratulations. What a journey you guys have been through. However, before we even continue with our trophy lift, we are first going to crush some keys. So if you guys could follow me to our key crusher over here at the back. Come on over, guys. Emotions are overpouring today. I have a question. Who wants to be crushing the key?
Me and Sawo together.
Sunset Lover and Sawo, this is a historic moment for the EECA region. Their debut in M1, and now, finally, they are international champions as well. As Sawo and Sunset Lover are getting ready to crush some keys, the emotions are overpouring here on the stage. And there you guys have it. Team Spirit is your champions this MSC. Dropping and sending Yangon Galacticus home as the second. This has been a moment everybody has been waiting for. Such a feat for the EECA region. And there you guys have it. All right, guys. If we can now head on over to the front. It is time to claim what is yours. Make your way over to your trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Spirit. You may raise your trophy in 3, 2, 1. Such a historic day for the world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Amazing history in the making, Kid Bomba. Everybody saw you in M5. Everybody was rooting for you. You guys were so close to the knockout stages in M6. And now you're a champion. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know, it's unreal, you know, I don't believe this is real. I'm like touching myself the whole time, I cannot believe it. I don't know.
I understand, you're definitely overwhelmed. But there's somebody we have to talk to here. Sawo, Sunset Lover.
Yeah.
Years in the making, and finally, you guys are champions. What does this championship mean to you both?
I don't know, so much. We're finally champions. Finally. That was hard work, and it's the result of hard work.
The result of hard work. And I see over here, Hiko Mania. He is very emotional today. We saw him debut on the international stages back at M6, where it was held in Kuala Lumpur. Everybody hailed him as Hiko Mania. Hiko, today you finally made it. You lifted a trophy of your own. How do you feel to finally achieve such a dream?
I'm feeling grateful for everyone who came support us and for my team who believe me. And thank you everyone, guys.
We're all so proud of you. And of course, the young jungler, the new face, the newcomer, Czar Egoist. Coming into this tournament, a lot of people had their eyes on you because everybody was saying that you are a great jungler. But at such a young age, already winning your first championship in the international stages. What is next for you? What else do you want to achieve in MLBB?
It's very hard to say. Of course, we keep working, and I want to win more, like M Series, and next it's Digital. And I want to say thank for my family, especially for my mom, because she always supports me. And thank you all my haters when I come to Team Spirit.
He gave a special shout out. But now it is time to see the players who stood out amongst the rest. Milosh, come on over.
Thank you, Rose. Congratulations again to Team Spirit, my friends. There is one trophy to add to all of this, and it is our Sony MVP. So please give it up. Our Sony MVP is Kid Bomba! Congratulations. It's pretty heavy if you ask me. Bomba, massive congratulations on the win, on the MVP as well. What does it mean to you to win this today as MVP, as Team Spirit, as EECA representative, and in front of your family here in Paris?
I don't think I did more than them, you know. If ever they did more than me. So I'm just grateful for this award. I don't know how I can win it when I play 0-7 on Phobias, but thank you.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to our Sony MVP, Kid Bomba. And now another moment of it. Gentlemen, please, Team Spirit, go for it once again. Yes, yes, you may. It's all yours. Please give it up for your MLBB, MSC, and EWC 2026 champions, Team Spirit.
Over the years, they were tested, they were challenged, but they refused to break. And today, the Dragons of the North breaks free from the bottomless pit and emerges to claim what they have earned. It is Team Spirit!
Cup champion, Team Spirits!
Please welcome to the totem your Esports World Cup 2026 Mobile Legends Bang Bang Mid-Season Cup Champions, Team Spirits!
Take to the stage, pick up your frame, and cement your legacy.
And one more time for your East.
EWC Spotlight. Hello, everyone. We're here for esports. I'm Avali. I've got Mirko with me as well as Blaze. Gentlemen, I am so glad that I have you two here because there is so much esports going on.
I guess we're starting the show, huh?
Yeah. We're starting the show. What, you didn't get the memo?
Oh, you spooked the heck out of me. I was out of nowhere. It's okay, Avali.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm just happy to be back with you on a Saturday, not a Tuesday.
I know. It's like, why do we have to be in Paris in order to see each other again? Mirko, unfortunately, this is the first time that we really get to meet.
That was a
Hopefully
great first impression. Great first impression.
Fantastic, fantastic. But dude, we have to jump straight in because we got to talk a little bit about MLBB MSC that we just saw. The grand finals finishing up. Where do we even start with this? Because it was such an incredible story for Team Spirit.
That's a good question. I don't even know where to start, man. Firstly, this is by far the best international ever for MLBB with the results, with the quality of the matches as well. I think we got to go all the way back if we want to talk about it, man. The journey of all these teams. But firstly, just the upsets that we got to see. I think a little bit of a spark already at the start of the tournament where we got a little bit of a tidbit, foreshadowing of how crazy it would be with TL, the defending champions, the team that everybody thought were going to go back-to-back, losing, getting eliminated by E7, a team that many think are probably the worst team coming into the tournament. So that set up the entire storyline all the way in the grand finals. Yangon, Galacticos, they made it. It's been 6 years since they made it to an international major final. So crazy storyline there. Amazing, amazing plays, amazing sweeps in the series as well. Then we have Spirit. Two of their members, they've played MLBB competitively all the way from 2019, from the first ever World Championship. To see their journey as a caster who's just been in the scene for such a long time, going through that and now seeing them every single time being rebuilt around. And finally, they finally cracked the code, I guess, with Sour Ego is here and Hiko. They made it to the grand finals. Still, a lot of people doubted them. A lot of people didn't think they would get it done. Most of the Southeast Asians as well thought it was going to be Yangon. It's always been Southeast Asia who's been dominant in MLBB. But finally, Team Spirit have put the West on the map.
Let's go.
Exactly, because again, they were the first non-Southeast Asian team representing the
EECA.
EECA, there we go. I mean, hey, we're in Europe. You got to represent Europe a little bit. But as you said, 7 years these players have been playing. But I also know that one of their moms was in the crowd as well, cheering them on. You said you're following their career. What's it like for Mama Bear in the crowd?
Oh, Mom Bamba. We'll call her Mom Bamba. And the player's name is Kid Bamba. Kid Bamba's been with us from M5. That was the first time we saw him in an international stage at the time with Sawa, with Sunset Lover. So it's already a bit of history there. And then the team got picked up by Team Spirit. Then they just continued to develop, getting newer players, developing all throughout. And it's just really cool to see that story for Mom Bamba and even for some of his best friends who came to watch in Paris, obviously, because, you know, they're all European. They live in Germany, so they just flew over here. And I got this like one word or a sentence from his best friend. He said, Bamba told me that he was going to win a championship. 4 years later, here we are in the grand finals. And he told me right before the match, this is the day. Same goes for Mom Bamba. She walked up to the caster desk, just said, today is the day.
Dang, I got chills off that one a little bit. You know that?
Right.
You translated that one really well, okay? You brought that right over to us.
Man, but those are the beautiful storylines that I absolutely love following. And again, huge congratulations to Team Spirit there. But okay, Blaze, come on. You know that we got to talk a little bit about Call of Duty and Warzone. I know that this has been your game, your stage over on stage 2.
Yes, it has been.
Right now, we're currently looking to lock in those top 6 for the grand finals tomorrow. How's it going?
I mean, it's been absolutely wild. We got some teams in a survival round that we did not think were going to be there, like Falcons, Vitality, Leviathan. And so these squads in the group stages over the last 2 days didn't have the performance in which they wanted to. But, hey, they get a few extra matches. Currently, they're looking good. They're in the top 3. We got about like 2 more rounds left on the survival. But, I mean, you're going to get the Falcons out there. You're going to get Vitality and Leviathan. But the bottom 3 teams, they're kind of getting mixy. You know, we got GK up in the mix. We got Heretics trying to make it through. We got teams like For Fun all on that bubble on the cusp. But, hey, we'll see if we can get it done because making it to Championship Sunday is going to be everything.
Now, I wonder, because right before we started this show, we were kind of looking at some of the standings, and as you said, we saw Falcons, Leviathan, Vitality, Novo, GK, Team Stallions potentially. But as we know, those standings could be shaken up. They could be shaken up right now.
They are currently shaken up. You got guys, y'all have to go over there and watch the Warzone stream because, as Avali said, like even squads like GK, they dropped down. When I was just checking 20 minutes ago, they was dropping down out of that. And you had another squad come up and kind of reach. Stallions went up a few spots. Novo dropped down. So it's getting real mixy. It's Warzone, everybody. All right, it can get crazy out there.
Do you have like one underdog squad that you've kind of been watching or like secretly cheering for? Don't worry, we won't tell them the bias. No bias.
No, don't worry. We can put it out there, okay? I had a little NA bias. Just a little NA bias out there, I believe. Team For Fun Esports, you know, maybe my bias is coming because I got a chance to eat some fruitini with them. I don't know if you guys know about fruitini, but they take fruits and they fill them up with sorbet, right? And the actual fruit skin. And so I got to eat a lot of fruitini and sorbet fruits with them. So we kind of bonded, all right? We shared some spoons together. So I want to see For Fun make it to championship Sunday.
Okay, so all I'm seeing is that Blaze's love can be bought with sorbet, which, you know what? Same here.
He gets me.
Same here.
He gets
You can just give me a jersey and I'm all yours, man.
It's like
he wears a large, everybody.
Okay. Get that esports swag in and we are good to go. But all right, and just again, there are a lot of these games that are still going on across these stages, so make sure that you are checking in. But let's move straight on to Street Fighter because I believe they just wrapped up their quarterfinals. You and I were watching backstage going like, what is happening?
And I got a chance to even go over there towards the stage and check it out. You know, we got so many prominent figures in the Street Fighter and fighting game community hanging out over there. And, you know, we got a chance to watch Carmi, the young prodigy, turn up playing for Team Falcons, looking to get Falcons their first win of EWC. And he's going to those semifinals looking fierce. I saw Steve in the back getting hype for him and a few other boys back there. Street Fighter 6, man, the finals is today, and you guys don't want to miss out on that.
Oh, absolutely. As soon as, I mean, listen, don't go anywhere. We're still doing our show. Come on. But as soon as we're done, oh, you have to go hop over to those, I believe, semifinals they're jumping into, and then the grand finals later on. I know we have Hibiki and Hinao, I believe, coming up soon. And then, as you said, Crimey and Yamaguchi as well. And actually, we could take a look at the tournament bracket and look at those. Yes, exactly. So the first semifinal, Yamaguchi from Zeta and Crimey from Falcons. Then we have Hibiki and Hinao. And I mean, listen, we've got the final as well as the third place match. But Blaze,
I just want to say that first set in the semifinals is going to be amazing. I watched Yamaguchi clutch up a series 5-3 going up against Boosie Lee, and Boosie had some great defense in that series, but Yamaguchi's offense was just proved to be a little bit too much, and he's on hot fire right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask you, actually, I'm going to ask you this question.
All right.
What were you doing at the age of 15?
15? Playing League.
Same, brother, same. Same.
I was gonna say I was gonna say 2013 was my league year, season 2, season 3. I grinded. That was my stuff right there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Crimey is 15 years old, headed up to the stage right now. Gentlemen, we may be washed.
15? I wasn't even online gaming yet at 15. I wasn't online gaming yet.
What?
I'm still playing with the locals in the neighborhood at 15.